no more if at some point someone who triggered us said, hey, this is who we are going to identify as and pull us out of the jurisdiction. So I'm with you. However, no, I'm not conforming to no identity. You know what I'm saying? Either you gonna show up black and show up to what it is that we gonna do, or what you showing up for. You showing up for me to talk to me about your God. You showing up to me to talk to me about the rituals that y'all do in y'all tribe. Like, none of that has anything to do with the fucking goal. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Yes, exactly.
Right. No, but so the goal, my fault. No, but what I'm saying is the goal then should be then be a question of, do we all have the same goal, or do we all are looking at the same? We all have something to bring to the table, because we all can't play the same position. I ain't trying to be, hold on, bro, don't start yelling over me. I ain't trying to be no motherfucking one brain unit. I don't want to be none of that. I don't want to be a part of no cult. I don't give a fuck what you do at home with your wife and your children, whoever you pray to, whatever it is that you're doing, you do that. Right. But when you show up at this table, make sure you're showing up about business, on what we decided on where we want to go. Make sure your eye is still on it. Make sure it's still on the prize. Whenever the enemy come, we gonna kill that motherfucker. However you want to take him in the back of torture, whatever gets your dick hard. I don't give a fuck. As long as we have the same fucking goal and we going in the same direction. I don't care about none of that other shit. Right, so that's what I'm saying. Once we then find out the goal is to get the enemy off our backs, that would be the main goal. If anybody really don't even understand that, right? So that's what I'm saying to you. You're just like, someone showing up black, and if someone showing up as more, and they're trying to team up, you know the ramification of someone that is black or is not in a standing, because he has not showed up to the nation. What kind of ramification or what? I don't. You know what I'm saying? But I'm asking, what are the ramifications? You know what I'm saying? Because I do. Let me help out for a minute. Okay.
Hey, where is the Moorish nation located?
So from a higher
North, South, Central America, Atlantis Island, bro.
That's on the record. From a higher standpoint, I think, for me listening to the sister, and I think we're saying a lot of things differently, just from different angles from our traditions, because that's where we come from. When you start to really look at the structure of the world that we're in, at some point, whether it's us, if we fuck it up, and our children's children start figuring it out, like, hey man, we can't do that shit that they was doing. We have to come to a unification. We can keep traditions, but like the sister said, we got to sit to the table. I mean, they show you this shit in movies all the time. You have vampire movies with Blade. You got all these different vampires. They from all fucking different walks of life, but they ass all vampires.
Yo, but we're the only persons that think like that. Everybody else is ego to try to. But the only person that think like that. Why do we all have to be the same? We all gonna play, hey Don, chill out, and let bro finish saying what he's saying. We get what you're saying. We understand you want to be, you know what I'm saying, be under one nationality and one fucking tribe. Even when we go out in this motherfucker, we all can't go out at one time. It's gonna have to come out in waves. We're gonna do the same shit every fucking time. No, we're not doing. Okay, go on. That's what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, so what I see is here, the sister saying, she's making a logical point. It's like you have, I'm trying to relate the things that we kind of see in the Jordan. So it's like these timelines he's talking about in the Marvel universe. She's saying, hey, I'm here. Your ass over there. My timeline is different. At some point, our timelines have to merge. I'm still gonna be who I am. We're gonna collectively decide on what the fuck we're gonna do, and then we're gonna collectively tell other people what the hell we're gonna do. And so I see what you're saying. You got to have a nationality, but she has her own way that she wants to reveal that nationality. We have to have that confederacy again. We have to have that United Nation again. We have to have our own council.
Hey, y'all, let me know. Can y'all hear it better now?
At some point, and that entity dictates to other people.
Hey, y'all, let me know if y'all can hear it better now.
As a whole, wherever we are, I had to come to that.
Mic check, mic check. Let me know if y'all can hear the volume now. Make sure we hit that like button.
Sitting with sisters, priestesses from different Kemetic temples, and getting that even
Yeah,
within
let's get the
a
likes
certain
up.
circle of.
And that's where I'm at. And that's where my circle is at. You understand me? Like I'm around a lot of people.
Man, this female right here, bro. Let me tell you something so unattractive, bro. This lady here, bro, she can't have a conversation without cursing. If she say 10 words, bro, 7 of them curse words. Now I know I need some help. I know I need Jesus. But for a woman to do it, bro, that is just unattractive, bro. To have a yeah, bro, that's come on now, man. Listen to it, bro.
That don't want to do that. And I feel like even though this awesome hypothetical shit that we talking about, if the shit really jumped off, like it's a lot of niggas that I'm like,
Bro, get you a vocabulary. I hate a dumb hoe. Come on, man. God damn.
For hundreds and hundreds of fucking years instead of actually doing something. They just want to sit around and sound smart and oh, this my homeboy and this the pride that we have. I don't give a fuck. What you gonna do, bro?
Hey, sister, but you know what Winnie Mandela did, right? You remember what they pulled her up on war crimes?
Yeah, she the real, that's the real champ right there. Mandela got swept away.
Many people not willing to go down that route. You know what I'm saying? But niggas did it in the hood when I was growing up in the 80s for some fucking crack. In reverse, but they not willing to reverse.
I'm 46 years old, so I know what it was.
You 46 and you can't have a sentence without cursing.
We're getting some money and resources. If there's some resources on the table, we'll unify.
Bro, we got resources. We don't want to use it. Like I said, I got land right now. I don't know what the fuck to do with. So I don't know what you niggas doing on your own time. I know some people in other parts of the world. I'm down south, so the land is plentiful for me. Them say what?
Why do you think the celebrities that got all monies and all these so-called black people with money, they can't?
Well, first of all, let's just be honest, bro. We can only do what these white people allow us to do. Like, these people, like,
whoa.
It's a lot of black people that want to open up businesses, but they can't because the white people won't let them.
Whoa, where you live at? Where you live at?
They won't sell it to them, so they gonna put a stop to what they want to put a stop to. It ain't up to these celebrities to fucking say what's in there too. It ain't for these celebrities to fucking save us. What the fuck we gonna do? We fucking up money every fucking day. We celebrities, guys. Chill out. We celebrities in our own fucking right. We fucking up the bag. Why we can't?
My nigga.
Like, and then these celebrities.
You are a woman. What is wrong with you?
So why we keep looking for somebody to save us? That's what
See, this what them passport brothers be talking about. Come on, bro. I'm talking. Listen, man, you are a woman. You are a woman. Why are you sitting here talking like you a dude? Every other word is a curse word. Come on, bro. We gotta do better, man. This is what them passport brothers be talking about. And y'all got a problem with a nigga running over across the country to go get a woman who submissive or a housekeeper. Yeah, she can cook. She can clean. She love giving head. Yeah, she don't say no, that pussy over 24 hours. Yeah. She ain't, none of that type of shit, man. Come on, man. Can we have a conversation without you sounding like I'm talking to my homeboy? Nah, for real, bro. I think I'm talking to my homeboy. You want some gangster shit. Yeah, I'm looking for somebody to be a mother to the children. You want some gangster shit. You finna make me get another stamp on my passport. I want to raise the kids in a nice environment. I want them to grow up and have potential. I want them to grow up and be educated or vocabularies. You understand me, man? Ready for the world. You want some gangster, shoot 'em up, bang, bang. Come on, man.
Don't talk to me.
Hold
You
up.
ain't gotta say
Excuse
something
me.
about it.
Hold up.
Before he
I
say
say
that,
something about it.
See what you trying to point
Hold
out.
on.
Hold up, real quick. I see what you're trying to point out, Don, about
Hold on, bro. I'm sorry. What'd you say, miss?
Oh, I was just asking bro to check his back channel. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Real quick, I see what you're trying to point out, Don, about us uniting, right? But we do have to look at, like you said, all these other races do it. But you have Chinese people, you have Japanese people, you have Koreans, you have Vietnamese, you have, all these different denominations of the same people, right? But when it's time, they do what they got to do when they come together and they unite.
Hey, y'all, let's make sure we got the likes up. Make sure we share the video out. Let's make sure we get the likes up.
Same thing.
Because I'm looking, somebody ain't hit the like button.
We all mixed up. We got our own thing going on. But when it's time, we're going to unite, bro. And we're going to come together under the same,
for what, though?
Trying to get the same thing done, bro. So we're going to come together under that notion. When is that gonna happen?
Yeah,
hey, what exactly are we coming together under black skin?
Right now,
we got a timeline. Nobody's got a timeline, like a deadline. I can't put a timeline on it, right? But I can see.
Okay.
The wake up is definitely coming. So it's coming, bro.
Hey, are we uniting under we all black or in we all in America, or what exactly? Are we uniting under Moors? Or what exactly are we uniting under? FBA?
They've been saying Jesus coming for centuries. I mean, is that what we can't? Yeah, we can't be trying to all come up under one umbrella, bro. That's not gonna work, man. We just gotta all come together for the same common goal. That's it.
What exactly would that be, brother?
Ain't Jesus taking his sweet goddamn time? I mean,
Wait a minute, hold on, time out. So how y'all make it this far and y'all ain't already got y'all tribe of people? How is that happening? But y'all coming in here trying to tell people what umbrella they need to be up under. Do you already have? It's coming.
Hey, yeah. So this brother's not kept. So y'all are really making me enjoy this moment. But yes, sister, the way that, and I'm just speaking from brother Sakep. I'm in my 50s going north right there.
Hey, I beat him up before.
They introduced this to me when I was 35, and they told me that we had.
I had first round knockout. They had to, they ain't know if he was gonna wake up.
And I remember growing up on the communal property, but I didn't understand what was really going on. I just knew I lived around 125 cousins. Everybody lived in this house down the street, that house, like you were saying. We have properties, your parents and everybody, sorry about that, is hiding information from you, but it was to protect so they could teach you later in life how to sustain it and get it into an allodial status. And so some of us do have.
Right.
Nah, because the EPA.
No, what he saying, bro, because hey, bro, I don't know about you. I got generational property, so I don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead with what you're saying, bro. Now, hold on. Go ahead. No, let him finish.
Man, this lady is something else, man. She's something else, bro.
So over time, it's taken me 10 to 15 years to solidify myself in acknowledging that I am a Moor by birth from my mother and my uncles and other people sharing it with me, but learning about the Cherokee and all these other sides of the family and the Seminole, like I told you, I went and got initiated down in the Everglades. And shared with me about the Seminoles down there. And so there's an amalgamation of your family if, in fact, you choose to do so, to set yourself up as a tribe. They already had that. It's on the record. Like, I could give it to you and show you a template of how they did it over 20-some years ago. Someone taught it to them on what to do. So we're all correct in our stance. But at some point, and I'm from the military, I have a military background. I just sent 2 of my sons in the military because if you think you don't belong there, and you fucking fooling yourself if somebody's advancing technology on how to destroy you, and you're not smart enough to go learn and understand what's getting ready.
Nah, that's not Tahuti. That's let me see.
To learn how to move.
That's brother Sakep.
Understanding of all
brother Sakep. I got a first round knockout on him.
Like the sister say,
it was beautiful.
But at the same time,
first round knockout, beautiful.
Because something is going
to overhand right, put him to sleep.
Exactly what it is. I track the stock market.
I dipped and spent out on him.
I'm with my business partner
and
some other folks right now. We travel to go check out another one of our projects, which is about 5 or 6 hours from where our main project is down in South Central.
Yamaha say he not sure if she ready to be a woman.
It's gonna be a time where you're gonna have to stand up and
fight. Angel Face, what's up with it?
My boys, when I go back home, all the dope boys, y'all let us down. They say, "What you talking about?" I say, "We ain't got no fucking Las Vegas. We ain't got no fucking Atlantic City. What the fuck do we have?" I say, "Now I gotta come through here using the knowledge and the brothers that we got to rebuild these neighborhoods." And like the sister was saying, people not allowing you to get access to funding. So when crypto came out, we figured out other ways through trust how to start.
Shout out New Fat Boy Fitness, man. Shout out to my homeboy New Fat Boy Fitness, man. Cheap, I see you. Khalil Jenkins in the building. Angel Lives, but she been giving me hell all night. What's up, Angel Face in the building? Lolita in the building. My nigga R&B Vito. What up, though? B-Nose in the building. Shooting Wind. Liz Robinson in the building. Shout out to my homeboy Alabama. Jarrell in the building. World in Thunder. DJ Selma on the track. Carrie Bay in the building. Abracadabra. Sir, what's up with it, sir? First Star Beats in the building.
That's what he does.
Ty City, what's up with it, family? Bridge. No Rent TV.
If you don't know what the first
Sylvia Love Jones.
Called the Hagia Sophia, but it looks
like TP2 Live in the high. That boy from Florida.
Moors, if you want to call them that. Those people who acknowledge the ancient
Big Dad's in the building. Shout out to the homie Miles Birch. Hey y'all, as y'all come in, make sure we hit the like button, family. As y'all come in, make sure we hit the like button. Gold Mouth in the building. Lucini, I see you.
Turkish Islamic Moors, honey Moors, got the damn document written in Arabic sitting in the facility. So please don't say what we don't know, man. It's too much knowledge out here. I don't do that. I'm not gonna do that. Like Badu say, like she is on point with a lot of things because I don't know some of what she knows. I'm not gonna sit here like an asshole and try and defeat what she's saying. I'm gonna absorb it.
I work at one of the worst banks. I work at one of the worst banks. I work at one of the worst banks in the fucking world. I work for the devil. So yeah. And these white people,
Lord, what's up with it, Lord?
It's the fucking game that we gotta play. Y'all need to be looking at these fucking retirement accounts and your fucking 401k and getting these fucking accounts that's actually making you fucking money instead of you paying fucking money to these people for them to hold their fucking money. You need to be looking into that too.
And see, they telling you how to be a slave, and they're not trying to tell you how to be free, bro.
Man, I don't want to have this conversation with none of you niggas, man.
They're not gonna make it clear and plain to you. Are you truly free, my brother? Do you trust that?
Toe T.
None of us are free. So right now.
Sister Rhonda Johnson, how you doing? Good morning. Oh, Toe T, what the hell are you talking about, Toe T? Toe T say, Top Cat, stop running in Christ and God denying. Toe T, come talk to me, family. Toe T, you know what? I wasn't even entertaining nobody today, but Toe T, brother Toe T, come on up, brother. Are you willing to come up and talk to me about it, Toe T? You know what, Toe T? If you come up and talk to me about it, brother, I will stop it. He said, drop that link. Toe T, man, don't do me too bad, family. Don't hurt me too bad now, goddamn. I just woke up, man, about an hour ago. Let me, I'm not nowhere in the mindset of this Toe T. He finna come in and go right for my legs. Yeah, he look like he a wrestler. Yeah, that nigga he gonna run it up, act like he gonna throw and try to go for my legs. Yeah, I already know what type of nigga you is. I'm gonna put an elbow in your motherfucking back. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna drop that elbow in your spinal cord, nigga. I already know he gonna go straight for the legs. Hey, get my likes up, bro. We are missing 20 likes. We are missing 20 likes. Indian Carter in the building. Oh, Toe T, come on, bro. Come on, let's get it over with, bro. We got a whole show over here going on. They need my attention over here. Come on up, Toe T. He said, you gonna keep that guard shit out your mouth, boy. Yeah, you right. Come on up. Engine Gal, what up, though? Top of the morning.
matter how old it is.
So T said, drop that link and ran.
Come back, and I will take your ass down the best way I can. I've been shot with a shotgun at close range. So
man, I don't want to hear no gangster stories, man. That ain't what I meant to say. Man, I don't want to hear no gangster story. You somebody got shot by a shotgun. Listen, the stores, the title is Moors Founded America. Moors Founded America is what they saying.
Abraham Lincoln.
Indian Carter say, get the MF likes up.
That was Moorish, Malayan, whatever the country you want to call it, from Africa. All of them, they went in there and kicked their ass. I go to Civil War reenactment. I'm telling you what I know, what I experienced.
Hey, wait, brother, did you say the Moors fought in the Civil War, brother?
Were ran by Moors. Well, they were called black people or silver Indian. The Confederates were all dark-skinned people, bro.
Hey, but okay. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Hey, one mic, family, one mic.
How to protect themselves. Let's be real, man.
You just said something, bro. Let me say something, bro. Like, why can we get peace? I'm a brown skin man.
Hey, bro, go ahead. Hold on. Time out, bro. Hey, Don. Have you joined the house yet?
Have I joined? I'm gonna join that house if y'all start being disrespectful to me, bro.
Hey, no, you gonna go ahead and join the house right the fuck now, because you being disrespectful, thinking you gonna be in here doing all that motherfucking yelling and you ain't joining the goddamn house. You got your feet on my motherfucking couch, nigga. Click on the motherfucking house at the top.
God damn, do you got a dick or what? Hey, nigga, I did join. Man, what type of police shit you on, my nigga? Man, what type of police shit you on, bro? I just joined. I'm on the waiting list. I'm waiting on them to. You police ass nigga. You gun ass nigga. 6'9" ass nigga. That's still Moors for you. Man, that nigga just got down on me, bro. Say, I ain't had nothing to do with that. That nigga talking about big ain't joined. Damn, my nigga. Hey, what's up with it, family? Turn on one time. Who that is? Smashing. What you got up, family?
Man, hey, you know what time it is, Top Cat. Nigga, don't run, nigga.
So what's up, homeboy?
You know what's up, man. You part of the Confederacy. I heard you talking about it yesterday, homie. You part of the Confederacy, Top Cat?
Which Confederacy, family?
Man, you know what Confederacy, the United Nations Confederacy, man. You know what time it is. You know what you part of.
The United Nations.
Yes, sir. You part of federal.
What do I have to do with the United Nations, brother?
Man, you federalized, man. You a federalized. Yeah, they deputized you, man. You and your people. Who your big chief?
I don't know what you talking about.
Who your big chief is? Who you said?
I thought you knew. Shit, you come over talking about you know.
I forgot who you said. Your big chief.
My grandma.
Look, man. Forget about your big chief who joined back in 16. Whatever you said, you said some BS, man. But
why you come up here under a different name, bro?
But don't
why
worry
you
about
this. Disguise your voice like I don't know who you is, nigga.
I ain't got to disguise my voice, brother. Look, bro. I tell you, it's me every time, bro. I don't got to.
What's up, bro? What you got on your mind?
You know what time it is, man. I
really don't.
Cause you already know that you out here being disgraceful with my forefather, man. Don't do King James like that, bro. Don't do. Yes, sir.
So King? You know how you know King James? Where you met him at?
Right there in that Bible, sir. Then when I went to that Bible, I brought it right from that Bible, sir.
Where you was at? 701 San Jacinto? Where you was at Harris County Jail when you learned that shit, nigga?
Nah, nigga.
Yo, nigga, you was
I was in the school of the Most High, G. School of the Most High. This where you get good knowledge from, bro.
When you learned that shit, nigga. Where you was in Harris County jail system, nigga? The New Testament King James Bible.
Man, how you gonna take a royal king and then tell you that he's a featherhead wearing? And come on, bro. You gonna take King James a royal, nigga? A royal. They
say King James was eating on dick.
Man, I don't care because you're Indian.
Yeah, they say King James was eating on dick like Jonathan and David.
Hey, bro, I ain't got no parts of that, man. What they say about a nigga, man, it's what a nigga laid down. It's what a nigga laid down, homie.
David and Jonathan got naked and wept in each other's arms, nigga. That's what they had to say. And they say King James was fucking Buckingham. Lord Buckingham. That's what Dick Gregory said.
Nah, that's because he was fucking them the parliament trying to gain power. That's why they mad at him, bro. Because parliament's trying to gain power just like the federal government got
So
power
he
over
wasn't
you.
taking dick.
Don't the federal government got power over you?
No, he
your
wasn't
lands,
taking dick.
your tenements. What you said?
I'm asking. So was he taking dick or not?
Nah, he obviously couldn't be taking dick if he's standing up against powers that be. If he's standing up right there in front of your face, your mama's face, everybody's face that was on the earth at the time.
He was standing up in Lord Buckingham face too with that dick in his hand.
You're right. If that dick was that motherfucking piece of paper that he was letting it be known, y'all can't have access to divine right. Because that's what he letting them know. He's saying, hey, through all this parliamentary shit, all that voting, y'all can't have access to divine right. To be a king is through God, brother. So what you talking about with this Indian stuff, you can't be Indian and a king, you know what I'm saying, of God if you don't believe in God. So that's why I'm telling you, you can't say King James is no Indian, whatever, when he believed in God, bro. Ain't no Indians believe in God. They probably had a little whatever Bible they had.
Family.
Hey, family.
Listen, let me tell you, little bitty scholarship niggas something. When y'all come over here to come rock with goddamn Big Chief, bro, don't bring your little scholarship over here. Keep that shit at the door.
Bro, you don't let a nigga bring his scholarship. You look, bro. I brought.
You don't know where Christianity come from, bro. So don't come over here like you know some shit.
You talking about Christianity? I'm not talking about the specific. But what I'm saying though, when you say Christianity, and we both can agree on this, right, Top Cat, that Christianity is a what's the word I'm looking for? It's an
abomination.
A denomination, right? Correct. Not the true belief of God in Christ, but it is so like Muslim is like this one is like that. So bro,
what are you? Are you a Christian or a Hebrew?
Bro, I'm none. It's by through the blood, bro. So that's why I say we don't.
Through the blood. So who you kin to in the Bible?
You don't have to, bro. Adam, Jesus,
hey,
Abraham, Moses.
Family, get my likes up, bro.
I'm all the way in there, man. That's why I said.
That's how I know. Hold on, time out. Yeah, I know you niggas don't bathe every night. I know you niggas don't wash your hands or after you leave out the restroom. I know you don't wash your hands before you eat. You go in the kitchen without washing your hands. You niggas are not consistent. How can you come in and not hit the like button? That's how I know you don't wash your hands every time you go in the kitchen. All right, keep going. What you got? What's that?
My bad, but that's what I'm saying though.
After all these conversations, hands before you go in the kitchen, nigga?
Yeah, that's for damn sure. My grandma been on the nigga head since the youngin', man. Okay. They don't play that. They don't play that, boy. You can't go in there and get some of that good soul. You can't get some of that savory meat that the Lord talk about out in the Bible. You know, I don't know.
The Lord said don't eat meat. Stop it, nigga. You ain't.
That's why I say you ain't in your Bible, bro. You ain't in your Bible.
You a Christian.
He said don't eat red meat, nigga.
Nah, he ain't say what verse.
Buddy. You don't eat that blood because the life is in the blood, bro. So you don't eat red meat.
What verse is that?
I can get straight to it, bro. You want to get, but we ain't.
Yeah, I want to get straight to it. What verse he said don't eat red meat? Wildflower power in the building. Wildflower Muslim though, so I can't ask her. Do anybody out there know the verse where Joy said don't eat red meat or chilies?
I'ma look. I was fit to spin the bleezy. Oh yeah, I can't look. Only reason why I came back out and put it up on this other on my because I ain't got my little phone on me, but I don't want to back out the chat real quick. But next time I pull up, I'm gonna get straight to that. But that's why I say, bro, because really, you know, the law is in the Bible, it's Levitical law. But let's get past the Levitical law, bro. Let's get right to what you're talking about with King James and his law and what was being presented by Great Britain that transferred over to the royal colonies. Because I like that the brother again. It was a brother, he brought up this question again. What if the people came over here? It was some original people here, right? He said it was some original people in the Americas. And then people came and they did take over the Americas. And so I could say again, bro, if it was some royal Brits that was all in the America, say there was the royal colony, royal lands, not royal, my bad, let me say this. Let me say it was the Holy Lands before. So it had people of Great Britain, Ireland, England, I already out. But I'm going to say this. What if it was other people who were less... what's the word I'm looking for? Less intelligible, less they used less when it came to their government and their Congress and everything. It was further away from what God would have seen for the world, bro. So I'm gonna say it just like this: there's plenty of people that had their own government, had their own nation and stuff like, but it was turned really upside down, bro. They believing in mumbo jumbo. They'll, you know what I'm saying, do all type of stuff just for financial gain.
Are they grown or not? If they grown, they can do what they want to do.
No, you can't do what you want to do because God told all people of the world they can't do what they want to do.
They don't have to listen to no goddamn God, nigga. That ain't.
That's why I say it. That's why I say y'all really
Christianizing God. Shit.
God said you go bow every knee shall bow.
Right?
Every knee shall bow.
What book did God write?
What book did God? It ain't that he wrote that. He wrote it in your heart, bro. You can feel it in your heart.
Oh, okay. So why we need the book? I asked you how you come to this. You talking about the damn book?
But you need the book. You definitely need the book. You need his written word. Who
wrote it?
God did, bro. And he said
You
this
just told
himself.
me he ain't write it. David Gust, who wrote that book?
I didn't say he didn't write it.
Who wrote the book, David?
It wasn't King James wrote the book. All he did was transfer it into English, bro.
You don't
God
even
wrote
know
it.
who wrote it.
Moses wrote the Levitical laws, bro. Like he got.
Moses ain't write the first 5 books.
I ain't say that Moses wrote the five books.
What verse did Moses die in?
Really, you lying, bro? Because Moses did write a lot of the books in the
Okay,
Old Testament, bro.
So Moses died in what chapter?
But it don't matter what. Know that Moses wrote the books on Mount
So he
Sinai
wrote the
because.
book, and the book
But
kept
he got it
writing
from
after
God,
he
bro.
was
He
dead,
right there
right?
with God. God is the one who gave him the words to say.
So
Moses ain't
God
writing for
finished
himself,
the book after Moses died in the book, right? Because
right?
he died and we buried him, and the verses kept going on. So
Right, and then I can explain after that. So again,
okay,
God is
you listening?
okay. So after that,
Now, do
God,
you realize the 64 books of the Bible is just attempted translation to ancient migrations?
I'm gonna let you say what you said, but again, I'm gonna let you know, just like what you said about the vibrate. God is a Holy Spirit. His written word flows through our body. So when He takes over the Spirit and writes something down through you, that doesn't mean you wrote it.
Hey,
So
what
God,
church you went to? Lakewood. Where you got that from? Joe Osteen,
bro,
nigga.
Joe, you know Joel Osteen only for the feel good and for the money. Joel
No,
Osteen
what
ain't letting you
church
know.
did you go
He
to?
ain't talking about no redemption
What
process.
church
He
you
ain't talking
went
about no
to, bro?
law. He ain't talking about no history. He ain't talking about nothing
What
prophetic. Joe,
church did you go to?
bro, I went to the church of the Most High, bro. That's what it is. Once I got out of going to church, bro, I got a relationship with God myself. I talk to God every day. I'm asking him what the law is, what happened in real history, what's going on. So that's what has brought me to this point to where I know now I ain't gonna just put it all on you, Top Cat, because I know you down there Filipino, bro. You're not even American. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? You down there one of them people from
talk
Hawaii. You
to
know what
me.
I'm saying? Shoot.
Talk
You
to the people,
you
man.
with your Pacific Islander family, bro. I see
What
you
I
with your feds.
was last time?
I
Hold
see
on,
you with your
last week,
feds on, man. You
I
dang
was a
Muslim, bro.
Frenchman.
You want to be
Last week
Muslim?
I was French. Now I'm from the Pacific
You
Islands.
want to
Talk
be
to me.
Muslim, bro? You want to
Polynesian
be all this? Look,
face.
that's you jumping around from Indian to I want to
Talk
be
to the
this.
people, man.
That's because you can't be when you don't understand God, right? That's why the people who are acting like real Christians are that, bro. Them ain't nothing but heresies and Pharisees, bro. You know what I'm saying? So at the beginning of the day, the people that represent God is in the antichrist system, bro. Whether it's the Christian, whether it's the Orthodox Church, whether it's the
What year was
Pentecostal.
God invented?
You say who?
Bro, at the end of the day, all these religions derive from one root. So there's really no point in talking about this shit.
That's why I'm saying. And what does that derive from? The God of Abraham, of Adam. Not nobody else, bro. All this other, whether it can be Sumerian tablets, or you can go to planet Nibiru, or wherever you want to go, even with your Indian stuff, bro. God is over all of that, bro. God, he chose all
Who
y'all
invented
progenitors that
God?
everybody that want to deny God, he told y'all
Who
progenitors this.
invented him?
He didn't. He invented it himself. This is what he said out his own mouth. He say
Out
again,
his own mouth.
out his own mouth, bro. He let it
Oh,
be known how he came
What
into
was it?
existence.
Written in stone, written on paper, spoken? Was it recorded? How the fuck we know this?
It's right there, right now, the way we can read it right now. So whether it was written on stone, like how you saying with Moses, or was passed along, written in maybe ink, whatever it was able to be passed along, it was passed along to get it to him, to die
Bro,
to him.
like
I
I'm
can
gonna
send
say
it
it
to you.
again. The 64 books of the Bible is just attempted translation of ancient migrations into the Americas. That's all it is.
You want to leave it at attempted. That I know what it is. You just say this
You
what
know
it is.
about the fall of the Southeast Neo-Asian Empire, right? That happened in the Southeast Pacific Islands.
Bro, that's what I'm
Do you
saying. I
know
don't know
about
nothing
that
about
expansion? Do
No
you know about
Pacific
the
Island.
collapse? Do you know
Oh,
about the collapse? You know about the proceedings further into the Western Hemisphere?
bro,
I
I'm gonna
don't
tell you
think
like
it's
this. I'm
enough.
gonna tell you like this, bro.
Cause ain't no religion gonna tell you this. If you really native, bro, your clan shit will tell you about all this shit.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. You do have, and I'm not denying you being privy to certain information. What I'm letting you know is when the Bible hit the earth, bro. When the Bible hit the earth, like before the Bible, it wasn't no written word about what God. It was the people who knew and understood and had their relationship with God, and it was everybody else doing what they did because God said at the beginning of time, I gave them all a chance to understand what it is. So, like I said, y'all progenitors, I know who my progenitor is. Like I said, I know I am the blood of Adam, of Jesse, of David. I know that's me. I can't say that for all y'all, bro.
how you know?
Bro, I know. You ain't gotta ask me how
No,
I
I'm
know. I
just
know.
saying, brother. How you know? Who you
I
kin to?
know, homie. I know, homie. That's how I know. Like I'm old Scott, old British, and now I know, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I did
you a
my
black
homework.
European.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all, let's get the likes over 100. Get the
hey,
likes over 100, family. We're at 83 likes, 107 people. Let's get the lights over 100. Today gonna be a good day. So,
And
brother,
don't just put
you a
England.
black
Don't just put
European?
England and Europe, bro. That's one thing y'all got
Are
bad,
you a
bro.
black European, brother?
But let me tell you that don't put England in Europe. That's a
Brother,
bad thing
are
that y'all
you a
got going.
black
Just,
European?
but I'm saying though, don't just conquer. Don't
United
just
Kingdom.
Well,
assimilate.
you gotta
Don't
understand,
assimilate
England did a
England
lot of
into
conquering over there in
Europe,
Europe,
bro.
bro.
But what
So,
I'm saying is why
England is
when you
Europe.
assimilate England into Europe, you just trying to place it in the place on the in the map, bro. When England was all over the earth, bro. At a point in time, England and Great Britain was all over the earth, and y'all
Lord
know
have
this, bro.
mercy.
They
What year?
had more
What
than
year?
they had more royal colonies than it was just
What
in
year?
America or Europe, bro. They had
Yeah, what year does this take place that you speaking of?
that's what you say. What year?
Yeah,
When it
what
took
year
place?
you specifically speaking of?
I'm speaking right there from the 1700s to the 1900s. Really,
Okay.
more specifically, 1750, 1780. Once you see that all the royal charters have been given out, then you will see if the
Hey,
royal charters.
time out, y'all. Hey,
Because see, I don't agree with what the fuck you saying, and you would be the first motherfucker that I kill because you a problem. Like, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, bro. Like, I don't know why y'all think y'all so different than each other. Y'all keep talking about different species of black people and all types of crazy ass, moody ass motherfucking shit. And it's so big. We need to count if the motherfuckers really want to do something. So go ahead and finish making your motherfucking point, please. Don't come in here with that shit.
That's your who that is, Top Cat? That's somebody talking loud.
God damn, nigga, get out my motherfucking mouth.
Yeah, my bad. I ain't trying to be in your business, but I don't know who that is, boy. You got your hyenas in the background, boy. You need to calm down, whoever that
That
is.
nigga knows it is a motherfucker, man. God damn,
Nah,
nigga.
man, I'm saying she come in cussing, ain't really talking about nothing when she knowing ain't everybody that's black the same, bro. Ain't everybody that's melanated the same. So I don't know who sister is. She needs to sit back and calm down right now. Because
Nah,
you trying to say the
if you
African
really go
American
back in
melanated
history,
person is
bro,
the
if you
same
want
as
to
black
talk
women,
about,
bro. Like I said,
Like
bro,
you coming in here with all that hatred in your heart, sis.
bro,
Like you
like I
wouldn't
said, you
in your
dark skinned
motherfucking feet. So
Argentinians.
can you make your motherfucking point, please?
Boy, these nigga thug out, ain't they?
You dark skinned African, Asiatic, Filipino, Ghana, Tahuti, Bahooty, man, come on now, mama. You can't place all
hey, better yet,
melanated people in
what
the same
perspective
category.
you
Don't
coming
do it.
from?
First thing first, y'all stop placing every body in the
What
same
perception
category.
you coming
You
from?
know what I'm saying? Niggas want to be a Moor, then they want to be an Indian, then they want to be a Hebrew. It don't make sense, bro. Y'all do got your own culture. I'm not knocking that y'all might not be again Indian. I'm not knocking that, bro. What I'm saying is
What are you?
stop
What are
putting the
you?
I know who I'm a royal, bro.
What
A
what
royal heir,
perception
bro.
are you coming from?
You say who?
What perception are you coming from?
I'm coming from the perception that I'm a royal heir of old England, Scott, Irish. That is Israel, bro. That is the real Hebrews. That is the real Jews. Not none of that Ashkenazi Jew. Not none of that Sephardic Jew,
So
bro.
you're
The real
European.
Jew.
So
The
you're
real,
European.
bro. And stop, like I say,
Yes or no, family? You're
I'm
not from
American,
America,
brother.
right?
Stop. You trying to place Britain and all this in a
So
in
what
like
are you,
on
brother?
a landmass when
So
God said, first of all,
you,
bro,
Slow
you're
down for
you're
niggas in the
you ain't
back.
got to read the whole Bible to understand that God said that
no
His
problem,
people.
brother. Are you British or not?
I'm okay. Appreciate it. British, yeah, old Scottish. I am.
Okay, y'all, we got a black European British nigga over here,
So
man.
you coming from a European perception
Man, that's what I'm
perspective. I
saying.
Right,
mean,
Look,
right,
look, look.
right.
Let me say, y'all can talk to the European, but no, I don't register with the Euro. Y'all keep saying European, bro. Brit. That's why I say people that do the homework. That's not y'all. They can just say European and Britain, Old English, bro. It's two different things. Just because you're trying to place it on the landmass doesn't mean that what y'all are saying is true. So people can say, hey, the Euro Asian continent and Great Britain and England, they're not saying they don't have nothing to do with each other, but doesn't mean it was just there or it was established there or originated there. Y'all trying to make it seem like it was an originated there. On this panel right now, y'all trying to make it seem, and which I'm telling y'all from my research, it does not show that England, Britain, and Ireland just originated right there in Europe, what y'all talking about and stuff like that. It really shows that it was multiple colonies, bro, with multiple people of
Where
the
did
12
England
tribes.
and
Not none
Europe?
of the 12 tribes of God it's definitely a distinctive people that's together collectively. When they looked at
The
each other,
12 tribes of God are right here in America, fool.
that's what I'm saying, bro. But like I said,
According to all indigenous clanships,
but
they
they
all
not
have a
they not the
story.
Indians, bro. They not the Indians, bro. Not. I'm gonna say that some Indians are the royals, but not all Indians is the
It
American
depends on
people.
your bloodline. It depends what clan you from. I understand what you're saying.
But knowing that some Indians is really African, some Indians is really Filipino, some Indians is really this one and
Man,
that one,
shut
and
that shit up,
what the people that's
European ass
called
nigga.
Now,
Indians.
now you flipping it.
Hold on, y'all. Shy Alpha's on the building. What's up with it, Shy? What you got for us?
I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that the Indians right now that's
Come
claiming
on,
Indian,
bro. You
bro.
gotta let somebody else talk to.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
You
just saying
gotta
they
let
not
you rebuttal
American.
him. Hold on, y'all. We got a breaking news coming from our
You know, even as you're mixed people, to be mixed meaning to be outside of the soil of the land. We come from the land, and we have minerals and gold. So to be pure is to be clean, to be not mixed. You know, what I mean, this is what white represents. It also represents that we're light beings. We absorb the sun, and we're light beings. So this
Ooh, the Moors, boy. I don't know, man. Oh, Shy Alpha, brother Shy Alpha, are you here with us?
I don't know.
Yes, peace to the Lord. What's good, Top Cat? Like the footage of that location went to the other day. What's going on, y'all?
Peace. Appreciate you, family. What you got for us?
Y'all all right. I just want to bring out a different perspective, bring out a different angle at it. So let's do the mathematics and science to this. You represent the Indian culture, Top Cat?
You say, do I?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, I do. I
I
represent.
respect that. Okay. So what did the Indian culture they had the snake mounds and all that good stuff, right?
Oh, well, they go back a little further.
Yeah, go further than that too.
Yeah.
But it's a culture and a logo. They always keep a symbolism for something, right? So back to add what bro. I'll go ahead, Top. I can hear you say.
No, I'm saying I'm familiar with the serpent though, the serpent mounds and the serpent symbolism.
Okay, so for the slow cousins in the back and the Gentiles listening, how is it so hard to mix Moses with Moshe?
Smash.
I can't hear y'all. What you say?
Ask him again.
How is it so hard to compare Moses to Moshe?
I couldn't tell you. I don't follow religion.
Yeah, I
We
can
don't
answer
gotta
that.
follow. Let's hit it from an American Indian perspective. What will Moshe represent? Wouldn't that represent the Mayan?
I'm not mine. I can't speak for them.
Or are you American Indian?
Are you saying that Moses is a Mayan brother?
I'm Lenape.
Religion.
You see my picture? You see my picture up on here?
The Moshe. And if we gonna claim we American Indian, you gotta get to the origin of shit. So if you want to remove religion, you gotta look at it as a holistic thing. Because if you look at religion or this so-called holy Bible, it's a holistic basic instructions before leaving Earth. But people make shit complicated. But
Okay,
you get what I'm trying to get to?
are you saying that
But look. What if I told you my bloodline predates religion?
Bro,
What
nobody
is
predates
religion?
religion. Nobody, not even
That's
religion.
what
My
I'm
bad.
trying to say.
Nobody
We be
predates
mixing and
Noah's law,
matching
bro.
at different levels. We
Nobody
don't
predates Noah.
understand. We're gonna build upon it. We're gonna come together. We're gonna rebuild this
See, that's
nation
the
or this
big
empire.
thing. Y'all coming from a different perception. Some of us don't practice religion because some of our bloodlines predate religion. You see what I'm
But you
saying?
don't predate God, bro. My bad. Look, my bad. Not you, but the
All right,
brother.
let's break down these word spells then. If we want to get technical, because I've been born into this. I know who I am. I know not to be attached to titles. You're supposed to respect the elements. So if you want to get technical, I am the mastermind. 33 parallel emerald tablets of North Carolina, the hidden knight. So let's talk about the science to this. Gas, liquid, and solids. Respect the elements. Remove yourself away from these titles. Do you get me?
Indeed, we do.
Okay, brother, break it down. You said Moses is a Mayan. Oh, were you insinuating that Moses was a Mayan, brother?
When you hear these names, Moses and David, right? It's not one person. It represents a nation. So when you
Why you say
break,
that?
why do I say that? You
Because
In
represent
reality,
that.
we're just talking about
Moses
bloodlines.
had a mother or father. Moses was put in the river and brought into the Pharaoh house. And yeah, nah, Moses had a gal, nigga had a baby mama. Moses was on the run for murder. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a lot.
yeah, because he woke up and came out the system. That's why he said, let my people go, because niggas want to be caught up in the artificial world instead of getting back into nature. How you go out there and showing these pictures, yeah, you doing what you supposed to do because the
Moses
ancestors
had a
telling you
baby
activate these
mama.
grids.
Moses had a
What? Go
baby
ahead.
mama.
Moses
It
had
ain't
wives,
nobody.
baby mamas, all that, bro. But it's a nation. Remember, don't get caught up to one person. When you hear these names, it's
Where can we
representing
find
the nation.
that, brother? Where can we find that information?
Where can you find it? In your backyard, in these locations where you going. That's what I'm trying to tie it all back in together.
All right, turn up. You got the floor.
Respect the element.
All right,
Respect the
break it down.
element.
Decolonized mindsets is the way to go, right?
Aphasia is fight the war on aphasia and change the laws of your mind because everything outside you is in you. We rule both hemispheres in your body and on land. Do you get me? So we hear about this Europe and this American shit. It's two sides of the coin. But if you want to be limited, you could be limited. You feel me? Because we did have our house niggas. We did have our field niggas. We did have our water niggas. And you get what I'm saying?
Hey,
So
y'all, let's get
everybody,
the likes up, family. Let's get the likes up. And where you
yes,
from,
yes, yes.
brother?
I ain't
Who
hear you say that, big bro.
are the Hebrew Israelites over here? And if so, why?
Well, let's break down that word Hebrew. What does that mean? Especially a nigga and nigga definition to me, Hebrew, he makes shit hot, right? Only dark. It seems like dark niggas love brew. He love his brew, but what is
Man,
a Hebrew?
I know you ain't just say no shit like that, man. Are you serious?
I definitely did because it's word
White
spells,
folks
baby.
white
It's a
folks
form
like
of
Y'all
a
niggas know
language, bro.
y'all took Modelo in Texas, right?
Yeah, it's a
oh,
form of a language, G.
down here, man. Hell nah, we don't drink no Modelo down here. Nigga, we drank Budweiser. Yeah, niggas drank Budweiser down here.
Oh, I
Miller
see
Lite,
why you gotta get that good quality, man. It's right by
Corona.
your neck of the woods. Little Mexico, Texco. Come on, bro, break it down, y'all. This the Great Awakening. We can't
Mexico
be
drink
talking about the
Tecate.
minute. Go
Mexico
ahead, my
drink
bad.
Tecate. They drink Tecate. The blue and the red can.
Now that Modelo, baby, that's that regalness. But let me go back to other bros. Pass it around. Don't keep it spinning.
Nah, we want to hear more about how we Israelite. Is every tribe over here Israelite?
I don't want to speak for everybody, but on my walk and my path and my awakening, I noticed that
What
what's an
nation
Israel?
are you from?
Hold on, Top Cat, let me walk. I said, I asked myself, I said, what is an Israelite? I say Isis, Ra, and Elohim. So then I'm like, where did them Israelites get the game from? I said, the Atlanteans. But that be having people upset when you bring up the Atlanteans. But that's mythological, and that's folklore. Okay, then we know what happened to history. So obviously, ain't we tucked away in these myths? Aren't we the hidden ones? Our story need to be told, and it's coming out. So I'm just saying what I'm saying. What's the Israelite, or what's the Israel? What is light?
So okay, the Israel part, right? Now, if you say it in Hebrew, how do you say Israel in Hebrew?
I'm not a fluent speaker in Hebrew, so don't get me the line on that one.
Okay,
I'm gonna
well,
break it down how I see it today.
it doesn't spell Israel.
It's
Can
not
we
Isis, Ra, or Elohim. It ain't
yeah,
got nothing to do with that.
spell it in the
It's just a
Hebrew?
weird coincidence.
If you spell it in the if you say the real word, what's the real word for somebody in the chat help us out. What's the word for it in how do you say Hebrew in how do you spell Hebrew in Hebrew language? It won't be Isis Ryan L no more. That's an old little trick that the conscious community used to do. Then the Hebrews used to tell them niggas to say it in Hebrew. It's no longer
Yeah, they could be crafty, but they probably was giving 120 instead of the whole 360 pi of it. So I'm back asking you, instead of we ain't dealing with Hebrew right now, and we ain't writing in Hebrew. We talking in modern language. So to me,
right.
Ice
Hey,
Israel
what tribe
means
you
Ice.
from, man? What tribe you from?
What tribe I'm from?
Right.
I ain't new to this. Top cat, I'm true to this. So you want to stay on subject, or you want
I
to
be
really
seeing
ask
you
me?
around. I be seeing you around.
I'm touched. I'm from multiple tribes, but I'm touched the world all day.
So you from a mixed race tribe?
A mixed race tribe? I never said that. I ain't a mixed race tribe.
It's a mixed race tribe.
Not on my bloodline out over here.
What nation you part of, bro?
And that'd be the problem right there.
Dave, so Dave, you say you don't deal with the religious part of it.
No, because that doesn't determine who I am. Like I said, my clanship and my bloodline predate religion to damn near, bro. I said earlier I was Lenape G. In fact, if you listen to the Grand Chief of the Lenape late last year, she made a statement that all Algonquin derived from the Southeast Pacific Islands. And if you align their religion, it all links up to the fall of the Neo-Asrian Empire. See what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask you this here, family. So it's been coming out. A lot of people been talking about the Algonquins in Europe. Do you have any knowledge of that, family?
As far as I know, I can't speak on any particular family, but back when there was I don't want to say chattel slavery, but when the slavery was going on, a lot of my people were getting taken to Europe. They're getting taken to the West Indies. They're taken all over the place, honestly.
Yeah, they say
Was it by choice? Was
So
it
a
by
lot of us
force?
went westward, a lot of us went to Canada. Those who didn't want to see lands, even before that, we were getting taken to other places. But even during white encroachment, we were being slaved, imprisoned, you name it. There's nothing new.
all right, yeah. Nah, I had I've been wanting to ask Algonquin that because that's what a lot of people are using author's theory. He said it's his theory. He said he believed, and so yeah, I just been trying to find somebody else.
Now, I understand the word Algonquin is European based, but it's more of their dialect of how we say our language our way, which isn't that much different. Just a little bit of the alphabetical dialect, that's all.
Yo, Top Cat, let me ask you a question. Are
Yes,
you
sir.
are you a Moor? Are you a
No,
Moor?
no, sir.
What are you is your tribe a part of the Algonquin or Iroquois nations?
No, sir.
So your tribe is American Indian though?
Correct. My people, they from the south, from the southeastern tribe.
That's what's up. So they had no Sagamores?
Nah, we didn't have no Moors.
Hey, Top
No,
Cat, so you say you from Texas, right?
Right,
not
right.
actually they had not
I'm sorry.
Moors, Sagamore.
Sagamores. What's a Sagamore?
It's like a chief, sachem.
Yup.
Sachem. Oh, okay. Nah, yeah, my family was chiefs of my nation.
My dialect will
So
say Sakinwa, or for a big chief, it's Sakinwa.
so what's a sachem? What's a sachem?
It's just like they're
A
not,
kingdom.
well, you gotta look at it like a bloodline and clanship wise. So, for an example, the Turtle Clan is pretty much the overseer clan of all the Lenape nations. That would be the head sachem, and then you got sub sachems. You see what I'm saying?
Correct. Which is could be another word for what? Kingdoms and stuff like that.
It's like
And
you walk villages. They're villages. They weren't kingdoms. These are villages, nomadic villages. They move. They're seasonal migrational. They move throughout the season. So each village was never 100% permanent. We had settings for different seasons.
yeah, shout. So why you asked me that? Who did you ask me? Who was the chief, or was it Moors in our
Now I just want to tie it all together because we sometimes get caught up in these word spells and and I know all skin folk and kinfolk, but the ones who on the core do need to get on board. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was trying to see if your family practiced the same things that he said his nation did. You know, because we really followed the seasons. We
I see
wasn't
my
doing
family.
these.
My family were from the East Coast, but my family in particular, we migrated to Texas ourselves. The Brazos River, the
yeah,
Brazos Reservation. Top Cats, I'm sure you heard about the history of the Brazos Reservation, have you?
Brazo Reservation. We only got 3 reservations here in Texas.
This would have been during like the when the Republic of Texas was just forming.
So this was been in the 40s, 1840s.
Yeah,
Oh,
earlier
so
than
you
that.
was on
So
the
hey,
reservation.
my grandfather is I'm a fifth great grandson. Is Jim Ned. He was the chief of the Brazos. On the Lenape wise, but we were known as the Black Man Shawnee Delaware. But he was documented on it's hard to explain because of the map difference, but he was noted in Northeast Texas in 1794. He was a splinter of the main group of Lenape that were still in Arkansas and Missouri and so on. But yeah, we were documented in Texas 1794. And then the head chief of the Delaware, John Connor, he didn't come out to Texas till after the 30s. So that's almost a 30-year gap. 40, you know what I mean?
So you on the reservations?
So hey, did y'all come down here with the Western Band Cherokee?
Yeah, we came down. I mean, it's a little different. Depends how you look at it. My family in particular, we kind of migrated together, but before we hit the Mississippi, we shot off on everybody. You feel me? We were doing it because we were trying to get Spanish. We were trying to get land grants and land agreements from the Spanish government. So that's really why Jim Ned, he was a Delaware scout. He took him and his family down there. He pretty much left the main body seeking further land.
I heard of Jim Ned before.
Yeah, so my great grandfather, Robert Chisholm Sr., his mother's mother is the daughter of Jim Ned. And then my great grandmother Dora Connor Delaware, her line kind of shoots back that way as well. We're known as the Black Bob Band of Texas at one point in time. Before all these political designations, Delaware nation, all these tribal nations started becoming official. Before allotments between 1901 and 1936, we were known as the Black Bob Band. We were an amalgamation of whites, Mexicans, blacks, and other indigenous nations. Um, but yeah, if you look at our geographical history, when we left Texas, my family in particular, we ended up in dead center of Oklahoma City, south of Jesse Chisholm, the Cattlemen of Oklahoma, and north of Montford Johnson, Chickasaw Rancher. I'm sure y'all know or heard about them as well. A lot of unspoken history there.
Top cat. Quick question, yo. So you know what certain tribes was caping for the corporation too, right?
You gotta be a little more exact. Who you talking about?
I said I said it. You know what certain tribes that was caping for the corporation.
All right. I feel like the people that was running the corporations were part of some of these tribes. They had bloodline to these tribes.
Yeah, they did. It was the fur trade. The Rocky Fur Trade Company and the HBC.
All business. All business.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is our business. You gotta understand the whole play was to come here for the resources. It wasn't no man. I'm finna bring all this out. I've been telling them niggas that we want to make a cage match. We want to get in the cage. We want to get all of the scholars, all of the teachers, all of the people that present information, and we're gonna go get in the cage. The people gonna win because we're gonna be able to educate them. We're gonna pick certain topics, the main topics we need to know, and everybody gonna get they shot at topic. You feel me? And then this person might fill in something for the next person. That person might connect theirs with the next person.
Changing the thought.
But yeah, I want to go down the line on them titles. I want to get all these niggas in the cage because even with the Algonquin in that story, I'm gonna show them niggas where they went, who they are, but the story a little more ancient than that. You know what I'm saying?
It's hard to translate, bro. I mean, once you start expressing ourselves in European languages, it becomes distorted. That's why we can't tell our ancient history because they don't understand our perception. So we gotta find a well organized way to do all that.
Khalil say Charleston white folks from Marshall. Man, I went to truck school, man. My homegirl was out of Marshall, man. I hung with their ass every day. Hey, your people them still in Texas?
Yeah, some of my family still live in Texas. A lot of us live in Texahoma. A lot of us live in Oklahoma City.
Hey, J2 Guns, now not a thing group, not a study group. It's a UFC. It's a UFC octagon. Yeah, them niggas come get their ass in the
Oh
cage.
God.
We gonna see who gonna come up out of there, goddamn. The people gonna win though. Everybody gonna shoot their shot at the topics. What you got on it? Yeah, and then we gonna leave up out of there. Some of that shit gonna have to go, and some of that shit we can keep. We can keep what we need. You know what I'm saying? But some of that shit gonna have to go. Damn, Shy, where you went, Shy? Oh, Shy say these niggas are not religious. He couldn't come here with that Bible.
Nah, they scared. Cause this is a non-religious conversation when you really think about it.
Shy, you fucked me up, man. I don't know if you. I wanted to. Hey, Shy, come back, bro. I want to ask him, was he an Aboriginal or more?
He probably a wobbo.
A mix, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Say a mixed race. That nigga fuck around and be a mixed race.
Shit, I know who I am. Shit, half these motherfuckers wanna. You can't put this religious shit on this real shit. Real talk. Because we predate that religious shit. You gotta understand that certain bloodlines predate religion. So you can't use this Israelite shit. Yeah, if you look at the bigger picture, some indigenous nations may descend from ancient families, but that's predating. So I mean, when it all comes down to being said, yeah, religion has no way in conversation in regards to what we speaking on.
Hey, Love Move say put up 100 acres as the reward.
Hey, Topcast, so you know about the peyote religion? You from Texas, yeah?
Peyote? Now I don't know about the peyote religion.
Okay, so my families are the direct founders of the Big Moon ceremony. You got Big Moon and Half Moon peyote. We're the ones that gave the rest, the indigenous nations, the religion. We dispersed it. A lot of in-depth history. We'll go on about that later next time I hop on here. But I want to touch topic with that too. You know how we got that and where it comes from, because a lot of that goes back to all these ancient tribes of Mexico. You know what I mean?
Man, there's so much history down there in Mexico.
Yeah, there is, bro. There's so much history that they don't talk about. I mean, when you look at the map geographically,
too. When I went out there, I got a badass primary. Now, all of that shit them niggas be talking about, especially with these buildings, that Spanish architect, I got a source, a primary from the site.
Mm-hmm.
And it tells you that the buildings was already in Mexico.
What about the underwater pyramid up in Wisconsin, right out in Lake Mills, Wisconsin? They say the Mitchell guns in Mexico are really from Michigan, and that they built the motherfucking underwater pyramid out here. It's here today. They say. The reason I say that is you gotta understand the disperse of all clans and clan settings started right here around the Great Lakes. Ancient migrations.
Hey, hold on 1 second. 1 second.
I don't know. I mean, is that just clickbait, or is this really a serious discussion, or what?
Oh my God, nigga, do we sound like we playing? Tell us what you think about the goddamn title of the room. What you doing right here?
Well, I mean, it sounded to me that it's like from what you going, it seems like it's like a clickbait in that
Bro.
Sounds like a clickbait. Man,
Okay. So it can listen. Let it be whatever you want it to be. What you think about the title of the room? How you feeling about that?
I think that it's potential for some good conversation on that.
Okay, well then what you got?
The topic is Moors founded America.
I told you. I think it's clickbait. I mean, I think.
Why? Why do you think it's clickbait? Why do you think it's clickbait? You don't think
that's just my
do you not think that the Moors founded America? Yes or no?
Well, I don't think. See, the thing is, it doesn't seem like, from what I'm hearing, that you're looking for like a.
You said you ain't heard shit. I wanna know. I ain't asked you for no motherfucking remedy, nigga. I asked you what you thought. You ain't got no solutions for me.
Yeah, I'm just listening. It just sounds like this is for entertainment purposes.
So go ahead, bro, and y'all go ahead back to y'all conversation because this nigga right here is gonna wear me fucking on my heart.
Yeah, he don't have nothing to say. Anybody else want to build? Y'all got the floor. Anybody down there in the group want to come up? Just raise your hand. We'll bring you up. Y'all go ahead and share.
All right. Two Guns say, do I think John Smith, John Rowe, and John Smith Jr. are the same people? No, I don't. I don't think John Smith and John Rowe the same people. All right. Turn up. Yeah, I don't think John Smith the same person as John Rowe. Hey, what you think about that Moors topic? Like right now, they got this space open called the Moors Founded America. What's up with it, Terrell? He said, what y'all saying, 100 acres, my family has 100 acres land in Tarrant County with oil on it. Shout out to Tarrant County, man. Y'all got all that land out there in Tarrant County. Hold on, y'all. Let me put it back on.
Good looking guy. Yeah, check that out, buddy.
Y'all can keep going. Y'all got it, bro. You got something else?
I'm reading the article too.
Hey, what's up with it, Waldo?
Yeah, that article, man, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of made me, I don't know, it kind of made me feel like maybe all three are true, because like before
Love moves, love moves, come on the panel.
Black American.
What's going on, everybody? What up, Chief?
What's up with it?
Like we know
chilling like pie filling, baby.
Sure about,
Oh, let me turn it down.
What y'all got going on today?
Slow motion, man. Slow motion. I was over here listening. Hey, Spody, 1 second, OG. Hey, Spody. Hey, Spody, you gotta send me your address over. You ain't put the street number on there. They said they couldn't find that address at the post office. So when you get time, Spody boy, make sure you shoot me that address again. All right, turn up. Say Moore's another blanket term. Nothing. I got Clubhouse on over here. They got a room going asking is the Moors, did the Moors found America? And I just came in letting them listen to that. And the brother came up, had a problem with the title with you know, us talking about the Bible, the King James. So we started from there. Yeah, no topic going.
No, all right. Yeah, I was just in that room over there. Them people is crazy.
Yeah, they don't know too much, man. So I ain't really said nothing to them because I don't feel like they really know too much.
They don't. Yeah, they ain't on nothing, man. They try to sound smart, but they ain't saying shit. You get more out of talking to my dog out there. At least he'll save your ass. They ain't gonna do shit for you.
Yeah,
But I just seen you was on here, man. I was wondering what going on was. I done snuck off of work for the day and it's raining, so I can't do shit.
Yeah, it's storming out here right now too.
No shit.
Yeah.
It started raining down here last night. It rained his ass off, man. I said, well, I'm gonna call it off today. Now I ain't got shit to do.
You listening to the brother that was just in here? He was saying, matter of fact, it's people from Oklahoma. Hey, damn, where you burn off to me? Burn off on me. But he was talking about the Delawares in Oklahoma. You familiar?
No, they came in with the Cherokees. That's where they at now. It's kind of an offshoot. The Delawares, the Lenapes, and the Senecas, I think it is. Either Senecas or the Shawnees. I think it's the Senecas.
I think. Yeah, because
One of them.
probably both, because you know, Shawnee was Iroquois too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you know, there's I don't know, I think about 4 or 5 tribes rolled up in that Cherokee Nation, if I ain't wrong.
No, you kind of right. You kind of right about that. But my family in particular, we didn't migrate with the Cherokee to Texas.
No, you got a you got a whole lot of people that were supposed to be going into Oklahoma that snuck off to Texas. I
Cherokee
got a
came to Texas later, baby.
Yep. You know, one of my grandmothers, that's how she got there. Last name is Richardson. She took the wide track and ended up in Texas. She's one of the first. She was came down there with Steve Austin, whatever his name is. Whoever founded that. Yeah, Austin.
No, that's right.
Yeah. She's part of his little what they call the little colony.
Yeah, they call him the 300. My grandpa, my fifth grandpa was he was Steve. He was his doctor. He was Steve Austin doctor. Yeah, he was a part
really?
of the 300. Yeah, we got two down there. Desmond Kirkendall, his family was the Kirkendalls on there. They came too. So yeah, we got it's about like 3-4 people I met doing this that family came with that. But yeah, my grandpa, he was the richest one out of all of them. They own man, what's that bank? It'll come to me. They own a lot of land out there, the Sugarland area. When they had the back there. Yeah, them niggas own a lot of that shit there back there. Yeah, that's they all white now. All of them white.
Yeah, that's the same thing on my side too. They had a head right on one of them damn rivers down there. They was real heavy around Bastrop County.
Fort Bend County, my bad. Fort Bend County. They went out there and established this shit. Shout out to Wildflower Power. Appreciate their love, sis.
I like to find somebody that can tell me a little bit about that one particular county down there in Texas, that Bastrop County. Because that's getting to be a real interesting place. That's where you find them Seminoles.
Nah, they go Dave right there. Dave got them Austins. Them Austins was his family that came down there. You know them were black people too, Dave. Most of the original council was free people of color that came from Louisiana. They came with them.
Yeah, a lot of people amalgamated with us going into Texas. Like I said, we were known as the Black Band of Shawnee in Delaware, but we had a lot of African American folk and Mexicans, and whatever indigenous background they were from, whites, and then indigenous from these regions up this way. We were an amalgamation. And you want to say we were the Almagons, is what they some of the Europeans described us as. So
That's a pretty interesting piece of information right there in its own right. I'm gonna have to say thank you for that.
yeah. I'm not being racist, but if you go back into old Texas history and Kansas history, and you look up the Black Bob Band of Shawnee in Delaware, you find names within the Black Bob Band alone, big nigga in other words as well. Later days, his name got changed to Big Man or Tall Man, but to the white people, he was known as that. But to us, as an indigenous people, as his tribal members, brothers, or as his brothers, we known him as Tall Man. You know what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
but that's just going to show that there's another people, a major advocate for the peyote religion. His name was George Washington, also known as Joe Washington, and he was black adopted by the Delaware. He was actually on the run. I don't know from where explicitly, but he was running across Oklahoma or Kansas, it was, and he was captured by a rivalry tribe of the Delaware within those regions, and the chief of the Delaware actually traded a horse for the boy to save the boy's life, and then he became a major principal man named George Washington. I think Washington County, Oklahoma, was based off his name. But he is buried in the Delaware Cemetery in Anadark, Oklahoma. So there's a lot of history people don't know about old black and Indian amalgamations, and I think that topic needs to be opened up. The Underground Railroad of Texas and Mexico, that was a real thing. It was a real thing. The Phantom Raiders on the Trinity of Texas, that was a real thing. Jim Ned was a part of it. A lot of my tribal chiefs were a part of it. We were adopting a lot of kids. We were saving a lot of kids throughout those situations. But it just wasn't black folks. It was whites. Like I said, it was whites, Mexicans, and all. So, do some research for those who don't know about the Black Bob Band. They hold a lot of history. If you look at the Black Bob Band of Shawnee, they held the main clanships of the Shawnee, the permanent bloodlines. And they also hold the permanent bloodlines of the Delaware. But they used the old marital systems to keep the blood thick. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, we adopted others to keep incest from happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just the way it was. If you really understand the history of Lenape, they all, even when they were on the East Coast before white encroachment, they always adopted. It was just a custom. So when people put racism and stuff at our face, they're actually wrong. We're not looking at it from that perspective. We're looking at it from a traditional clan perspective. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
I'll give you one explanation. I run into people all the time who, I'm Nita Lenny Lenape Unami Pukuwanku, which they're indicating they're greeting themselves in my language, but they're also saying they're of my clan. And when I confront them on it, they can't tell me who their moms or pops is. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And when they do their research, it comes out they're not even from my clan or my language dialect division, aka the region that my family is from. So you got to question a lot of these people. A lot of these people, I'm not saying they're not who they are, they just don't know. So you got a lot of these young people trying to figure it out. Well, some of us been studying this 15, 20 years and already know the ordeal. And we just sitting back watching all y'all fools fool yourselves. They don't know this. A lot of history going on people don't know about.
Well, now, I will say this. There are 39 federally recognized tribes in the state of Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
but nobody looks into them other 34 tribes,
Yes, sir.
other than just to
Well,
just to
if
acknowledge that they're there.
if you go according to tradition, before blood quantum and all that happened, a lot of these folks in the this is just an explanation. I'm not saying the Cherokee Nation or whatever, maybe Choctaw, Chickasaw. Some of these folks don't belong there according to clan shit. You feel me?
Yeah,
Some of them belong
a
to
bunch of
another
them don't.
tribe or clan. So yeah, they're at fault too. If they're not at fault, it's really the government for pushing blood quantum on us. So y'all are mad at. So
Well,
I feel
hold
a
on,
lot
hold
of
on, hold
urban
on.
Indians are mad at the traditionalists, but whole time y'all should be mad at the government for enforcing these type of laws.
Well, now,
Understanding
hold
it
on.
is Indian law. Understanding it is
Hold,
Indian law. It was nepotized and abused. See what I'm
well,
saying?
see, now you had to also admit that it was the tribe's fault for accepting that mess. Because
Yes.
as sovereign nations, they actually were not bound to accept the blood quantum method. You can't just blame it just straight on the United States. The United States did what they did, true enough, but they
Yeah,
did it
some
with the
tribes,
consent of
you're
the
right.
tribes.
Some tribes gave in, but I can guarantee it. And I'll tell you this. My family's not a part of the Cherokee Nation. I'm absentee Delaware. I'm not Delaware tribe of Indians. Those are two big differences.
Yeah.
I'm Western Delaware tribe of Indians, aka absentee Delaware, aka Delaware Nation Lenni Lenape. There's a reason for that. Um, but what I'm saying is, yeah, some gave up their rights for allotment, etc. But my family specifically, the reason we remained in Texas up until damn near the 1930s was because we were resisting the Allotment Act from it started in the 1880s and it didn't end until 1936. And then some of us finally gave in to the allotment system. So
Well, that was almost a whole civil war within the five tribes at allotment time. That's where you got the Crazy Snake Rebellion
yeah,
from.
because that was messing up planship systems. What they were doing, all these systems, anything you want to talk about, allotment systems or whatever,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
all to kill the Indians, save the man. It's all a part of the eugenic system.
Hey,
Well, you gotta.
hold on 1 second, y'all. I don't mean to cut y'all wisdom. Chief Goldeneye, can you come to the panel, brother? If you want to ask those questions, can you ask
Hey,
those
Top
questions
Cat,
on the panel?
can I comment on that? Because I was trying to
Yes,
uh
ma'am.
interject maybe my understanding. I'm always learning and building with y'all.
No problem.
Certainly not coming across as any expert. Thanks for inviting me up. I love the show.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Now, this is what I where I'm at, and I'm open to straighten me out or build on to tell me I'm on the right track or not. But following along with this conversation for the last few years, I'm just trying to gain understanding where I am right now, and if I'm wrong, set me straight. Anyway, I don't mind at all. I'm feeling like, from what I have learned from this community and absorbing it in, putting it in with what I think I see around here, am I on the right track to think that we got two different kinds of black folks operating? I
You.
certainly feel.
You
Okay,
got to
tell me.
understand that there's different. You got several migrations of black folks coming into the Americas. Some came before white, contact. Some
Well,
came
I hear
during.
you
Some
on
came
that part.
after.
I just want to stay kind of at the. I
You
I'm
got
I'm
different
so
amalgamation
interested
periods amongst
in
tribes as
all of
well.
the individual histories and the particular histories of each little family and each tribe. I think those are so interesting. But at a higher
Can't.
level on the pyramid than that, just saying that we're going to take all of those as indigenous tribes and we're going to give all of them validity, and we know that they have the right to the land clearly, and say they were all here first. I have no problem with that. I feel that to be true. Now, what I think that I am learning and feel like may be the trick, so to speak, is that I don't know for sure, and I don't want. Please set me straight. I'm not trying to debate nobody's facts or what anybody would know beyond what I have understood. But following along this concept, it seems like what we are calling Moors are melanated people who would appear, for lack of a better term, what we call black. that have come over to America land where there are other people living who I would consider now have just boiled down to misclassified indigenous Americans, whatever you call us. But some indigenous Americans was here that were brown. And when these two brown towns came together, I feel like from whether that happened 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, 200 or 20 years ago, we still are all looking at each other as the same kind of black folk, and we can't really figure out who is who. Am I on the right track?
Can I take a stab at that one?
I'm done. Thank
Because
you. Yes, sir.
actually,
Oh,
you are on the right track. But there were three groups of so-called
oh,
black people that was
wow.
involved in this game. Because
Okay,
you had the
cool.
black Europeans, you had the black people from Africa, which may or may not have been Europeans, and then you had us as so-called black people, thanks to various acts of legislation that they would call the Negro Act. So you still, if you look, got these same three groups of so-called black people. And we're still involved in the same things that we was involved in at that time. You still have Africans over here. You still have black Europeans over here. You still have us over here. And you still got peoples in the middle that's doing commerce between the three groups. The problem is that everybody thinks of us as a monolithic group and doesn't realize that there's a division of three different groups of people here. And it's gotten so bad that even our own people don't see that there's a division of three different groups here. We
I
got
agree.
lost in the sauce.
I'm 50 years old, and I consider myself, I mean, educated might be miseducated, but, I done read plenty of books, and I got some degrees and been through some places. And I am still confused, and I know that everybody else around me is confused. Semantics, word choice, taking pride here or there. It's real difficult to figure out who is who so that we can beat our way out this wet paper bag.
Well, here, and I've said this before. Uh, the only thing that you can actually be sure of in this life is your family. And if you follow your family line will tell you who you are and where you came from. But you're never going to really understand who you are and where you came from until you understand your family. Because by understanding your family, you're able to put yourself in context of the history that was going on in the specific time period that you're looking at.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So now you got a clearer understanding of exactly what was going on, and you had the ability to insert yourself into that understanding. And when you can insert yourself into an understanding, all of a sudden you're not confused anymore.
I agree with you. All,
You see?
all of, in my family
So,
tree, I I've always been told all my family is from four different small towns in Georgia. Ended up they stuff in Atlanta, over 4 or 5 generations,
that
and
makes
every
sense.
single one of them told me that great grandmama was an Indian on all four lines of my great great grands that I was blessed enough to meet and know. So it just as you grow up, everybody starts to make you think you crazy for thinking that, or that's a silly story. It's like comedy jokes,
Mm-mm.
but like when
This
you
is
say,
what.
what did your family tell you? That's all they ever told me and everybody else around me. That's what everybody think based on our oral history, the written history. When they
And
tell you the
wait a
answer,
minute.
who
Hold on,
discovered
hold on, hold on,
America,
sister.
the right answer
Hold
is
on.
supposed to be Christopher Columbus, and then we messed up from there.
That ain't his name, but hold on a minute. Because I need to get this out. This really kind of it chips at a little piece of me. Why is it that every group of people on this planet has a right to their oral history and their oral traditions, and those oral histories and those oral traditions are respected, except us?
I
Why
don't
should
know.
you even have a question about what your grandma said? Why should that even be a question? Because we've gotten to the point now that we come to thinking that our oral traditions don't matter. But your oral traditions is always the root and the source of everything else you fixing to build on. So if your grandmothers and them said, "Hey, I'm Indian," then that's your foundation that you build on. Your job is to go in there and figure out which Indian.
Now, let me ask you this. Thank you so much for this conversation. I appreciate your wisdom. I want to build on this. After I find out which Indians, what I, and you know I'm here for the learn and the love. So allow me to just be my own devil's advocate right here. No devil's advocate of this conversation because I'm here today and I'm gonna be in on it again tomorrow. I ain't going from this conversation. But let me ask you this: when I find out what kind of Indian I am, what difference does that make to me really today, other than how it makes me feel like a pride? What do I do with that?
You know, I'm gonna tell you, and everybody else got whatever they want in this world they looking for. That's fine. But for me personally, it was something about knowing who I am, where I came from, and what it took to get me here. And when I can look at who I am, where I'm from, and what it took to get me here, then everything else I look like in front of me, I understand how to attack that stuff. What you gain out of following and understanding who you are and where you come from is the sense of comfort of knowing where your roots are.
Now, I feel that 100% because that's what draws me to these channels.
Well, check it out now. When you start looking at your family and putting your things together, let's say
And
you're
maybe
building
that's
your.
enough because knowing is just enough. It just gives me
Well, hold on, hold on, hold on,
that's what I'm
sister. Hold
asking you.
on.
Like, it gives me a feeling of pride that energizes
You're
me and
gonna have it.
inspires
You
me.
can't help but
Is
have it.
that enough?
You can't help but have it. Yes, that's how come
Okay.
it can't be enough? Why
I
is it?
wonder if it is. It feels like enough, but I'll be wondering, am I doing enough? Am I
No,
supposed to be
because
looking
you're
for
trying
more?
to.
You know what I mean? Am I supposed
Yeah,
to be
you see,
showing
you
up for the
trying to
rally?
judge
Well,
it.
what do I do with that?
You trying to judge what is actually true and good in your life based
Hmm.
on some external view from somebody else's life.
I
Sorry,
got you.
sister, that don't make no sense. It's called a family tree, and a family tree has to have roots. You got to get back to that root.
Hmm.
And when you get to that root, something changes in you.
Yeah, you're right.
Your
I
thinking
feel
will start to change, and your feelings will start to change, and your understandings will start to change because you made a
Mhm.
connection back where you're supposed to be. And
Thank
that's
you,
a
my.
certain amount of inner strength that you're going to get from that. That's a certain amount of inner courage that you're going to get from that. That's going to be able to propel you into the next generation.
I receive that, and I feel that. That I just was you. Thank you. You confirmed something for me. I just be wanting to know, is that enough? You know how sometimes you feel like, should I be doing more, or is you know what I'm
Well,
saying? Like, is that I get that personal feeling. That's why I'm here in these conversations because it makes me feel wonderful. The more I know, is that
well,
enough? And
think
thank you
about
for
it
that.
this way. How, how how much is your personal happiness and satisfaction worth?
Everything.
Then you would receive a gift of a value that nobody can estimate.
That's right.
But you'll only see the value in that gift if you remove the external concepts of money or any other non-living item.
I feel
See,
you. Thank you.
you try to bring the concept of this outside world into an inside situation where it does not belong. We are put here on this planet to make a journey. And
Hmm.
part of that journey is to get an understanding. You cannot buy understanding.
That's right.
You obtain understanding. You obtain that from your existence. So when you get to the end of your life, at least then you understand the steps that you had to take to get there. And if you're fortunate, you'll be able to tell somebody from the next generation, this is the path I walked. So when they start walking down that path, they can recognize the path that they're on. And once let's go back and get that book because this word's going to come in good. It says if you train a child in the way he's supposed to walk, he'll never deviate from that path. And that's a little kind of jumping up some, but you get the basic understanding of what I'm trying
I
to tell
do.
you.
I do. I'm sitting here nodding my head. I do. I feel it
So
every
this
bit
is
of you,
what you
brother. I
supposed
thank
to
you.
do. This is your purpose. Your purpose ain't no fancy car. Your purpose ain't no big house. Your purpose ain't even the clothes you got on your back. Your purpose is to obtain, compile, and complete a list of knowledge that you finna pass on.
I feel that 100. I feel that. I
When you
I have
pass your stuff on, you go to the great beyond where you join your ancestors.
I do think we
But
take it with us.
that piece of knowledge is supposed to transfer to the next generation. And the only way you can do that, which ties us all the way back to the beginning, is your oral. You have to tell it to them. Your
Mhm.
oral history is just as valid as anybody else's oral history. Don't
Mhm.
never let nobody downgrade the oral history that you were taught.
Mhm.
See what I'm saying?
Yes,
That's
sir.
your history.
Brother.
That's your oral history. That's what's been passed down to you. That's your generations before fulfilling their mission by giving you what you need to do to take on your mission.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, this is
Well,
not
I
going to
thank
be
you.
a mission that's going to be over in just 1 or 2 generations. This is supposed to go on for another 7 generations. I'm sorry to tell you. And you got to be able to come up with some kind of plan that you hope is going to work in the 7th generation as well as it worked in your generation.
Right, that 300-year plan.
See, you
Yes,
have
sir.
to do that. That's tradition and law where we come from.
Mhm.
I got 7 generations in my view. I got to have something that they gonna see.
That's right. Well, I
That's how
feel
you
just so
pass down.
full from this answer. Thank you so much, legendary Top Cats. Thank you so much for allowing me this time. I got some great understanding. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you
It's
so much.
all good, sister. It's all good.
Thank you. Thank you, Top Cat.
Peace, peace, peace. Can I
Peace.
tail in on the end of that? How you doing, Mr. Waldo?
Oh,
Uh,
everything's all good in my hood.
oh man, I just want to say first, peace to the panel, the chat, man. Salute to you, Chief. Uh, and I want to give you your flowers, your respect, and your honor, Mr. Waldo. Was anytime you join the conversation, you bring a wealth of wisdom and understanding and rootedness that man, you can't you can't even put it. There's no dollar amount. There's no amount of words. All I can just say is, I give you your respect and honor, brother. Um, and even though you don't know me personally, I feel like I do um, have an understanding. And you said a very important thing. You know, getting back to that root and to the sister. I can say this that once I tap back in and get into the genealogy and looking at my family, the tracing their footsteps back in time. There's a certain thing that you don't even know coming upon you, but when you walk outside of your door, it's an energy. There's a magnetism that you radiate. There's an energy that you radiate. You don't even have to tell people you're an Indian. There's an energy that resonates that people can see. It's a glow almost like it, and it's hard to explain. Um, but when you're really out there, you can see it because I see it in my own life. Um, because I don't hang around a bunch of people. Never really been that tight, but I've always, was looking for and searching for something, and looking at my mom and my dad and my grandmama, my grandfather, and just looking at them records and remembering back, the times and the memories when my grandmother was here, and just looking at her and seeing it in her. She didn't say she was one of them in there. She didn't talk a lot. You just had to look at her, and when you looked at it, you knew what she almost was saying without her even moving a muscle. So there's a connection and there's an energy that's gonna come from that. Um, and if I could tell you, man, I wouldn't even put a dollar amount on how much I done gave up financially just on this journey in the last 2-3 years alone, giving up financial opportunities because I'm so invested in finding my people and staying connected to my people and moving forward. Because like you said, Mr. Waldo, I got 2 generations in front of me. And I know that's going to continue to grow. But, you know, this is a great conversation, man. I appreciate you again just as much as that sister did. Legendary Topcast, I appreciate the panel, man. That's a good topic. I'll yield the floor right there, man. Let somebody else pick it up. Thank you, brother.
I appreciate your kind words, my man. That ain't no lie. And really and truly, all I'm doing is fulfilling part of my mission and passing down some of what I know to somebody else who might can use it somewhere. It's my time to go. It's gonna come one day, and I need to make sure I got all this out there when it's time. So y'all are more than welcome to it. I'm glad to talk to y'all. I appreciate what you said about me, and let's move on. Where everybody go?
Yeah, I don't hear nobody. I don't know if they sound out. I don't know. Well, let me
I
ask
hope
you
I didn't.
while we waiting, Mr. Waldo. I want because I was looking at the 1866 treaty this morning. I've been looking at it, back and forth. But can you help me a little bit on the understanding? Like in Article 3 of that Constitution, what's going on with that, and what's the deal with that with the Creek Nation?
The Creek Nation.
Yes, sir.
That first. let's deal with this. That treaty, like all treaties, has got a name, and the name of that treaty is very important. And I'm gonna get to your question. Just give me a minute, but I want to lay this some context in here so we can see what's going on.
Okay.
The 1866 treaty is a very specific treaty written for a very specific group of people. The people that the 1866 treaty is concerning, especially with the Muskogee Nation, is called the Treaty of 1866 with the Laurel Indians, freedmen, and refugees.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
This is the foundation from where we finna go now. Now, while you're referring to Article 3, and if I remember right, that's a definition of the borders going through. I would ask you to go down one article and read Article 4, which will tell you who the treaty is actually covering, why the treaty is covering those people, and with just a little bit more researching, you can find that those people are named and enumerated. See what I'm saying? The Creek Nation that you see now, and this nonsense that you see now with the freedmen, this is why the Creek Nation can't move like the Cherokee Nation right now. They can't exercise the full power of that treaty. The reason why they can't exercise the full power of that treaty is because one leg of that 3-leg stool has been removed. That's that freedman leg. You see what I'm saying? Problem is the freedmen's got all the land allotments. We own Creek Nation. Black Wall Street, Creek Nation. The money to build.
Do you know the Cooper family in the Seminole Creeks?
I know some of them.
Some
I
of
know
them.
of them. Let me put it like that. Because
Yeah, my grandfather, Lolly Cooper, he was a Seminole Creek. He amalgamated with the Black Bob Band of Shawnee, Delaware.
Well, the interesting thing about the Seminole Nation is that really the Seminole Nation is an offshoot of the Creek Nation, and the real Seminole Nations, they went to Mexico.
That
So
was
when you
my
look at,
family. Yeah, that's explicitly
if
my
you,
family line. I can go back.
yeah,
I can take you back to is it Misquez, Mexico, or Misquez, Mexico? Um,
Naciendo,
okay,
Nac-
okay,
Naciendo, they went there, and then they came from there back into the United States to work for the federal government. It was at Fort Clark, and they were supposed to be allowed to come back into Oklahoma and take an allotment in Oklahoma for the service they did defending the border between the United States and Mexico, and they
okay.
didn't get to do it, and they got left stranded right there.
Yeah.
Breckenridge, Breckett,
And
my
see, this is
parents.
what a lot of people don't understand. A lot of these tribes, specifically what you're talking about, some of these people that became stranded are AKA homeless Indians, amalgamated or they became converted into other nations in regards to the allotment system. Um,
Well, you got to see that that dynamic, and I done got all the way away from homeboy's question. I'll get back to it. That dynamic started when they started colonizing the East Coast
mm-hmm.
because they started pushing those Indians on the East Coast further and further and further south. This is why Spain in 1638, 1637, somewhere in there, issued that edict that said if you could make it to Florida, accept the Catholic religion, and promise to defend the borders, you'll be free.
Mm-hmm.
So they pushing these Indians off the south, off the East Coast, between the Atlantic Ocean and the Appalachian Mountains, and they forcing them down south.
Yeah.
So this amalgamation of the tribes began when the colonists got here. And
Yeah,
this
it did.
amalgamation of the tribes has continued all the way up till now. Because to be honest, it's going to take a little bit of digging to figure out which tribe you supposed to be from. Because as you dig down off in there, you're going to see people from all sorts of tribes. It
You
would
know what
not be.
messes people up is when we were trying to because you gotta understand before we were under the I'm not saying my family's under the Dawes Rolls or any of this, but any of these treaties or whatever, you gotta understand real traditional families back then they were under the Crow lineage system. And then when that
Well, yeah.
so a lot of people get lost in their history because they forget that their older relatives did Crow lineage. So you know what I mean? They didn't have cousins or aunties and uncles. They were all brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers, and
Yep.
grandparents. You feel me?
Yep.
And that's what messes a lot of people up. So there's a
Well,
lot of
the names will get you too, because they'll flip them names on you. My name goes back what 3 generations now, 4 generations.
all right, so
So if you,
I got one for this. All right, so I'm gonna speak on this because I heard someone speak on it before, but they didn't go into depth. So I'm a descendant of Jim Ned. His father was a freedman. He was when we were in Belleville, Illinois, around between 1806 and 1815. He was documented 80 years old. Jim Ned was about 40 years old at this time. Black Beaver was just 7 years old. Um, Jim Ned Sr., he was a freedman of Pennsylvania. Jim Ned's mother was from New Jersey. The story was that Pennsylvania became a non-slave state before New Jersey. So all the men that were enslaved in Jersey ran up through Pennsylvania. And if you understand the old Indian past, there goes your history already aligned. And it takes you all the way to Chicago.
yep,
You feel me?
they was
And
they was
so
pushing them, man.
I tell people that we know about those first freedmen cemeteries of New York and Pennsylvania and all these other East Coastal states. Half these people amalgamated with us, and half of them stayed behind. It's a true story.
Hmm.
Um, So
Well, you see that in Dancing Rabbit Creek Treaty. But anyway, let me get back to this young man. Because he was asking about this 1866 treaty and these Muskogee Creek people and they rewriting of the Constitution. Because see, that's what they did. They rewrote the
Hold on one
Constitution.
second, OG, because I know they all want to hear this and get this news. Hey, y'all, let's jump on the like button, family. A lot of us ain't hit the like button. Let's take this time to make sure we hit the like button and share the video out. If you're trying to join the panel and you got some news that we can use, hit the link. I'm about to drop it in the bottom. All right, turn it up. You got it.
All right. I got to pull this. Oh, I can't. I'm on this thing. I can do it over here. What was it about Article 3 that you was curious about, though, young man? Let's go ahead and get down through this.
The three terms in there, those three different groups. The part that I was more particularly looking at was who are they describing when they talk about the law of refugees in that portion in regards to the treaty? Because I see the freedmen, I see the lawyers, but who are the law of refugee Indians that they will be considering refugees?
The Kickapoo.
The Kickapoo?
The Kickapoo, the Washitaws. Actually, you see the Kickapoos when John Horse left
So
Oklahoma.
the Washitaws weren't just one tribe. They were amalgamation of Delaware, Shawnee, and everything else.
Hold up, fam. Let him finish.
Well, did I say the Washita? If I said the Washitaws, I'm wrong, because actually I meant to say the Wichitaws, which was a tribe up in northern Oklahoma and the southern part of Kansas. All that sprang out of the Civil War. Me and Top Cat talked about that once before. He pulled up the book, the Trail of Blood on Ice, I think it is. Wasn't that it, Top Cat?
All right, that's what it's called.
Okay, see now, the 1866 treaty is for the people that's in that book that he's referenced. And those refugees are the smaller bands of Indians that were still in the northern part of Oklahoma and the southern part of Kansas that got caught up in that mess.
Ah, okay.
You see what I'm saying? Because you had a number of smaller tribes. If you go look at the history of the of Chili McIntosh, you will see that he went out to the western and the northwestern part of Oklahoma, being a preacher to some of those smaller tribes out there. Those would be your refugee Indians. So you got loyal Indians, which were the members of the 5 tribes that did not agree with the council when they went with the Confederacy, which is when you got all these white folks in. They tell you it was doing the dogs, but it wasn't doing the dogs. It was right there around the time of the 1866 treaty, which is when they gave out that 1-year limit where everybody had to be in Oklahoma within a year to be covered under that treaty. This is when you get all these other folks coming from the southern states after the end of the Civil War, trying to lay up under the Indian tribes and their sovereignty. That's why you hear them scream about sovereignty, sovereignty, sovereignty. Usually when you hear the ones hollering sovereignty, 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 them is your Confederates. And they came inside the tribes to try to live up under that sovereignty. And that treaty wasn't written for them. See, and that's where everybody makes the mistake. They think that treaty, when it says the treaty with the 5 tribes, they think it's the whole, like if it says the Muskogee, which is the one you're dealing with right here. They think it's the whole Muskogee Nation, but it wasn't the whole Muskogee Nation. It was the Muskogee Nation that stayed loyal to the Union. And then there's also the people you see fighting with Crazy Snake because they didn't want to allot the land. Matter of fact, it was the so-called freedmen, and I say so-called freedmen because there's a lie in there. It's a lie in there because I seen the census 1851. These so-called freedmen had 3 towns inside the Muskogee Creek Nation, and the population of them 3 towns outnumbered the population of all the other 41 towns left in the tribe.
Dang.
See?
Wow. Okay.
You see,
Okay. Uh-huh.
because that's when we was actually participating in the tribal government. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I had a grandfather that sat on the Muskogee Creek Supreme Court at the time of allotment. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I had grandfathers that sat in the House of Kings and the House of Warriors before allotment time. On my family's enrollment card, there's a stamp and a date, certified Creek citizen, 1902.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I've been a certified citizen. And if you look at your freedman enrollment cards, you're going to see just about that same stamp. Because, see, to get that stamp and to get enrolled, you had to get past what they call the Committee of 18. And they had, because they was having a lot of discrepancy. The Creek Nation, they never gave the United States a authentic roll of the members of the Creek Nation. The only authentic roll taken of the Creek Nation after they got in the Indian Territory or after the Civil War is the Dunn roll. That's us. You see what I'm saying? But they
Right.
were saying the way that they was doing the rolls is that those town chiefs, if this town chief was mad at that town chief, they could get a hold on their roll and strike people off the roll, and then now I'm mad, so I'm gonna get on your roll and I'm gonna strike people off your roll. And they was doing this, wasn't even telling people. So when it comes down to allotment time, because they done discombobulated things so badly, they had the 1890 pavement roll, the 1895 pavement roll, and they had the Dunn roll. And then the government decided who all else was supposed to be tribal members in the Creek Nation.
Oh man. Okay. Okay.
But
Okay.
understand, yet and still, because we still got to get, we still got to get through what happened.
Right. Right.
You see, because
Mm-hmm.
up until 1979, you didn't have this conversation in the Indian Territory because it wasn't necessary. But as with all things in Indian Territory, what happens here soon affects people outside the Indian Territory. This affected us here, and now you can see the effects of it outside of here. 79, they started rewriting constitutions. Actually, in 79, there was a conspiracy between the chief of the Creek Seminole Nation and the chief of the Creek Nation to wipe the freedmen off the tribal rolls. So that's
Okay.
what they did. They rewrote their constitutions, taking the freedmen off the rolls. And then they went in to try to get the casinos because these gangsters had sold them the lie that if y'all let us put in casinos, y'all all gonna be rich. And they fell for that thing, and it didn't work.
Okay. Okay.
That's why
Let me
you
ask,
see these tribes here in Oklahoma still to this day. The majority of the revenues that these tribes collect come from the federal tax dollars. And if you ever stop and look at how much of your tax dollars come in the Indian Territory in the course of a year, it'll start to make you wonder some things. And if you live in Indian Territory now, you know that the rank and file people are not living as good as you would expect them to be with that much money floating around.
so are they still so in Article 3, the allotments, the payments that they were supposed to get? So you're saying that the tax dollars that those outside of the right or that's not on the rolls and just American, just citizens in general, those tax dollars are paying this allotted money that they speak about in Article 3 to Indian Territory amongst the split amongst those tribes.
Well, they hide it under, they say they buy the land and then they sell the land. And
Right,
the profits is supposed to go to the tribe. Now look at how they played the Seminole Nation. They
Dang.
bought the land from the Creek Nation
for the Seminole Nation. See what I'm saying?
Right.
At 25 cents an acre. They go to the Seminole Nation and say, we'll sell it to you for 50 cents an acre. And then we'll take that extra 25 cents an acre profit and we'll put that up in trust. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a cold game now, boy. That's a cold game.
No, the cold game was the that Dawes Act and that damn Curtis Act. The Dawes Act is actually illegal for the 5 tribes. There should never have been a Dawes Commission working inside the 5 tribes. That should have never happened. It's illegal. The federal government knew it was illegal. The federal government to this day knows it's illegal. Hell, even the IRS knows it was illegal. But the federal government, in order to try to cover up that illegality of the Dawes rolls, popped up with the Curtis Act. And the Curtis Act was vicious because the Curtis Act could take land from an Indian without an Indian know that the land had been taken. They didn't find that out until the people came to kick them off the land because they could go to court, snatch away your indigenousness or indigeneity, as they say. Snatch that away. Snatch away the restrictions on your land, put your shit on the tax roll, tell everybody, hey man, they ain't paying their taxes. It's going up for sale at the courthouse in October. Come get it. They land would sell at the tax sale in October. The people would ride out to the place, say, this is my land, and that'd be the first time them folks done heard anything about it. Vicious.
So
Vicious.
this is all coming at the consent of the council.
Well, see, you got to understand now. This is where it's gonna get cool, because see, the actual tribal councils and the tribal governments were put out of business in 1907 when Oklahoma became a state. The day Oklahoma became a state, the 5 tribes ceased to exist as 5 separate tribes. They were no more. Everything was under Oklahoma and United States jurisdiction. We can do whatever the hell we want to now. That's why the first law written in the Constitution of the state of Oklahoma is a dadgum Jim Crow law. That was when they changed the status of Indians to white folks and the status of other Indians into black folks and freedmen. Because to be honest, it really shouldn't be a concept of a freedman inside the 5 tribes nowhere. They was all
that's
tribal
why they put
members.
that African in there. That's why they put in it. They put that word because you only see that word too many times in there. But
what?
I was looking at, it sliding and say people of African descent. So okay. This is a color thing. This is a skin. Now it's a skin color game.
Wait a minute. No, because nobody has defined who these people of African descent is. Everybody just assumes who these people are. They assume that the Africans are the freedmen, but you can't find no Africans in them freedmen's genealogy. It's an assumption. So the question should be, who are these Africans referred to in Article 2 of the 1866 treaty? Because the Article 2 Africans can't be the same as the Article 4 freedmen.
No. Yep.
That's double dipping.
Right.
But nobody has, well, here's the deal. Because, of course, our oral traditions may provide you some part of a solution to this question. First of all, the only tribe that should have freedmen is Cherokees. There should never be anything known as a Seminole freedman because the Seminoles didn't own slaves. They fought 3 wars against slavery. See what I'm saying? When they talk about slavery in the Creek Nation, they talking about a handful of people. They're not talking about the whole totality of the tribe because the tribe was in a mix before the tribe even got here. Only question you got is who they intermix with. The ones with the straight hair, they must intermix with them straight haired Europeans. The ones with the nappy hair, mix with them nappy haired Europeans. Let's move forward. But some kind of way they took that third group, that African group, and tried to stir it in the middle of the pot. Wasn't no slave markets in Oklahoma, baby. You couldn't just go in and out of Oklahoma territory at your free will. Where the hell they find Africans at in Oklahoma? See, inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, because even today you don't see. I mean, because that was
No,
standing reason. You don't even see a bunch of Africans in Oklahoma today.
no. But you got to understand the Indians, us folks, what they call Estalusi, because I don't like that word black. Estalusi was what they called us. We knew that there was two separate groups of black folks, so-called black folks, operating in Oklahoma at the time of allotment. One was referred to as Indian Negroes. The other one was referred to as state Negroes. And to put a fine point on that, you had the same situation with the so-called white folks. You had Indian white folks, which was mixed breeds, and you had statesmen. That's what they called them, statesmen. Just like cowboys and cattlemen. When you hear cowboys, that's us. When you hear cattlemen, that's them. Now they want you to think all cowboys is the same, but that's not. When they say cowboys, they're talking about you. When they say cattlemen, they're talking about them. That's the difference. And it's the same thing. You had state Negroes, you had Indian Negroes, you had white Indians, and you had state men in Oklahoma at that time. But you don't have is Africans. Unless they magically appeared like Lucky Charms some damn where. I don't know where you could have got them from.
Man, that's a good clarification because we see in the community, uh, I feel like an encroachment upon certain rights and privileges that people ain't owed, and experiences that my family personally had or anybody else's family. What I would call I would say a true Indian, and people are encroaching upon this based upon uh, some they don't read from people who have not clean and clear motives and its ulterior motives. So that's why I'm glad you came up this morning. I seen you yesterday in the chat, and I wanted to ask you. I thought you was gonna come up. I would have came up then, but I kind of wanted to get into that because we was on the topic yesterday with the Greeks and the Creeks, and we got people saying all kind of shit out of left field, and it's just confusing to people when we on a mission to try to get a clear understanding or a better understanding moving forward. So
Well,
yeah.
I'll, let me give you this. Study Indian removal and the dynamics that was at play during that time. And once you get a good understanding of the dynamics that was at play right before Indian removal, you'll get a real clear understanding of the dynamics that are at play now. See, the Indian Removal Act never stopped. They thought it stopped, but the Indian Removal Act didn't stop. That's how them other 34 tribes got into Oklahoma. And the policy of assimilation has not stopped. See what I'm saying? That's why you have
Yes, sir.
people running around here that can't speak the language. It's called assimilation. When they want to speak the language, well, I've been assimilated to a certain degree. You don't understand that because you didn't have to go through it. But that's the assimilation process. And that game is still running. The players are still on the field. When I hear these people that call themselves Moors talking, I realize that all the players are on the field. And their job from the start was to cause enough confusion inside of us to keep us from forming a serious defense against them. So when you hear all that confusion coming inside of you, coming inside where you at, trying to disrupt what you're doing, that's what they paid to do. See what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And they've been on that mission. They've been on that mission since 1819, 1818, 1817. They've been on that mission since they got their slimy butts over here.
Yeah, they won't stop. They won't stop. They don't let up.
Well, that's what kills us is greed. And if you get to looking at what somebody else got, comparing it to what you don't have, it sets up something inside of you. And some people are not strong enough just to try to go get it on their own. They'll sell out their own mother if it's going to profit them. Now ask yourself, how'd you get to Oklahoma? Whose grandma got sold out for that bullshit to happen? And these same niggas is running around here trying to sell you out now. This is why you got Jesse Jackson, king of the African diaspora. Now they trying to sell you to the Africans.
Hey, peace, brother Walter. How you doing today?
What's going on, baby boy?
Hey, you was right where I have a sincere question that, because I've been trying to figure out how to synthesize a whole idea of how the War of 1812 affected Indian territory. Do you have any input into that?
They call that the French and Indian War, don't they?
I guess that would have to been the second French and Indian, because that's not the first French and Indian War.
What happens is the Indians, because see, that was really an Indian on Indian war. One side was backed by the French, the other side was backed by the British. And families divided depending on what side they thought they might have wanted to support. When Andrew Jackson came into Louisiana, he found that the Choctaws already had gunpowder, guns, ammunition that they had got from the French. So you had the French and the British making us fight us. You ever had two puppies come out of the same litter, you take them and rub their nose together until they get mad and start fighting each other? Because that's what they did to us.
Yeah, that 1812, that was expansion. The U.S. had just a little play. They wanted that southeast down there, so they was trying.
That's right.
Florida. You had them Indian agents that was in Tennessee, because remember that's when the migration during the Revolutionary War. This is where we get the Chickamaugas and shit coming down into Georgia. We see the migrations coming south. So when they came down in the similar territory, which the Indian agents say that was that them people was rich, you know what I'm saying, and that they had finally broken. But that was 1812. They started getting them down there. That 1803, of course, the Louisiana Purchase. So Louisiana, you had the wars at that time. Is the Barbary Wars. So all of this here is rocking and rolling from here to the Mediterranean is rocking. Man, I got some shit coming, man. They rocked all the way to the Mediterranean from Louisiana. You had the pirates down there, Jean Lafitte and them coming out of here, Texas, Louisiana. They ran it all the way down to Cuba. They had that connection from here to Cuba. And that's really what won them the war for the U.S. when Jean Lafitte and them switched over. But at that time, you had the Choctaws down there getting busy. They was coming down into Louisiana, coming down there fighting in Louisiana,
West Florida,
and the marshes. But them the
Yeah,
people
that's what.
calling the red sticks
And they was coming through the port in New Orleans, the port in Mississippi. I don't remember what port that was, and the port in Galveston too, right?
right. Yeah, that was all in Lafitte and them and his brother and them. They ran that whole, you know what I'm saying? They ran that whole little area right there. But later on in 1812, he gonna switch over to the U.S. and he got immunity for all of his pirates when he came to the U.S. When he joined the U.S. side, as we see the Native Guard down there, they switched over to the Union. You feel me? It was all the play, some Freemason shit, and they all switched over because they fought on the Confederate side first, then they went Union. Jean Lafitte was on they was doing their thing, and then they went then they end up switching over, fighting for the United States. That's what won them the war right there, because they was getting their ass whooped. You had the Filipinos that was there out of Morro Bay. Them niggas came. Them niggas fought too. Under Jean Lafitte, all of them got immunity for their crimes and shit.
Did they get land bounties?
They got land and everything.
That's what I was wondering. That means you can trace them by that land bounty.
And, we go to New Orleans in a couple of weeks. We gonna go down there. He got a shop down there in New Orleans. We can fuck around and go get a picture of that motherfucker.
That's what's up. There was a lot of commerce going on between New Orleans and Cuba before the colonizers got here.
Yeah, the Cuba, that's what Mayans, you had Mayans, or what they call the Mayans. That was a colony of theirs. It's right off of Mexico. Down there, they tell you how close Cuba is to the island. They can leave from the Yucatan and be right in Cuba.
And there was only, 90 miles from Florida?
Yeah, today it is. It probably was a little closer then. I was just looking at a map this morning from 1591, but you see the original size that they had charted Florida out in Cuba. Shit, you can damn near throw a rock over there.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They were saying Cuba was like, you know what I'm saying? Back then it was right there, right across.
You know what they talk about? They talk about all that stuff. But there's one thing they don't talk about. They was riding in wooden boats at that time. And down off in that Gulf of Mexico, you got a variety of woodworms that's the most vicious thing on the planet. And if you sailed your boat down there in that water in the Gulf of Mexico, your boat had a 30-day life expectancy on it. After that, it's going to the bottom. That's why you find all those shipwrecks right around the coast of Florida. Their time ran out because them boats was going down like 100. Because them shipworms don't play.
Yeah, everybody didn't have the signs to see for like them big ass cruise ships. So they was talking about them big ass ships they was having back then. Some of them niggas used to. There was a Pacific people though. Niggas used to live on them boats out there, man. How niggas be in the Navy. Niggas used to boats out there. That back then, see, when they started navigating, that's what changed the game. And the people who had the information, even when, because them niggas been settling, man, motherfuckers been traveling all the way around the world. That's why when I be hearing people talk about this global trade network, I don't never, because people in Greece set up, it was a lot of different people set up trade networks. That's why I'm like, when they say the Moors had everybody, is the Greeks Moors? I ain't never heard that one. Let me ask first, because I don't want to sound crazy. Real question. Dude,
well, it takes a certain amount of arrogance to think that just one group of people knew how to build a boat.
Yeah, that's why I say the science was universal. Just like, even if like they use the analogy, well, light bulbs was built in America. Yeah, that's true, but they use light bulbs in what's called them too. That don't mean a nigga had to go over there and everybody else be us, because the nigga can sell a nigga some light bulbs. You know,
damn right. That's a trade network, ain't it?
Yeah,
like a motherfucker. So
yeah, but I mean, because they do say crazy stuff like that, but they don't. Nobody really gives the people here prior to colonization no kind of credit on being able to think about how to do anything else. They do the same thing to people in Africa. You let them tell it, them some of the dumbest people in the world. You let them tell it. Like, they couldn't dig out a canoe and float across the Pacific Ocean to the South America, and it's right there. Nigga, you can get lost and do that shit.
Yeah, see, they been selling. See, that's why I was saying the other day, Indians was telling people, you had people that was coming from this way. Everybody know that the traffic was coming here to a certain point. I don't want to go too deep because I'm put it in my bill coming up. But they did have it was an international trade, but I was just, that was a point I wanted to bring up because you had all these other nations who was a part of the trade too.
Yep.
You heard them referred to as Moors. So that's one that I'm still trying to figure out what they exactly was they shit going down there.
I ain't figured out how they figured that the Chinese couldn't float over here when they was running them great big old boats out of China. Zhang He supposedly sailed all the way around the world in 1242 with 7 treasure ships. Now China's just right across the street, dude. If you can sail all the way around the world, how come they didn't sail here? But I don't think all that migration of people, I don't think none of that shit's right no way. It just don't make sense with everything coming out of Africa. That just don't fit.
See, the further you go back, see, I was telling them that it was some tribes that left here and went and made
That's right.
Africa. But it was people already there when they went there. West Africa became a part of that trade network that they keep speaking about. It was a part of the trade network.
What about those Polynesian islands?
Polynesian as well.
Yeah, because see, it's easier to go from America to those Polynesian islands.
So the Great Lakes Indians have river systems between the Rocky Mountains and the Great Lakes itself, and this is during the fur trade epidemic. We also had river systems from the Rocky Mountains to the north on the west coast.
Mm-hmm.
So there was old sailing routes. These Pacific Islanders would meet us halfway. Where is that? Hawaii or something?
Yep.
So
but think of how calm that Pacific Ocean is compared to the Atlantic Ocean.
Oh.
The Pacific Ocean is just a sheet of water.
Hey, but we also gotta understand these river systems were also used for our ancient migrational routes. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
So we're just backtracking old routes, really, according to me.
Well, see, they try to play like they discovered all these old routes, but what I'm saying is those routes have been in existence long before those people called themselves discovering it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they got the trade route is
very complex.
How 5 o'clock traffic is. That's how them goddamn river systems.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, y'all noticed today on the East Coast coming west towards like Chicago and all these interstates and highways are old Indian paths.
All these interstates and highways, not just the ones up north.
You got to question the geographical mapping system from the 1600s to today and how it's so different and why some things are diminished on the new map that are on the old map. You see what I'm saying? A lot of these people, so it's like the Matrix. Sometimes you got to jump from book to book to comprehend this shit. But that's what I'm going to say. It's the river systems.
All that's by design. But yeah, the waterways have always been a major form of transportation for any group of people, not just us here. That's for any group of people. That's the easiest way to transport stuff. That's why they put that Erie Channel in there, so they could connect them Great Lakes all the way to the Atlantic Ocean because of the fur trade. And they wanted to get them pelts out of there.
I feel like that's a big part of the piece to everybody up here, panel, Big Bad Waltho. But I feel like that's a big part of how the conversation you guys were having earlier with the trees and the tribes, how they got jurisdiction over us, because that's like what the play was, and still is. But uh, like the tribe names, like you said, Washita, Wichita, and then that's what they do. They switch up one letter out of the name of a people, and then now they're under the jurisdiction of the colonizer. I feel like they did that with the waterways too, damming and changing the flows, and then
Yep.
either claiming or copyrighting what is it, the Act of Anne, or the Anne Act. Like, I feel under that, like, they utilize that with the waterways to copyright and gain jurisdiction over what was natural in ours, already. Just like having a Indian trail or road, putting a highway on top of it or right next to it grants them jurisdiction, because they created. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel it's all jurisdiction and trickery, the layering, like brother just said, the matrix, it's like they sit this corporate veil on top of, the people and the natural setting. And that's how they gain jurisdiction. We got to, I don't know, figure that part out, I think.
Well, one thing, and you can probably go back and see this, is they kind of gained jurisdiction when we started using their system of governments. Our system of government, then women would sit there and decide who was the chief and all the major decisions for the tribe. When they started electing chiefs and setting up councils and all this stuff here, they kind of lost their jurisdiction because they quit using their system and started using somebody else's system. You really can't be a chief. You can't be a chief unless you're a hereditary chief. And if you're not a hereditary chief, you're not really a chief.
Well, they're utilizing the corporate structure, So
That's right.
yeah.
And when you use their structure, that pulls you into their system.
Yeah, that which
That means
creates
they in
a right,
control.
or whatever then dictates.
That's why we always say decolonize the mind. You feel me?
Yeah, the only problem is I don't know how much time we got for mind decolonization. Because these people have been fighting this war against us for 500 years. We just now getting back into the fight. So we got to fight and learn at the same time. Because they trying to take us out.
Yeah, we got to grow up fast.
Yeah, they trying to take us out, baby. look at how they doing it. They trying to drown us out everywhere we show up. They try to show up and drown us out. Everybody. Soon as you open your mouth and you say, I'm an Indian, then you guaranteed to know that you're gonna have to fight. To be honest, African American and black peoples, we don't have the same problems they got. It's easy to be African American and black. Everything's set up for you now. Go out there and be Indian and see what happens. Everybody gonna try to lump you up.
I feel like an African American, and I feel like those terms is without saying it, it's like shut up and take a seat and accept what it is.
Well, now it's a sign of that. Yeah, because you have to accept. That's your consent. You got to agree to be that bullshit. I wouldn't agree.
I think those labels come with a mentality, and that mentality, that mentality is that, one who receives benefits and privileges from this said government.
Yes.
So you're not going to go outside the bounds of what they say or question, because you're being taken care of. The system set up for you.
Hey, hence the reason you have this reparation movement. Just another bunch of them black and African American people running around here with their hand out talking about woe is me, woe is me.
And I think what you said earlier, how you can see a big fight we have and setback is how you said you can see 7 generations.
Yeah.
These people plan, minimum 7 generations in their decisions, and it's hard for
We
us to
just get
think outside of what,
we
like you said, greed is our biggest thing. So we think
yeah.
for
Well,
this
we just
lifetime,
getting
for this
started.
moment. Yeah.
We didn't understand that greed and envy was a weapon, but that's a legitimate weapon that they have used quite effectively over the course of time. It's been one of their best weapons because that would make you turn on yourself, and they know it. And they know you like pretty things, you like nice things. They're gonna always wave something in front of you. How you think they get these niggas to sell out? You can have the fancy cars and the big houses, and the girls with the fat asses. All I need you to do is do this.
And
So
it's
what?
Some
why
niggas will do that. That look. Okay, now I ain't even trying to piss nobody off, but look at the rap game. If you go out here and talk about this shit here, we'll pay you like a fat rat in the cheese factory. But the minute you don't want to hold that line, you don't got no line. Keep feeding the system.
I was gonna say, but when we really look at what happened here, the United States were Indians. It was confederations of Indian nations that came
Yep.
together. That when you're going through the Revolutionary War, both sides soldiers mostly were Indian. You were Indian nations fighting each other. And so when they came, when Washington them, that's why right after the Revolutionary War, they came with the civilization plan. That civilization plan became the 5 civilized tribes. They was about to start their migration. That's what led them into the war 1812 was at the end 1794 they created the Cherokee government. You had the Treaty of Hopewell. You had the Treaty of Hopewell backdoored with the Treaty of Tellico in 1794, and then they create the Cherokee government. Now they adopt the civilization plan. You had your Western band. That's when we get the Texas story. They're gonna go down there to Arkansas, Texas, Oklahoma area. Chief Bowes and them caught a case down there. They ended up coming back to the east. That's when they went into East Texas when they ended up migrating to East Texas after they came. And the rest went down south. They moved Ross and them, this new Cherokee. You had John McDonough and them. All of them in Tennessee. This was and they came through and united the Cherokee, and that's when they became that's when they ended up creating their government. But they moved down into Georgia. Now the Cherokees are from down south. Cherokees are not from the south. But now they're stationed in the south in Georgia. And they own gold. They own land with all the gold at. Because that's why they ended up having to get up out of there. And it was ancient territory. Down there, the old Mayans or whatever, you ever been to Etowah, all of that shit there, you find all of these artifacts down there, these fine artifacts down there, or what they're called Mississippi, the same. But my thing is this: after that, that's what led into migrations. You had Jackson them, you had who else was that? You had John Ross. You had all of them niggas fought on side of the U.S. They end up joining in with the U.S. to fight against the Red Sticks. You had that Creek water going on. This is the time of the Compton them. They was coming down out of the Ohio River. The Compton them niggas back then, them niggas was mixed too. They people ran with the Scottish. Them Scots came out of Philadelphia. Alexander and them. What was his uncle name? It'll come to me. But Them niggas had that sky. And listen, bro, I'm gonna come back and make it all make sense. I swear I'm gonna come back and make all make sense. But yeah, that's what led to that's how they end up getting down in the South. They created the 5 civilized tribes, and them Indian nations helped them niggas when they came down, and they started coming in the statehood. That's
Let
what
me
we.
ask you a question, Chief.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
when you say Indian nations to help create now, are we the majority? Are you talking about? Is it majority of Iroquois alliance that has the biggest impact, or is it once they get down here um, and taking over? You know, the southern tribes or the Algonquin
Well, I
type
won't say
tribes.
it was the Iroquois total because you had people that had played roles out of it, but they was coming out of Onondaga tribes. Now you had the larger nations, they sided with the British.
Right.
Seneca, Mohawk and them, they all sided with the British. And they all was that's why after the war, George Washington, they came with the Sullivan expedition in '79. Sullivan expedition came back and wiped out them East Coast tribes of the Seneca, they heartland up there. They came back and tried to get the Mohawk out of there. But you had some now again, that's gonna go back to that Freemason connection with Joseph Bryan them and all of them Mohawks coming in that Northwest War. Them niggas started fighting out there in the Great Lakes. They was fighting out there in that area.
With that, I was gonna ask, do you feel it's more? He asked a specific, nation or whatever or tribe. Would it be more so it's the initiated and the uninitiated? Because this happened, I guess you could say globally, but all Haiti, Hawaii, like all the wars, all the leaders, everybody was initiated, and either the relinquishing of nations or kingdoms,
It's a real,
lands, they're all
but see, it's
they're
gonna
all connected. It's all they're all peoples. They're all
yeah, they
in
all
that order.
connected because they was
Yeah.
connected with them niggas in Europe already. And so we gonna get that through the Freemasonry. It wasn't Freemasonry then. Freemasonry didn't come to the 1770s. They put all that shit together over here though, mostly, because that's where we gonna start seeing it at. Now we broke down the lodges in it. What was it? The second Pocahontas when it was one of the motherfuckers. We broke down the lodges who came first. That Boston, that Philadelphia, and these connections. But it was already lodges in Europe. They tell us. Well, it was already niggas in Europe. Talking about these niggas that I already know these niggas. I'm gonna make it all make sense, man. I might be talking too much, but yeah, that's where we going with this shit. American Indian Illuminati, man.
Hey, let me ask you that, Chief. With the Pocahontas, right? Are you familiar, or have you? You probably have. Have you also heard about the story 1528, where the Temucans had sort of the same kind of story, and they say John Smith he had read about it later on, and that's kind of how he got introduced to that whole thing of what they would call Pocahontas, because they say the same thing existed amongst the Temucans when Panfilo Narvaez went down there, and the legend goes that his note. Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. I found this shit the other day, man. Let me just read it real quick. That's cool. All right. It's as an unnamed shellman in the South St. Petersburg tells a story in 1528. A one-eyed conquistador named Panfilo de Narvaez led 5 ships and 400 soldiers to the New World, landing on the shores of Tampa Bay and what is now St. Petersburg. According to legend, the chief named Yusita once ruled all of Tampa Bay. Upon his arrival, de Narvaez is said to have seized the chief and demanded gold. When Chief Yusita did not oblige, de Narvaez cut off his nose. The conquistador then sent his fleet back to Cuba to fetch more supplies while he traveled to the northland of the Appalachia, which is Tallahassee, in search of treasure. When the fleet returned, they found no sign of the Narvaez, only a note pinned to a tree on a deserted beach. A young sailor named Warren Ortiz tried to retrieve the mess boat captured by the natives. Chief Yusita, still angry about his missing nose, planned to kill Ortiz before Yusita could exact his revenge. His daughter interceded and saved the Spaniard's life. So this is I'll just stop right there. but this is an article. I'll be going through the Florida archives. So I just thought that was interesting because the tab on it, that it says Florida's Temucan Pocahontas. So saying that to say this going back, with the societies and like you said, tracing back to Europe.
Choice on that one right there.
Okay, I'm gonna send a link, but I'm reading. It's a Florida. It's an archive, right? And they talk about all the Florida beaches. But in this one section of the article that they wrote, the title just said Florida's Temucan Pocahontas. That's why I wanted to read it.
Right.
So, but I'm trying to research and get the source on it. Yeah.
I'm familiar with one T's them in the Temucan Princess. Now watch this here. This my thing right here, bro. That's why when we went down to the Mexico, that's why I showed the one down there in Mexico. Like it's with the Mayans. So it's like this here, bro. It's what they represent.
Right.
You're not even gonna knock them all the way off the chessboard, right?
Yeah.
What they represent is they all are the mothers in the story. They will become the mothers of this new group of people, this new race of people from the emergence. So all first contact tribes have that story. That was one of the points I was trying to get to. That's why I say this American Illuminati, we lining up all of the first contact tribes. That's what that's why we was in Virginia with Pocahontas, why we was in Massachusetts. That's why we was in goddamn in the Yucatan. But yeah, we lining up for contact tribe. Man, we got the homie C Moses in the building, man. Appreciate that love in the cash app too, family. What you got for us?
Yeah, for sure. So one of the things the reason I have jumped on here, y'all can hear me all right?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
It was a little while ago where I wanted to tune in because I had just come across was it Lord Jeffs over at Amherst? Y'all familiar with him?
Nah, I never heard of him.
All right, so Amherst is a part of Massachusetts, and it's a college. And they recently changed the name. So it used to be Amherst Lord Jeffs, and it was named after this dude, Lord Jeff, who the story goes he gave the Indians in the land smallpox by giving them blankets and handkerchiefs from a local hospital, apparently. And this was around the time when the French were coming down from Canada. And so it was the French and the British that were fighting. And he had intermingled with the Indians, and he was giving them gifts. And I guess he was getting them to fight on his side. Where I want to get to is, because I know you connected with Rod Hayes and kind of with that ideology that we in a conjure war. If we remove, so like, the way that I read history, when I see a name like Lord Jeffs and they remove the name, but then you go and look at who he was and what he represented and how he was interacting with the people on the land and fighting, like history will read so that you can actually read the text that they gave us, but you just think of different people. So it's like the same play, but if we remove the history with these names, don't you think that messes up how we're going to be able to kind of come back to where we're supposed to be as really the landlords? I know the Lord part get mixed up in the names.
Wait, hold on. So what exactly are you asking?
Like, there's a few different things that I'm pointing here, but my question is, when we go to the history part and we remove history, so now Amherst College, now their name is the Mammoth or something like that. So it really is nothing. But before, 10 years ago, it was the Amherst Lord Jeffs. So anybody who looks up Lord Jeffs and understands where this came from, you're going to get this information.
All right.
That's what Trump was saying when everybody was taking down the monuments and things. Like, you sure you want to do that? Like,
that's what I was saying.
Yeah, you're gonna erase.
Yeah, it's the same shit.
So it's just kind of like, I don't, now that I know a little bit more about the truth, when I read the history books, even if they were lying to us, you could still get a piece of the truth from that. But if you remove it, and now we're talking about Amherst Mammoth, it's not that, the college is, who cares about that part of it? But I'm just saying, in the bigger picture of what we're really fighting against, if you remove even their figures that they created land, like there's communities off of and colleges off of, those are like points in our journey to say, all right, this was the play. This was their play, basically.
Yeah, that kind of like reminds me of when you go back and look at Oakham up there with in Connecticut with the Moores Charity School, and how they got backdoor, through religion. That school only stayed open a little while, but Oakham went over to help on a missionary journey over in Europe, and he was supposed to get taken care of. His family was, but when he got back, he had raised like 12,000 pounds.
Nehemiah, Chief in the building. Can y'all hear me, Mike Check?
Mike, yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Salute, Chief.
Shalom, blood brethren. Shalom.
Mike Check.
I can hear you, Chief. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you loud and clear.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so to that point with the schools, it's a point of truth, and it could be an ounce of truth in it, but what I found out is just, man, when I'm looking at it, I guess it just depends on where you're at too, in your journey. Some people gonna read something and take it to wholeheartedly, but then people that's more deeper into their genealogy, more into real research, you know what to extract out of it and separate the lies from the bullshit. I don't think it necessarily disconnects you, but that connection part that keeps you there is going to be the genealogy, still in spite of what may be said or written, whether and the further investigation, you found out to be backed up by this source and this source. So we always got to go with what the evidence shows too, so that's a part of, I think that's more of a research thing as opposed to just a switching out or taking a name away. But I wanted to
was he speaking more on like the future and people in the future and their lack of knowledge of the origin of it?
Yeah, and there's actually hold on, there's one more piece that I want to add, and I'm gonna let you go. But because we were talking about the casinos and the land, and there's another piece that, like, if you overlook it, it just is it's their playbook. So I'm actually in Connecticut, and we have one of the first casinos that was on tribal land, so to say, Mohegan Sun. Mohegan Sun and Foxwoods. So the point that I want to bring up here is it actually was started by a company that is not from America, Sol Kerzner International. It's a South African dude that connected with the tribe and built the casinos on the land, and then he started to make more money than the people of the land, if you want to even call them that. But it's just like one of those things where the headlines will say, oh, the Native American tribes, it makes you think that they're running the casinos, they're making money off the land, the government did a deal with them, blah, blah. But they don't.
The Chinese and the Malaysians are doing that too, though.
So they don't paint the picture that the people of the land from hundreds of years ago, they didn't run casinos. They didn't build these things. So it's like, that's not even them actually doing the deals. It's other people. And just the fact that this dude was even a South African, that's like an African American because now the company obviously has boots on the ground here in America, and they're the ones who's telling these people what they can and cannot do, and they're really running it. So it's just one of those mind games where you think the tribes are doing the deal or making money with the government, but there's so much layers to it.
It is. And it's crazy how they code it. The Bible is coded. You got one factor, you have religion, and on the other, you have the laws that the government used to go by. This is what the Constitution was inspired by. The laws of God that they are now steering away from. Every day that goes by, they're steering away from the laws of God. And
the Constitution was created by the Iroquois Confederacy.
yeah, this okay. So this is what the brethren did. The brethren would be the house of Jacob, and I know most. I'm not gonna get too, break down in the Bible, but
why you saying this, brother? Why you
I
feel
know where
like
you're
that?
going with this one. Yes, sir.
At
because
least tell us why you feel like that.
this is the start. This is the starting point, right? We like to say we finding out that we are more than just Indians. We are actually gods, right? A lot of us say that we are gods. In Exodus, this
What
is what
tribe you from, brother?
That I don't really know. I would like
Now
to
you
say
know what made me ask you that, brother?
Yeah.
That last statement you just made.
Yeah. Well, I would like to say
Nah, bro, don't laugh. It ain't funny, bro. This is real life, bro.
no. I
Where you
get it.
from, family? Where you from?
I'm from Chicago. My great great grandmother on my father's side, she was full blown Cherokee.
Where they was from?
Missouri.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got real knowledge to him.
That y'all, hold on, let him build. Oh,
Exodus 20, 22 and 28, right? This is what nobody come across. It says, "Thou shalt not rival the gods, nor curse the ruler of your people." And nobody knows in religion, right? Let alone the world. This is what religion tried to cover up, who God really was, right? And what he brought to this world through these lands. We all know this is ancient Egypt. Right? Now you go back in the book, you find out who ruled
brother, this is
ancient.
not ancient Egypt, brother.
You don't believe these lands is ancient Egypt?
No, sir. Of course not, brother.
Tamara, you don't believe none of that?
Hey, somebody microphone is out of there.
Could it be mine?
Nah, I hear you. Nah, you good.
What makes you say these lands are ancient Egypt though?
Hey, hold on. Let me build with him, y'all. Hold up, y'all.
Due to what every white person is now bringing out and finding out themselves.
And what's that? Help me out.
Well, when you look at the Grand Canyon, you find out that the Grand Canyon is nothing but pyramids.
Okay.
And how it links. I just suggest books. I don't want to get thrown off of what I'm trying to say.
No. Listen, family. Listen. Obviously, if you feel like that, then there's a reason. And I just wanted to know the reason. That was all.
Yeah. The point I'm trying to get to is that we're the government, and what the brothers did when they came over here, they put that religion on us.
So you don't think Christianity was already here?
No.
Okay.
No
problem.
Absolutely not. What they did was they came with the Bible. They got the Bible from our culture. They made our culture into religion. That's how it worked on us. They knew.
Okay, when you say R, who are you talking about when you say R? Cherokee?
Cherokee, all the tribes that
Cherokee are not an ancient tribe though, brother.
No. Well, if you want to go ancient, I would say I'm
No, I was just going about what you told me you was a Cherokee.
I said that's what I would go with because I heard that my father's great great grandma.
Are you an Aboriginal, brother?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of taking me there. That's all good. I like Aboriginals.
What I claim is, like the brother said, how we subscribe to different things, and you know what I'm saying, that's what we get attached to. That's what we feel the most. Our soul relates to it the most. Whatever you subscribe to.
I can kind of go with that. So so you say, have you ever been to Egypt, brother?
in Egypt, and what they call Egypt. Do you
Okay.
do you
He
know
say
that
what
brother
they call it.
UBT? Do you know that brother UBTV News?
Yes, sir. I'm familiar, brother.
That's and he the one that he was the first one that I came across
Okay.
that brought that information out, saying that this is the land, this is ancient Egypt.
Okay. They
They
just
had to.
taking
They
down
had
and
to.
wrote somebody's source this guy. I just want to say this to all of those people who always say that this is Egypt, this is Israel, this is all of these places, this is all of the European countries or here. I want to say this because y'all say that and then y'all turn right back around and say how great of a people we were. Y'all turn around and say all of the technology that we had. Y'all turn around and say, how much but what y'all do is y'all leave us stagnant here. See, y'all don't even let us go out into the world and take the science and take the technology and skills and shit y'all are saying that we possess. Cause y'all want to keep everything here because you niggas are scared of a boat ride. Now you don't even want, I don't hear you even saying nothing about no boat. I don't even hear you going nowhere. I don't even hear when you getting there. Cause I hear niggas saying you went, but I don't see them in this big old ass country with all these people here. So I'm trying to figure out which people are you in that country and how do you know that you left here and went there? Now I can prove it. Yeah, let's get a goddamn me octagon. I say let's get a UFC octagon going with all of the scholars out the teacher. Ali Muhammad, or in the honor nation over there. We go get the elbow teachers, man. We go get the Moors in America teachers, man. We could go get American Indian teachers, man. We put them all in the tank. We're gonna put up topics. Everybody gonna study and bring out their information on that topic. The people gonna get so much information. Yeah, I think we can get that done, man. I think it'll probably take 2 days. We have so many speakers, man. I say we goddamn do it. We had a brother from Austin, Texas, say goddamn they got the venue and they gonna put up the money. You gotta come to Texas though. And the gas legal in Austin, goddamn. Well, you can smoke it like it's legal. Now,
Yes, sir. Hey, Big Chief, I ain't
hit the
gonna,
like
I ain't
button though.
gonna
Y'all get
lie.
the likes up.
I ain't
All
gonna
right,
lie and shy away from
Chief, what's up with it, family?
I ain't gonna.
What's up, family? How y'all doing, man? Peace and power to the panel, man. Peace and power to the chat. Shout out Big Chief, man. Keep your foot on these niggas' necks, man. We pushing for that octagon, man. Where the gates is closed, the niggas can't run. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to the BCU family. See, what niggas is mistaken is, what niggas is missing is, the one thing about over here that I can say from my time in the community and just searching is that nigga it's paperwork on everything. Paperwork party. Shout out my nigga Babyface Ray. It's paperwork on everything. So one thing I always seen about Big Cuz is that nigga, he got the paperwork to prove it. He ain't gonna talk about nothing unless he can back it. You feel me? And I haven't seen a fight style that's close to it if we talking pound for pound with this shit. So if anybody, when that shit do happen, wanna blow a bag and bet a bag on it, my nigga, I'm sitting over there. So that we can let that be known too, you know. But other than that shit, I heard some homies, excuse my language, say something about black. We all know black this day. If you look up black women, boy, Wikipedia tell you about them and black culture, and they tell you that it's a racial subgroup, a racial group. You know what I'm saying? A racial classification. So all this black and proud that what once talked about, they used to identify the melanated people is now being used as a racial social classification for a group of people. Kind of like they do in Hindustan and other places around the world. The darker, the bottom. So like my nigga say, man, that black term is cursed. So we gonna stay away from that. And if you African American, you find you African American by your genealogy, shit, do your thing. You feel what I'm saying? But we know what it is, man. So we rocking like that, man. I ain't really got too much, man. I'ma just tap in and chime in on the topics. Some of the ones that I heard was from earlier before, so I roll with the flow.
All right. Hey, Ty Richardson. Hey, brother, please join us on the panel, family. Brother Ty Richardson. I think brother Ty Richardson is gonna prove to us that America is actually Egypt. He's listening at work.
Well,
Go take
Big Chief.
a lunch break or go take a bathroom break, family. Take your bathroom break, brother. It'll take you 5-10 minutes to come break down how America is actually little bitty as Egypt.
The artifacts of ancient Egypt was found in the Grand Canyon.
Have you ever been to the Grand Canyon, brother Nahima?
Yes, sir.
And you saw these artifacts?
Well, I saw these artifacts due to
which side was you on? Which one? Which Grand Canyon did you go to?
Which Grand Canyon?
They have different Grand Canyons, brother. I just found that out last year.
Yeah,
I went to the one up here in Arizona.
Yeah, there's different
You in Arizona, Nahima?
Yes, sir.
What port?
Right now I'm in Yuma.
Oh man, I knew. I said, damn man, I know this nigga from somewhere, man. All right. So hold on. Now I'm gonna. So you found artifacts in the Grand Canyon, Nahima?
No, I didn't find it, but
who found it?
Like I said, these white people. What do you call them? That do those
archaeologists?
Archaeologists. Thank you. They had it was on their YouTube channel. They found.
Cade, right? Oh.
Yeah, they found him.
You talking about the original one, or you talking about?
He talking about some niggas got a YouTube channel, got it.
Yeah,
Terry Carter.
What's his
name? All you gotta do is type in
what?
Grand Canyon ancient artifacts.
Hey,
that's
look,
all you
tell me. Hey, can you type that in on your end and drop it in the private chat? Can you find that video and drop it in the private chat? We'll check it out.
Okay.
Richardson say he trying to get on. Come on, family. I see that name, Richardson, man. Never mind. All right, turn up.
If it was Egypt, how does that change the outcome of what we're trying to do?
What exactly are we trying to do?
Well, that's a good question too. But I'm just saying, like, even in the idea that this is Egypt, it's like, okay, then what?
Well, I was trying to get to where we are the government, and that's why they are instituting these laws, and they won't allow you to say that you are Indian.
Bro, they will allow you that. Why they won't, bro?
Well, because what the elder was on here saying earlier, right? He said if you say you're Indian, they ready to cut your head off. You say that you black or African American, they say
brother, you have rights. You have rights, brother. Nobody
you got rights, but they ready to fight you, right?
And that's what I was going when I was going with
people,
it.
Bro, you can sue them people, bro. They can't deny you that, bro.
No, but he said as a warrior, it'd be a battle. Like if you claim it, it won't go as smooth if you saying, yeah, I'm a black or African American because you're going along with their system.
Hold on, y'all. Time out, y'all. We got. I want to be respectful. I did ask the brother to take a lunch break or a piss break to come build with us. All right, brother Ty, you have the floor.
Yo, I can hear very little. I can hear very low. I might have to change my headset.
Okay. It look cold where you at. Hey, where you at, Ty? It look like it's cold up there, man.
Hey, yo, man, I'm trying to put it through my Bluetooth, but apparently it's not going through my Bluetooth. It's on my phone.
It's cool. We can hear you loud and clear.
I can hear you very little. It's coming through my phone. So first, I had rebutted the claim after you say, can you prove that it's not?
Yes, sir. I can prove it's not because if I wanted to go to Egypt, I would have to go to the airport and I would have to get on the plane, brother.
Okay, but if you're telling me you can go to Egypt, is there not Egypt in another state?
Yeah, I don't want to go to that one. I want to go to the
No. That's not what I'm asking you. You said I can get on a plane and go to Egypt.
Yes, sir.
But I asked you, can I get on a plane and go to Egypt in another state? can I go to an airport and then get into a taxi or car and drive to Egypt in another state?
No, you cannot, brother. Not
You
the
can't.
Egypt I'm talking
Okay.
about.
Well, here in New
Not the
Jersey,
Egypt
I'm
we
from New
talking
Jersey.
about.
We have a town called New Egypt, and that's just in Jersey because I do know there's other Egypt in United States, but that's just
Like
hearsay.
Southern Illinois. I'm sorry to cut
What
you off, brother.
you
Like Southern
Atlanta trucker,
Illinois is
Johnny?
called Little Egypt.
Okay, we also have an Egypt, New Egypt is called in New Jersey. The point of this is, whether we're adding the moniker Little Egypt or New Egypt, the point, I'm just trying to show, first of all, that you're telling
Do
me
y'all
that
have
there's
any
no other.
pyramids? Do you have
Listen,
any
I can
pyramids?
barely hear you.
Do you have any pyramids in New Jersey, brother?
There's pyramids along the Mississippi River. There's actually over 1,000.
Brother,
They're called
asked you
mounds.
New Jersey, brother.
They're called mounds. Now you're trying to be disrespectful.
Are the Giza pyramids in New Jersey?
Now you're trying to be disrespectful.
Brother, are the Giza pyramids?
Bro, I'm just trying to dialogue with you. You asked me to prove, and I'm just trying to dialogue. Now you're you're moving the bar.
You have the floor.
Damn, I don't know why I can't hear you. I really wish I could hear you.
I really
the
wish
point
you
of them
could.
asking, you said that they're in Egypt. As we know Egypt. Now, when you're talking about Egypt, you're talking about the pyramids, you're talking about the
Nile.
Would it be like a sphinx, an obelisk? Am I correct?
Correct, brother.
Now, can those things be found? Were they? Now, I'm not asking you. Maybe I'm asking like this. I'm going to put it. They were found also along the Grand Canyon, Colorado River. Now, if you don't know this, it's easier. It might be better for you to admit, because I don't know the brother that made that claim, but I don't even know where he's from. I think he said he's in Chicago. I'm in New Jersey, and I have actually found that information before the internet.
No problem, brother. That information, I appreciate you for it, but it doesn't change the fact.
Oh, now it doesn't. Now it doesn't. Now it doesn't.
Get on the plane if I wanted to go to the Giza pyramid.
You're using the Europeans model, though. Then, if that's the case, like you're talking about ancient, this place was there before.
Where was the name?
Are you asking me the name of it now?
When was this place named Egypt, brother?
Look at old maps, bro. Listen. We're doing internet scholarship right now.
Tell me the map, brother.
We're doing internet scholarship right now.
So give me the map.
You look it up. You want me? I literally am at work. You asked me to get on here. You asked me to get on here, okay, and prove, show you where. I'm asking you a couple questions.
To the Americas.
Sorry, say again?
There were people who migrated from the Neo-Asian Empire to the Americas, but that doesn't make this the New Egypt.
So you're telling me that people migrated from over there and brought it here?
Yeah.
But yet, when you study, listen
what I'm saying. But
listen. When you study the Hindu, religion,
Neo-Asian Empire, when the Neo-Asian Empire collapsed, people migrated from there to the Americas.
Hold on. Are you saying people migrated from here? I can't hear. I don't know why.
From the
I really am trying to dialogue with myself. I'm trying to dialogue.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
You want to talk about some old shit? This is old shit.
Time out, y'all. Time out. Hey, Ty Richardson, can you please?
What's up?
Your mic, so you can hear now.
I can hear very little.
Come on, bro. Is it some way you can fix that?
Yeah, because you got.
I'm sorry. Somewhere what?
Is it some way you can fix it?
Yo, this is my first time ever going live like this. Okay, I don't know. I just joined StreamYard. My volume on my phone is loud. Definitely. You guys can hear me clear.
Brother. So what exactly is your proof that this is Egypt?
What exactly is what?
Your proof that this is Egypt.
Are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here. What is your proof, brother?
Like I said, if you're asking me for my proof, I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to tell you what my proof. And the proof is before the internet. You there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Oh, you're still here. I don't know why my video isn't showing anymore. Before the internet, I read a book. It's called Forbidden Archaeology before the internet. This book is called Forbidden Archaeology.
Mm-hmm.
It listed even before it even talked about listed giants here in America. And before the Smithsonian Institute became popularized in Washington D.C., how newspaper article clippings, it actually found not only ancient Egypt artifacts was found along the Delaware River.
Damn. All right. Hey, y'all, let's get the likes up out there, family. Let's jump on that like button out there, family. We waiting on the brother to pop back in. His connection messed up.
For the people that think that this is Egypt, do they think of themselves as Egyptian then?
That's a good question.
Are you saying the new Adrian Empire? What you saying?
No, we don't think of ourselves as Egyptian. We were just born into the house of Egyptians. If, like I said, I go by.
Oh, that'll make you an Egyptian then.
No,
right?
no. I go by the tribe. I go by the tribe of Ephraim. I follow my father, who was Joseph. He came and he brought laws.
Talking about Joseph from the Bible? Your father?
Yes.
That's your dad? Your granddad?
Yep. That is. I know it sounds funny. I know it sounds funny, but I know y'all also heard that phrase, fiction, truth is stranger than fiction.
Right.
Yeah,
but did you traced it back? You traced it back through genealogy?
No, I traced it back by spirit.
Oh, okay.
We spiritual before anything.
I can rock with that, but still take me through how you disconnect yourself from Egypt from being an Egyptian.
Now, how you disconnect yourself from your real parents?
Because you find out in this
Earthly
journey, when you are awakened, you find out that majority of your family don't even relate to you no more due to the path that you're walking on.
Right, but y'all still share a bloodline that you can trace back.
Walking in the wrong faith, though, brother. Hold on, let me say something, brother.
This body.
If you hold on right quick, y'all, because I think y'all missing something important. I think this is a teaching moment right here, brother. Did you say that your family, because of what, like it? Or you saying say like if somebody is say let's use this, they join Hebrew Israelites, right?
Mm-hmm.
And their parents or their family are not in alignment with it.
Mm-hmm.
Do that with that? I mean, damn! Is that?
I'm not saying.
No.
I'm not saying that they're not. I'm not saying that they're not. My family. Okay. What do you believe? Do you believe that this is end all be all?
Damn, I ain't fucking going through this shit.
Do you believe this to be the end all be all?
The Bible is based in genealogy.
That it ought to be all to what? Like, what you mean?
After this world,
I think you transition to another stage, brother.
Okay, so you going back to where you first was existing, right? You believe in the heavens, the celestial realm? Do you believe in that?
I believe in heaven.
What about the 12 levels to heaven?
Meaning 11. There's only 11 dimensions. Meaning 11. It's 11 heavens.
The 12 levels to heaven.
So I'm talking right now.
Y'all on some Freemasonic shit.
Well, this is where they get it from, King. See, this is why I tried to build and let you guys know. All I'm trying to do is put the power back into our hands by knowing these laws that they tried to flip on us. And it's right in your Bible. This is what I'm saying. They code it in the Bible and then they cast religion on it. So we won't know that we are the actual lawgivers.
But the Levites in the Levitical law and levies, I done heard Levites talk about it before.
The Levites serve us. The Levites serves the sons of God. This is why I'm speaking of Joseph.
The judicial system, Judah in the judicial system.
Judah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Judah is the one, aka Jacob, the Jacobites. They are the ones who betrayed us. They gave us religion. That's why they run. Hold on now. This is why you got the court system, like you said, judicial system. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
They
So the
cast
tribe.
this
Go ahead.
upon us.
Hey, so the Jacobites, where did they end up going, bro?
The Jacobites was ruling over there in Europe,
The
in
Jacobites,
Russia, in Africa,
no, that's
ruling.
not true. That's not true.
That's true. Look
That's
it
not
up.
true.
That's the history that they covered up.
Last
Look it
I
up.
knew, they was ruling
Look it up.
Southeast Asia.
Look it up. The
Who
real
rules Southeast
pilgrims.
Asia?
The
Time
real
out, y'all. Hold on,
pilgrims.
y'all taking me too fast. Time out right quick. Who rules Southeast Asia?
Last I knew, the Jacobites did, according to the history of the
Come on, man.
Neo-Asian
Hey,
Empire.
who are the Jacobites to y'all? Let me ask y'all that.
The
The
Jacobites
family
is our
line. It's a
brethren,
family
bro.
bloodline. It's a family bloodline.
And where did this bloodline come from?
The
Jacob.
Neo-Asian Empire, Israel, right?
Jacob. It came from
The Jacobites are descendants of Israel, right?
Abraham.
No, the Jacobites. Listen, family. I don't know where y'all got that from.
Bro,
but
it's right. It's in the Bible.
No, the Jacobites. Show me the Jacobites in the Bible.
The Jacobites, bro. The Jacobites are the brethren, which is
No,
okay. Hold
family,
on. But break it down. They the tribes. They Levi. They Judah. They Simeon.
Brother, are you
They will be
serious?
called all together the Jacobites.
Okay,
as a whole.
well, hold on. Let me ask y'all this question.
Nah.
Y'all are not talking about the family, the Stewart family then. Y'all not talking about the Stewart family then, right?
No.
But we talking about the
Y'all not
princes,
talking about real history.
the royal family, the real royal
Right.
family.
No, you talking
Real
about
history.
the real royal family. You are talking about the real royal
Yeah.
family.
Okay. Listen. Tell me why over there in Britain, if all this shit is capped that I'm saying, right? You can see, you can find this shit out. Over there in Britain, on the queen's chair on her throne, there's the stone of Jacob. And then in the 12 stones, right, in her crown, she got 12 stones. All of them are the stones of Israel, the 12 tribes.
Goes to heaven.
Where you think they got that from? You think are we gonna be ignorant and
Ethiopia.
say, oh, that was white people that did that?
Listen, bro, let me say this to that, right? You have in real history, you have the Jacobites who were defenders of the Stewart family, bro.
That's right.
So James they kicked him off the throne and gave it to his nephew and his daughter.
That's
they
right.
took the throne with the Protestants. The defenders of them, they became the Jacobites. Now in the 1740s, out of France, you had Bunny, his grandson. Prince Bunny is gonna put a play together with the niggas in France. They gonna go back to Scotland and they gonna Royal Rumble.
King, what did Jacob do? He wrote the Bible, right?
Brother,
Jacob wrote the Bible.
none of these people name was Jacob. The Jacobites came from defenders of James and Charles, brother.
King James is who? What is he?
King James II, brother, not James Stewart from the Bible, but his grandson they were defenders of him.
Who wrote the Bible, King?
Who wrote the Bible?
Who wrote the Bible?
Shakespeare.
Shakespeare?
Yes, sir.
Shakespeare? Who told you that?
Yes, sir.
It's a form of writing. It's a form of writing where you encode things. So first off, it was 50 scholars, 49 including Shakespeare. And if you look at Psalms 46 words from the beginning and 46 words from the end, you will see it.
Okay, let's build. Okay, then. You just said what the hell I've been saying this whole time. You
What,
said
did Shakespeare
that
wrote
they
it?
coded. Hold on. That they coded. Why in the hell did they code it? I'm breaking down the codes right now. Nobody listen.
He was just asking you about Jacobite history.
You can't tell me any Hebrew, any pastor, any deacon, any motherfucking bishop, all right, that run across Exodus 22 and 28 and said, I can break this down to you. I know what this is saying. Thou shalt not rival the gods. Now in religion, when you hear gods, they thinking how they did our mind, right? Psychologically. When you hear gods, you automatically thinking the rival against the Most High, right? You thinking of all these other deities because of how religion spoon-fed us, right?
Shakespeare wrote the Bible.
No. I wouldn't say that, bro. Listen.
That's what religion do. What do you? I was raised in the church.
Hold on. It's only two forms of it.
Come on.
And when they say things like rivaling the guards, well, that's because that actually happened, bro. You have
Exactly, and that was
of
us.
2 people. Now, I mean, damn, it's 2 people in the story. Which one are you?
That's up. Okay, you got the
You the nigga that
Jacobite.
hold on. You the nigga that's bringing this new way of Christianity, or are you the nigga that was
No, I'm
worshiping the pagan?
bringing reality, sir.
Or was you worshiping the pagan deities? Or
Hell
was you
nah.
the usher of? Or was you
Hell no.
bringing
I wouldn't
Christianity?
disrespect my father like that.
Or
You
was you
feel me?
bringing Christianity?
Nope.
Because it's either or. The Hebrew shit, that shit there out of there. Either you bringing Christianity, all right, or nigga you was a pagan worshiper.
Nah, Hebrew. First of all, Hebrew would never be out of there because that's the race of a people. That's the race of a nation.
So
Can I ask you a question, brother? Can I just add one question?
Yeah.
So you believe fully in this, from what I'm ascertaining. You believe this is the truth. So I have a very important question. So if it's true, thou shalt not rival the gods, and you consider yourself one of those gods, when you go out into the world,
you
and you
gotta
find
understand
yourself
who they
rival.
talking about. Who is he
No,
talking to?
if you talking about yourself, if you believe that you are one of them people, do you consider yourself one of them people?
One of them people
that cannot be rivaled. Is that what you consider yourself?
That my father told his people not to rival,
I didn't ask
not to
any of
rival.
that. It's a very simple question. Are you one of them people that cannot be rivaled? So when you walk out,
I am the government of America.
Okay,
I
so
am the
one more
law,
thing. So
statutes, and the government of America.
So when you walk out your front door, like, I gotta ask you this: are you filing your tax returns? Are you paying rent or mortgage? Do you feel rivaled? Like, how are you moving around this world? Because maybe you can help us all.
I feel disrespected beyond belief, sir.
But you said that it says in the Bible it can't happen. God said it can't happen, so that means that it can't be happening. But it's happening though. So that means that there's a problem. Either it's wrong or the God is weak. Which one is it? Is the God weak or is it the book wrong?
It's his people. It's his people that betrayed his sons.
So you betrayed them, brother? That's very sad.
What are you saying?
How did you betray your God?
Bro, you're not making
You said it's reality.
No,
you said it's reality. You said you got this magic book.
Stop talking. You're not understanding. You just talking.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I said his sons are the gods. Okay, he multiplied himself. God himself multiplied himself when he brought his sons into this world. Okay, he already had his people. Those are his brethren.
So are you one of those people?
I'm his son.
So you're one of them, right? So you cannot be rivaled. That's what you're saying.
No, he was saying that to his people in Exodus. He wasn't talking to no other nation. He was talking to the children of his brethren.
So are you one of those nations?
Don't do the same. Hold on. He was telling them, don't do the same mistakes that your fathers have done to me. If you understand the story of God, not that Jesus that they gave us, if you understand the story of God, then it all makes sense. Then the Bible is open and all that they tried to cover is now decoded. This is what I'm trying to say. Y'all going against me while I'm sitting up here.
I'm not going against you, brother. I'm telling you you're right.
Y'all hand it, have y'all understand that you are the statutes and the judgments, meaning you are the laws. Why do you think they fuck with us the way they fuck with us?
They shouldn't be able to do that if what you're saying is true,
because of the brethren betrayed us. They wouldn't have been able to do nothing. They didn't have the power to over conquer us. It had to be somebody close to us. The same shit is happening right now. Okay,
they do it because you relinquish your power to them, that which is outside of you, instead of walking in the God that you are.
Come on, man.
Come on. That's what the issue is. You are the law, but you allow somebody to put statutes, codes, regulations, bills, and things against you, and you accept it. Render unto Caesar's what is Caesar's, and the kingdom of heaven shall be laid upon you.
Hey, what some niggas tell you? Get on the ground. They point that pistol at your ass. Hey, get on the ground.
No, they knew how to attack us first spiritually, King. They knew how to attack us spiritually.
Bro, listen.
Hold on. You just said all what they was doing in these other countries, all this technology. Where you think they got that from, King? They was They came over here and they seen us doing godlike things. I just said we are the sons
Well,
of
listen,
God.
brother. People had some of the same technology in other places as well. Brother.
They did, yeah, because we was giving it to them.
Y'all understand that,
bro? We was giving it to them. We are the most okay. When Christopher,
I'm not
his
gonna
name
argue
is
with
Christopher
that, brother.
Columbus, right? Wait, that's
Wrong.
what we know. That's what religion. But we know his name ain't Christopher Columbus.
Correct.
He was black, right?
Correct.
In his story, he says when he saw us, man, they very giving. These Hebrews are very nice, kind people. When he saw
Hebrews,
that, a light bulb popped up
Hebrews?
in his head, like this gonna be an easy come up.
Wait. Columbus say that you niggas wasn't no Hebrews.
No, that nigga said that. Yeah,
brother,
they took that shit out. No, look,
Hebrews,
that nigga
brother.
said Hebrews. He said these Hebrews. Why you think he came over here and said, "Oh, I found paradise. I found the heaven."
That ain't paradise and heaven ain't got nothing to do with Hebrews,
bro.
He said these people are not Hebrews.
Bro, he said he found New Jerusalem, bro, when he came here, bro.
What about Eric Lee?
Come on, dog.
though, bro.
He was looking for New Jerusalem.
That ain't fiction, no, dog. Cut the cat, bro. Bro, that's
do
cat.
you know Columbus is a Jew?
Columbus was a Jacobite. That's what he was.
I was about to say.
Yeah. Hey,
bro,
y'all
that ain't no damn Jacobite.
Y'all laughing
Columbus
now.
is from Portuguese. What the hell he doing being a Jacobite? Jacobite
ain't Portuguese. All these are bywords,
brother.
man.
Jacobites are in France and
Big dog. Big dog. All these are bywords, King. Come on, man.
Nah, bro, you can't do.
We know,
like
bro.
that,
These are bywords, bro.
That man was no Jacobite.
Yes, he
two
was.
different times. Brother, Christopher Columbus was in the 1400s. The Jacobites didn't come to the 1700s.
You gonna see, King. You gonna see. Watch. I'm telling y'all right now. I love y'all, man. I'm just telling y'all right now. Every word. Hey, listen. Every word. Cause I fuck with Big Chief hard, man. I look at most of his
fuck
shows.
with you too, bro. I know
Look,
you are. You know, we got.
I'm just saying, like, when everything, cause it's speeding up fast as hell right now. And right now, we are at war. We are being infiltrated by our so-called own government, which ain't the government, because we the goddamn government.
Who is the brethren that betrayed who?
A welder just came out and said about that, the whole spill in Ohio, the train derail thing. A black welder, so-called black dude, he was on TikTok and just said, I'm a welder. Those things don't crack like that. They ain't meant to crack like that. None can penetrate that shit. He said it was basically he was hitting. They put a detonator in that bitch. Why you think it's been going off everywhere else as well? They blowing up all these chemical toxins, blowing them up and putting it in the air because it's biochemical warfare right now. This is how they trying to wipe us out from inside. This is why you seeing that goofy ass Biden over there on President's Day in the Ukraine giving them our money, $500 million
Are you a
worth of it.
revolutionist? Are you like a Panther?
No, I'm for my people. I'm for y'all. I'm for my people. I'm none of that. But I am saying I'm a revolutionary. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like fuck them. You know what I'm saying? I feel like all of that shit right there, bro, because that's shit that I don't even think about. Because you know why? They gonna do what they gonna do anyway, bro. We ain't got no army to go stop it, bro. Ain't no real sovereignty unless you can protect it, bro. I don't give a fuck how much you build in your head that you're a sovereign. Them hoes will kick your dough in.
If you come down to it, they'll kick dough your shit.
Man. You don't believe that? You don't believe that the Most High will have your back when you working righteously? When you working righteously,
not.
When you working righteously, the Most High ain't gonna have your back.
Hell no, nigga. I'm not finna think no
you
shit like
talking
that.
Crazy, man.
If
you
Most High had your back,
dog.
you wouldn't be saying the things that are happening to you right now. What a nigga at now? What was he when they got a hold to the Israelites in the Bible? Yeah, what was
Because
he
the
when they
time
came?
is up, King. The time is up. It's all doing the signs, bro. Look at the
Thanks for the
signs, family.
clarification update, though.
Man, what about all the other shit we've been through in most recent history? But I wanted to ask you this. You said you was you was back in what did you say about King James?
King James, he when he gave us the Bible, he instituted religion. And
What?
that's in religion. Now they saying when you bring up the laws from the Bible that they once went by, they say, hey, we don't got nothing to do with that. Do you see the buffoonery?
So pre 1600, what were you going by? What were you using as far as text?
That
That's a
that
great
I'm not
question.
aware of.
That's a great question. That's a fucking great question
That
right
is
there.
a great question. That I'm not aware of. I'm just going by what they're trying to hide. That's what I'm going off of. That's the trail I walk down. What the fuck are these niggas trying to hide? That's what I go down. I don't go by he say, she say, everybody. I take bits and pieces. Like I told Big Chief before. When I look at his channel, I look at his research. I take from there because I know it's pure knowledge. I do that to everybody that's coming out with their own. Everybody is having their God ability right now, like at an all-time high. So what we supposed to be doing is unifying and putting all these gems together.
So let me ask you this, brother. So do you believe that from what you done read and understood, and based on your spiritual position, you
Yes.
think that from top to bottom in North America, from east to west, all tribes dispersed, all lived up under the laws in the Torah?
All tribes. When you say all tribes, you talking
Because
about our people?
right, because if you're going to take that position, right, and say that we are the people of that book, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then the laws in the Torah, as you said, as it says that, right, they were
Mm-hmm.
dispersed from the four corners of the earth. So that means we're gonna just deal with North America. So you're saying from East Coast to West Coast, across this whole swath of land, that all these tribes, the position that the Most High did, they were all supposed to come under this one law, follow
Yes,
all
sir.
the commandments.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, then now let's deal with the feast then. So where were they supposed to meet at during the Passover? What particular part of the land were they supposed to come to during Passover? Then tell me where were they supposed to come during the Feast of Weeks? Then take me to
okay.
take
Hold
me
on,
through the feast,
King.
bro.
Hold on, King. I
Okay.
got you. Torah laws ain't nothing but the cosmic laws, cosmic universal laws that men are supposed to abide by, or else they overstep, which they have done.
But you're not answering the
If you
question,
look,
brother.
hold
I'm
on,
asking
if you look
specifically
at,
about the tribes and the laws, because if we were all these people of descendants of these 12 nations, and we grew our population, people went different directions. And according to the book, it says that because of a curse of not following the Most High, he scattered them. So even if he scattered them, they still took the laws with them.
yep, family.
Right.
Do you understand that the laws, the Torah laws, really only consist of two laws, which is seek the Most High first, and then treat your neighbor as you want to be treated, as you want to be dealt with.
So where all this other bullshit come in at then?
Hey, there you go. Ding, ding, ding.
Well, that's
There
common
you
Ding,
law.
go.
ding, yeah. Who wrote that?
That's
So so
Control
if it was just
opposition.
two,
You
how
just
you
said
get
it. We
over
just said it.
600?
King James, right? This is what I'm talking
But
about.
no, you had a book. You had a book that talked about laws and commandments before King James, which they added on to it. You had apocryphas before that, and you had the Septuagint, and then you had the Torah and shit like that before King James put his spin
The
on it.
Torah is what's it?
I'm just saying them laws.
Matriarchy laws. It's
Them
mother's
laws.
laws. The
Well,
Torah is
let me.
mother's laws.
Okay, I
It's
want to ask you that. That's okay. I respect that. To a certain extent, I'm not against that, but we understand that the Torah and the Septuagint and things of that sort was here prior to King James. So those more than two laws has been in there, laws and commandments. And on the side of that, based off it being matriarchal, now some things we can tell is matriarchal in nature by the way that they're presented and carried out. So as far as when we look at the Old Testament, or what they call the Torah, when you look at that, it's very patriarchy based.
Mm-hmm.
And Numbers and a bunch of different books is all based off the patriarchal lineage. So how was it? Two things. One, the book, the Torah had more than 2 laws and commandments, because you said something about that. And then secondly, I believe that the natural common law, the universal law, is very matriarchal. But when we look at the Bible, it's very patriarchal, or the Torah as well. So to kind of speak on those.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on 1 second before you turn up. Hey, look at Ty Richardson. The link is in the chat. Ty Richardson. The link is down in the chat. He said he got his audio fixed. If you would like to come up and join the panel, you can go ahead on and pull up. The link is down there. I'm about to go to Chipotle. It is lunchtime. Y'all can feel free to goddamn hit the cash app. Goddamn, I'm about to go to and get some lunch. Goddamn, y'all can take care of me down there in the chat. Somebody gonna take care of me. I'm finna go to Chipotle, goddamn. Hey, come on up, y'all. Well, I'm finna run in here and put my shoes on and shit. Give me a shirt out the house. So come on the panel if y'all gonna come up. We finna lock it up until I get back from Chipotle, goddamn. I need that guacamole.
Boy, that ain't
Sick of that guacamole.
Gotta make that shit homemade, Chief. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I make a good guac, but I ain't got no ingredients. But I don't make it like Chipotle. I'm sorry. Hey, Chipotle guac.
That Chipotle guacamole is fire.
Yeah, that shit different. Rain Man, what's up with it, family? Opening knowledge, you say you asking what? Oh, okay, let's jump. Hey, Ty Richards, where you at, family? All right, y'all can turn up.
Yeah, but go ahead. Back to the thing with the laws, brother. You gotta help me. You gotta help us understand that, because I'm gonna say this about that, brother. I come from the Hebrew paradigm, and I still read the Bible, right? But I know what to extract, what is real and what is not.
Yes.
My point is that because of this piece of text, brother, it has put a division within a community. So if the Most High, this God, right, gave us that, then what is the problem then? Because if we try to use that book to bring us all together and say under this, it's never going to work, brother. It has never worked in history. So I don't get why in 2000, which is 6,027 in the solar calendar, 25,920 on the other damn calendar. How, brother?
I talk about the one who ruled all nations from ancient Egypt. I talk about Joseph. He had no problem. This is why they don't talk about him in religion, because he answers all the questions that you're talking about right now. Like, how are we going to unify? He did all of that. You feel me? He unified the nations. Egyptians, everybody, every nation from across the world was coming to Egypt when he was ruling to get fed.
Let me ask you this, brother. Who would Joseph be? Is Joseph named Joseph? And in history, would he be a king or a pharaoh of an empire? Who would he be that we can actually?
Listen, he has so much respect, family.
No, I'm not disrespecting
No,
Joseph. I'm just asking.
I'm not saying you disrespecting.
Who is he? Who is he? If we had to trace his, his not just his genealogy, but where he grew up, where's his grave site, and who was he? Was he written about in history besides the Bible? Who was he?
Honestly, you want to talk about the grave site? Honestly, I believe it's in the Grand Canyon here. That's why it's Federal Reserve lands. Is what these people know. That's the shadow government. That's pulling these acts upon us. And back to what I was saying with him and how he's feeding the nations, I want y'all to think of today in that one precept where he says, there's nothing new under the sun, right? So he was feeding the entire world from where he was at. My research, these lands, ancient Egypt, Look at today's time. What do the entire world, who do they still deal with? Who's top dog? America, right?
Hey, now, listen, family. What's
Oh.
call him? Joseph and them was in Egypt over there, brother. They wasn't in Egypt over here.
No, it was Egypt
So
here, family. No.
So what tribe would he be
They
from?
reverse history, bro. They have to
What tribe
reverse
would he be
history.
from? What tribe would he be from?
That's what I'm
Who?
saying. In real time, what tribe?
What tribe would Joseph have to be from?
Right.
Whatever tribe Jacob was.
I mean, if he in America, he got to be from a nation that's in America.
Yeah. Well, I read outside of the Bible because I don't just stay in the Bible. And if you really want to talk about the Bible, the real Bible is the keys of Enoch. But that's besides the point. I'm just letting you know I don't just read out of the Bible with this information.
Have you ever read Herodotus, brother?
No, I never heard of that.
Because it's something that I've been patiently waiting to say is when you do look outside of the Bible, Herodotus wrote about Egypt over there. Diodorus Siculus wrote about Egypt over there. And especially when you're talking about Egyptian history, you cannot skip Alexander the Macedonian. I will never call him Alexander the Great. It's Alexander the Macedonian. Where is Macedonia? Over there. When after Alexander conquered Egypt, he went east to Hindustan over there. So Eusebius, Tertullian, like when you making the claims you make, and once again, I can respect that a lot of things are over here, but a lot of the stuff you talking about didn't happen here.
This is the old world. Everything happened here before it happened everywhere else.
So do you think there was an old Jerusalem here and New Jerusalem is here?
That's what Christopher Columbus character wanted to say.
No, but you.
Do I believe the old and the new? Yeah, I do. I believe the city of Enoch is over here, which is the New Jerusalem. But it haven't came yet. This still the old Jerusalem.
So where's the city of Enoch then?
Right here in the Americas.
Where?
Bro,
you really think it's gonna be pinpointed, family?
I'm just curious,
brother. You have to be specific because when you look at that book, he told the Israelites where to go. So even if you just use common sense and you just plot a trajectory, you should get within a certain landmass. Even if you're not right there, you should be within the neighborhood of that. The problem is that, see, the generalizing is because we have Indians who have accepted the religion, and because they have seen some evidence of the religion manifesting itself in their lives, they have come to the belief through little knowing that this is them. Now, I'm going to say this right here. I work with an older guy from New Jersey. When we working, he don't like to be under the suppression and authority of white men, right? And he'll tell you, I'm an Indian, but I'm a Christian. It's two different people. It's two different things, brother. It is.
Yeah, you'll never hear me say I'm a Christian, dog.
But it doesn't matter. Even if you're saying you're a Hebrew.
No. Don't mix Hebrew with Christians, bro. That's cap. That's cap. Hebrew, I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, I'm gonna say it again now. What they did with the Bible is they took our culture of how we live as a people. Okay? They took our culture and then they made religion out of it. This is how they make money off of us. What is the biggest business in the world? Religion, right?
I can give you two more examples real quick.
Okay, is religion the biggest business in the world? Yes or no?
I don't know.
The biggest thing in the world is war. It's the biggest
business in the world.
It's war, bro.
Exactly. War is business.
And it's definitely bigger than religion.
And it's different. It's a different industry. War is an industry in and of itself.
No, religion is the beast system. Religion, there would be no war if it wasn't for religion.
I know, but I'm saying that you got companies. When it comes to war, you say war is an industry. You got Sikorsky. You got a lot of companies that you could literally put your finger on and saying these are the companies that make money off of war. When you talk about the church and religion, I'm not even like saying this stuff to come to take down what you're saying, but I'm just saying there's not as much overlap as you might think that there is.
That part,
War
100%.
is different than religion. Big business, absolutely, but don't just say, "Oh, they're the same thing," because they're not. And if you think that they are, then you never.
No, I'm dealing with us. I'm not dealing with all
Religions
that
are
other stuff you
military
just named.
and
I'm dealing with us and what they did to us as a culture. Why you think we are known to have no culture, right? Because they
I have a
stripped
culture.
it
That's
away.
because somebody else said that. We got a culture. I have a
This
culture.
is
That's 'cause
okay. How
somebody
did the
else
world
said
look
that.
at us? I'm not talking about
Because
us
the
you
inside of here.
world
I'm talking about how
revolves
they
and
look at
spins
us.
off of our
I'm not
culture.
talking about us inside
The
this
world
room.
loves our culture, bro.
Exactly.
The world
Well,
steals our culture.
that's what I'm okay.
So how can you say we don't have a
Y'all
culture?
have
I'm
at it.
confused.
Love. Y'all have at it. I'm just saying it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen soon. Y'all gonna see what I've been saying. Y'all gonna see it.
And I'm with
I'm
you.
not even sweating.
I'm with you. One of the things I want you to like think about when you say New Jerusalem's here, and I say where. Shit, if you had said like we're supposed to be building it, I can get with that. But if you say it's here, and then you can't say where it is,
well, because you are the New Jerusalem. So yes, you supposed to be building it. Yes, wherever we're at, that's Jerusalem. Just
so
like wherever we're at, wherever the people
city.
Israel at is Israel. Israel is not an actual city. It's the people.
So if we go to
Europe, you're reading this book and having this conversation outside of the body and projecting. So this is a conversation that you need to be having with yourself about this book. If Jerusalem and Israel and all these places are where the
Now I
body
got
is.
this knowledge I gotta get to my people, man.
But I'm saying
I ain't gonna sit
if
on
the
this
book
knowledge and I'm
is
knowing who
about the
God is.
body and the
Listen,
spirit,
nobody ever
then
came to y'all and told y'all who God is. We all know who God is, who the world gave us is Jesus Christ, right?
I'm God.
Oh, okay, or people will say themselves, but you don't know where it started from.
But you said, yeah, the creator. I'm a piece of that, but you just said Jerusalem, New Jerusalem, Israel, all these things are wherever the people are, wherever you are. So this is a reading and a conversation that needs to be had in the mirror with self.
Oh, trust me, I
This
did
isn't
that
something
already, King.
that
I did that
this
already.
isn't.
That's why I don't do this. This ain't an easy thing for me to do, to come talk to some brothers that I never talked to before and tell them this stuff. Because I'm not trying to debate with others people's knowledge. I'm not trying to do that. Like I
This
said,
ain't a debate, bro. We're just
I'm
here to talk, man. We're just
yeah,
talking
no,
to
that's
you.
what I'm saying. I'm trying to unify. This all I'm saying.
Well,
All
that's
I'm
what
saying. Like I
part of
said,
part of
I'm gonna
unification
just drop this. That's all I'm gonna drop. We are the government of these lands. That's it. That's my whole case in point. We are the actual government. That's why they have this false sense of government trying to rule over us. This is why they are instituting these fake ass laws.
But let me ask you this, brother. Let me add that to that, brother. And I let's listen. Just hear me clearly.
Yes.
Outside of that, once you just step back for a second, right, and you just sit back and you really ask and look to the universe, right? Mm-hmm. Don't even worry about. Don't even try to remember no scriptures or none. And you just look at the stars. You look at the moon, the sun. You smell the air. You look at nature. Brother, everything that's in this book is already inside of you.
I know.
You don't need to look outside of self to see that. So the law of the universe is written on within man. The cosmos is man. You see what I'm saying? You don't need a book to do that.
You preach to the choir right now, bro.
Hold on. With that being said, this goes back to genealogy. The secure, what we know we can prove on top of the events that took place here in America. The problem with the scriptures is that people is put in a generalized form, and we know that the book is coded. So unless you have the right tools to even decode the message, you're going to get a
I heard nobody asked.
Right?
I already got it decoded, King. Nobody asked. Listen, I'm gonna read it again.
Are you using American history?
Hold on. I'm gonna read it again. Exodus 22 and 28. Thou shalt not rival the gods, nor curse the rulers of thy people. You want to know the precept to that? You want to know who said this again in your Bible?
Who said that?
Who the world knows is Jesus Christ.
But that goes back to what I asked you: is all them things that you saying should not be done are happening to you. So once again, either the book is not talking about you, the book is wrong, or that's a very weak God. It has to
No,
be,
you know,
because
weak
all of
God.
them things that you're saying in that
Bro.
precept is happening to you. Do you
Yes,
understand what I'm
it
saying?
ain't that we got a weak God. That's the biggest blasphemy that you can say. Listen, he's merciful. I told you who did it. Now, if it was anybody else, nigga, this would have been a rap. But I told you who did it. It was our own brothers.
Which
it was
brothers?
our own people.
Who did it?
I just said from the house. I said the house of Jacob, which
House
the
of
whole
Jacob?
world knows as Judah, the house of Judah.
But wait, okay. So wait,
The
let me
house
ask
of
you
Judah.
this. Oh, my bad. Sec, you can finish getting it off, but I wanna, cause okay, so Judah, so Joseph come from Jacob, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you saying that the house of Judah is the ones that betrayed
The covenant,
the nations?
the covenant of God. Yes.
It
Yes.
was only the house of Judah?
No, it wasn't. It was other tribes, other brethren that was with him. In order for this to be done, no new race of people can stand up against an ancient race of people.
Do you believe in you rock with Jesus Christ?
No, not at all.
So why you bringing up what you just brought up about rival the gods?
Rival the gods. If anything, I represent the true Messiah, which
But didn't
is
you say Jesus said that, right?
Yeah. What? Okay, listen. What they did. This is what I'm saying. This shit go deep, man.
So are you picking and choosing when to rock with Jesus?
No. Jesus is Joshua. They took the teachings of Joshua and they created their deity, which is the world knows right now as Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Joshua
so
was the Ephraimite that surpassed Moshe in prophecies, meaning in telling what's about to happen. So that's what you're reading all in the New Testament.
All right, let me ask you this. Is there anywhere in real time history that we can identify a real trace of Joseph and of Joshua?
Look in the Americas.
And we'll
Look
see.
where exactly,
And
brother?
you'll see it. It's
Which
everywhere
50
around
states?
you. It's everywhere around you.
Hey, we got
It's
50
everywhere.
states in America.
Right.
Which state? Which state we looking for?
I would say start Arizona, go south,
Where
go to
you
Brazil.
at?
Hey, Big Chief, you was already in South America. Go to South America, Peru. You know Quetzalcoatl.
I
is
know. Yeah, I know. That's the homie.
yeah, Quetzalcoatl. That's Joshua.
Joshua is
Stop it.
Quetzalcoatl?
No. Quetzalcoatl is Jesus, bro.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
that's that. But Jesus is Joshua. They
Joshua,
just
that's
changed
what he
his
just
name
said.
in Greek. They changed Joshua's name into Jesus.
Okay, so Jesus is Quetzalcoatl from Mexico.
And Joshua is
Yes,
okay.
the flying serpent. If you look at Nun, the word Nun, the son of Nun means a serpent. Or he's known as the fish, the flying serpent. Like
So
where you
Jesus
think
had
they
wings?
get the flying dragon from?
So Jesus had wings? No, that's a real question.
Hey, okay, but I know it's like because I'm serious. You're a fool, Big C. You're a fool. Listen, you be capping.
Boy,
Listen,
goddamn, boy.
listen. The spirit of Joshua was Michael, the archangel, the leader of because everything on earth as it is in heaven, right? So we got to believe we're higher beings. We are angelic beings.
When you talk about we gonna see it, what are you referring to?
We gonna see it. Was what you seeing in the skies right now was being reported.
And then
all these ships, all these UFOs got these people shook.
So wait, that's who is the UFOs? That's the bloodline of Joshua and them?
That's us, man. Yup, those are relatives.
So did y'all call them?
all from the cosmos.
Did y'all call them to come down here? Cause they've been everywhere. I see some floating on the beach in Japan.
Hell yeah, I'm screaming right now. Cause what they got planned for us, it ain't nothing sweet, King.
So
they trying to
the house of
exterminate us,
Jacob
dog.
is going down. So the house of Jacob is gonna pay for this.
No,
he who take it in captivity will go in captivity. Huh? Revelation 10, huh?
Yeah, listen, the house of Jacob, though. No, we are here to be the saviors to our brother.
But you said the house of
Judah?
Jacob.
Go ahead, Top.
Oh yeah, the house of Judah. House of Judah are the slave traders, right?
And they technically the savior, right?
Hey, look,
No. We are here in the Americas. The tribes of Ephraim and Manasseh.
So you saying all the
of God?
Go ahead, my bad.
But I thought King James was from the tribe of Judah.
King James was, yeah. That's
so
what I'm saying.
He ran the slave trade. So the King James, Jamestown, Virginia is named after King James.
Yeah, see,
so
what did they hit us with first?
Huh?
How did they subdue us?
Tell us more. So you telling me that the Hebrew Israelites enslaved us? So they were Jamestown, Virginia.
they went to war with us, bro. When the so-called white
Why we
race
gotta
came
fight them niggas? So we fighting the Lord. So the niggas who riding with the Most High must be the enemy.
No, we are the sons. We are the sons of the Most High. They rivaled us.
So
due to power. Like I said, we the government family.
Ephraim and Manasseh was born over here.
Yes,
they originate, and then their brothers come from over there. The 10 tribes.
The brother went. The brother was already here.
So Judah was already here.
Yes.
Then
so
why do the Most High? Let me ask you one more question.
And listen, the story of Joshua, okay? We had to kick off the ones who didn't want to follow.
Right. If you
the
look
Most
at
High God, which is
our
Father.
Right. So if you look at the Father, the Most High God, He chose Judah as the head of heads, not in the sense of to get a law, but as far as when it all goes down, Judah was always the most prized possession.
Hold on, let me get you, King.
Go ahead, I'm asking.
We're gonna get to Psalms, right?
Yeah, don't forget about Moses or Joseph or no
hold on. Remember the
prophecies in Genesis, right? Lions, whelps, and all that.
Don't go there.
No, I'm asking.
Then
That's
it's
what I'm
really
asking.
over with. Hold on, look.
I'm not tripping, bro. You saying that Judah is King James and that all the Aborigines or Indians from over here is Ephraim and Manasseh.
Yes, sir. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Is this Mormonism right now?
No, King.
Are you trying to convert us to the Mormon church right now, brother?
No, stop it.
With this Ephraim and Manasseh story,
look. I wanted to show the brother the precept. So you go to Psalm 60 and 7. He says, this is God speaking. Gilead is mine.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. He said he's God speaking.
In the script, Gilead is mine and Manasseh is mine. Ephraim also is the strength of my head. Judah is my lawgiver. So look, you got to break it down by order. Where would the law come from? The head, right?
He said Judah is the lawgiver, though.
Judah is the lawgiver, but who is the head? The government, the police get their instructions from the government, right?
So did he say Ephraim was the government?
Yes. Ephraim and Manasseh is the government.
I thought he said the head, though.
That's the head.
So the head is the government. Why he ain't say that then, man? Dang.
I said that.
No, he didn't say it. He said the head. He ain't say nothing about no government.
It wasn't. Them terms wasn't
Come on.
Well, come on,
Hey,
bro.
let me ask you this.
Come
then,
on, bro. You
Let me
gotta
ask you
put
this,
it's
right?
start putting the pieces together, dog. Come on, bro.
I wouldn't think that
what would the head? What would the head be to you? What does the head mean to you?
I mean, I wouldn't think government.
The head. What would you think then?
I would think that the lawgivers would be government.
No, the lawgivers are so the.
So you saying Ephraim tell Judah what laws to give?
Yes. Yes.
Well, why he ain't say that then?
Yes. That's what it is, fam.
Yes. Damn, why he ain't just say that, man? I thought, okay, well, maybe you got it, like you said, you got it decoded. So, all right, Ephraim, Manasseh is the Indians. We don't know what tribe they is, though. Over here, if we have to talk real time.
Do you know why?
What
You know why I
nation,
can't
though?
say
Do they
what
have a
tribe I am?
nation?
Oh,
Did
Big
Joseph
Chief
have a
asked me what
nation?
tribe I am. The reason why I can't say what tribe I am, because Ephraim and Manasseh is a multitude of nations. Now, what do we get all here in South America and North America? A multitude of nations, a multitude of us, right? That's why they had to.
Bro, you can't do that, bro.
Come on.
We are,
Hey,
family.
come
Are
on,
we
bro.
not a
Put the dope
multitude of
down,
nations?
bro.
We
Bro,
Are
are
we
a
not a
dope
multitude
down.
of nations?
Yes, sir.
Look at the Mexicans. Look at the Mexicans that they present to us. Are those the real Mexicans, family?
No, sir. I wouldn't say so.
Okay then. Don't they look like us? Or some are darker than us. I didn't ran across so many real Mexicans here in Arizona.
But they don't look like niggas though. They don't look like what they would call.
Well, this is the different multitude of nations, fam.
So you are under the so you rock with the 12 tribes choice.
No, that's cap.
So how
that's
you
what
know
I'm saying.
what tribe you from?
I'm from Ephraim. I'm from Ephraim and Manasseh, but what they say, they try to say Ephraim and Manasseh is Puerto Ricans and Mexicans. That's cap.
Right. So how do you that's why I'm saying you from Puerto Rico. You keep bringing up South America for a reason, right?
Well, I'm saying that's where we all
what
merged. We
all
over we are all over the Americas. That's what I'm saying. That's why you think they came over here and mixed and mingled. So that's what the Bible means by confusion of faces. They had to mix. They had to mix our race up, the pure bloodline, the pure genealogy, which I'll be hitting on. They had
Who you talking about? Ephraim and Manasseh, pure bloodline?
Huh?
So are the so-called African Americans that they Ephraim and Manasseh?
Pure bloodline, yes.
So right, so the so-called black people would be considered Ephraim and Manasseh. So who? Okay, so who is? Well, so you said the 12 tribe chart is locked. So the African Americans, the Negroes ain't Judah. Got you.
Brother, do you think that Christianity came from the Americas?
Me?
Yes, sir.
No, I believe the Christians was inspired by our culture.
How did they get the culture?
The brothers.
No, hold up. What time frame is this?
You could say well before what they say 14 when the invasion happened over here. What is that year again?
1492.
1492. Way before that.
What would you give?
That's why you always hear the Africans how they came over here first. When you know we already been here already. See how they manipulate the story?
What if you was over here and over there?
We were. It's Ephraimites. I'm not saying just Ephraim and Manasseh. They just here. They over there in Africa, Russia,
So you
Asia, all of that.
12 tribe choice.
Huh?
So you do. Hey man, you know what? I'm gonna do a lecture, bro. I might help y'all out, bro.
No, I don't believe in the 12 tribe chart at all. No.
I'm gonna show y'all what happened, bro. I think Egypt was in Africa. I think you niggas was out there in Egypt.
Oh man, Big T, you breaking my heart, man.
I think y'all was out there.
You breaking my heart, King.
Matter of fact, I know
that's modern. That's modern day Egypt, family. Just like you got modern day Judaism.
Stop.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay, why the Hebrews that had something to do with the slave trade? Was that an order from the Most High?
Did he want them to betray? No.
I mean,
But did he know
Christopher
that they was
Columbus
going?
was an
Hold on.
Israelite.
Did he know that they was going to do the same thing that their
He supposed
fathers
to know
did?
our heart. He supposed to know
He
our
got
heart.
the heart. He got the heart, and he's merciful. We can't comprehend God's mercy, family.
Well, he should have showed mercy on the Israelites. He should have showed mercy on
That's
us
our time
when
is
he let the
coming.
Hebrews do that to
Hey,
us.
look. Hey, he said the first shall be last and the last shall be first. So who you think we are? Because them times is turning right now that where we gonna be put back on top.
On top when we fell off, because King James was the
We fell off
goddamn
this
nigga that
whole
brought the
time.
slave
We
trade.
fell off. I'm 36 years old. We fell off my entire existence.
King James started the slave trade. That's a fact. It just ain't nowhere around. There was nobody before him. And then we had another Hebrew Israelite who did it before him. That was Christopher Columbus.
Yep.
He was a Hebrew Israelite, a black Moreno.
One that broke the covenant of God.
40.
Yeah. They broke the covenant of God.
So yeah, we've been enslaved by Hebrew Israelites.
Sadly enough, hey, look at reality. Look, hold on. Look at reality though. From the bottom all the way to the top. From the bottom, you got the same shit going on at the top. What do niggas do? What do we do? Do we kill white people as much as we kill ourselves? We gotta start looking at reality.
The reality is they call those crimes of convenience. You kill people you around. You kill people you mad at. And in mass, we don't live around them.
Okay. It still don't change the fact, dog. It still don't change the fact. And who's been warned in the Bible? You know the Bible's full of copper colored, red and ruddy, skin complexion people. Was they not going to war with each other all throughout the Bible?
And another thing about this genealogy, right? If you read the book, it says Abraham was from.
Hold on, King. Answer that question first before you go there. Answer that question.
What?
Were
Give
we
me the
not
question
going
again.
to war with each other throughout the entire Bible?
People have been going to war through the entire history of humanity, bro.
Okay.
Like what makes that special?
What makes that special is you match it up with reality, and then you understand what the fuck happened to you.
What happened is people got mad at people. They wanted things from other people.
White man
and they
came
went to
over
war.
here with 1 million of us, bro, and just conquered us, bro. That story is cap. That's that school curriculum bullshit.
Not one of us on this stage believes that, bro.
Okay,
not
then.
One.
So you should understand that
we understand
it was
because
your
we studied
brother.
the Indian Wars.
It was your brother that did this to you, the black Europeans.
And what does that have to do with the point you were trying to make earlier when you were talking about the book of Ezekiel?
Who said anything about the book of Ezekiel?
You or whatever. Ephraim.
No, I ain't say nothing about no book of Ezekiel. I didn't even get on that. I was reading from Exodus and then I went to
There
Psalms.
you go. Exodus. Yeah.
Exodus 22 and 28 states, "Thou shalt not rival the gods," meaning my sons, "nor curse the ruler of your people," meaning I'm God over your people, and these are my sons.
Wait, who is he talking to there?
He's talking to the house of Jacob.
Are you from the house of Jacob?
Which is the other tribes? Judah, Levi, Benjamin, Simeon, Gad.
The house of Jacob is all of them. The house of Jacob, all of them.
Listen, the Israelites consist of Ephraim and Manasseh.
Could you please give us a concise point that you're getting to?
I'm getting to the point where I'm saying, I already stated that. I said we need to know that we are the government, that we are the laws and the statutes of God. And what this government is doing upon us right now is blasphemy against God. They're literally warring against God himself by warring against us, by putting up these dumbass laws.
Can I give you a different perspective? Because, the way that I was taught that God works, when you talk about an omnipotent God that created everything, not some things, but created everything, you can't really blaspheme against an omnipotent God. By definition, the second that you start doing things that God don't want you to do, then that God is no longer omnipotent. By
Dog,
definition.
dog, you believe that God is okay with these laws that they are instituting right now? That's what you're trying to tell me?
What I'm telling you is there's a clear flaw in your understanding.
No, clearly you don't understand shit. Listen, you're
Is
trying to
your
say,
God
hold on, hold
omnipotent?
on, hold on.
Is
You're
your
trying to
God
say, dog,
omnipotent?
you clearly you don't you talking with no understanding. You're trying to say that God is okay with these homosexual and transgenderism laws that they are do all these pedophiles, right? You're trying to say that God is okay with this shit.
Number one, I'm not a monotheistic person. I don't believe we have the same God. If you asking me what I believe, I'm working.
Clearly, we can't have the same God.
I'm working within the framework you're setting up.
If
And in the
we can't,
framework,
then you can't listen. You can't come into my framework, bro.
in the framework that you're setting up, you
You
have this omnipotent
can't come
God
into my
that
framework,
can't
dog.
control
With
nothing.
that type of understanding, you can't come into my
You
framework.
saying you
You
got
can't
an
even come close,
omnipotent
my
God you
nigga.
can't control.
You
have
can't
no
even come
control over
close,
anything.
my nigga.
You talking
No,
about how all these people dying and all these
nah,
people
bro.
blaspheming, and
Cap,
it's with the
cap,
omnipotent God. It makes no sense at all,
cap,
bro.
bro. Cap,
It makes no sense at all.
cap, bro. Cap.
I don't care how loud you say it. I don't
I
care
don't
how
care.
much
I
you try
don't
to
care
speak
what you
over
talking
me.
about either. I get disrespectful right along with you,
I'm
bro.
not being
How you want to do
disrespectful.
this?
There's no
You're
need
You
for
not
are
even
that.
being
raising
There's
my
no need.
Bro,
disrespectful.
ain't
voice.
nobody
Hey,
being
listen. Just
disrespectful
because
to
you
you,
come in
man. Chill
calm and
out, bro.
settled, that don't mean you not being disrespectful, King.
You know what, bro? Let's look at it this way. Let's just say that this is your opportunity to proselytize. You may have the ability to make me believe what you believe, right? So
No,
if I'm approaching it that
no,
way,
that
and I
now that's
say,
sounding like religion that you talking about right now. I ain't
if
trying to
I
make nobody believe nothing. I'm trying to connect the
if
spirit
you
so
ain't trying to make us believe anything, then
so
why are you
motherfuckers
here?
can know, not believe. No, believe is stemming from Christianity. That's that Christianity bullshit. Oh, what do you believe in?
So I'm gonna
Do
tell
you
you right
believe
now.
in Jesus? No,
I'm gonna
we're
tell
not
you right
talking about
now
that. We're
that
talking
I'm not
about
the only one
knowing.
on this stage that don't believe you, bro. I'm just the one that's telling you. Cause I'm
Bro,
nice enough to
I
tell
don't,
you we
bro,
don't
I don't
believe.
care. I'm not here for clout. I don't care who believe me or not. I'm trying to resonate
Then why
to
are
the
you
spirit.
here?
I'm trying to
Who are
resonate
you
to the
resonating
spirit.
to?
I'm not going off belief. I'm trying to touch somebody's spirit so they know what I'm talking about.
All right,
So
I got
you in
another.
a room? All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I got another question about what you were trying to get at before with the homosexual stuff and pedophilia stuff. Do you believe everybody's under the same law?
What do you mean by that?
So you were talking about how, I mean, that one verse that you keep going back to, thou shalt not do something. So like when God speaks to, and I asked you who he was talking to, do you think that there is a set of rules that everybody has to go by, the same set of rules? Because did you get my question or no?
You faded out. Say it again, bro.
I'm trying to understand if you believe the same set of rules applies for everybody walking on earth right now.
No, the same rules don't apply. You rock how the way you want to rock. It's whatever you subscribe to. That's what I said. I'm not here trying to make nobody believe in nothing. I'm trying to resonate with somebody's spirit. Basically, I'm trying to find my brothers that's here on this plane like I am.
Well, you would have to say that the rules do apply because when you went back there, well, you don't have to, but I would think because when you go back to the laws and commandments you spoke of, you said those are cosmic laws. And if those cosmic
They
laws,
are.
that mean that God is cosmic, and that
Hold on.
even if everybody don't walk the same way, they supposed to follow the same cosmic laws.
They supposed to. That don't mean
But
that
I ain't
they
talk
are.
about all the at the end of the day, I would think that's what you would say, but
Yeah,
do you think?
that don't mean that they are. See, I know how my father dealt with other nations. He didn't
No, he said
disrespect.
that
He didn't
ahead.
disrespect. He didn't disrespect their gods nor their beliefs. He only subscribed to the ones that fell under that branch.
All right, let me say this. El
break this down.
Continental Negro. Continental Negro.
Continental Negro.
Yeah, somebody just said, can they intervene? He wanted to get a chance to say something. I think he had a question, maybe, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
he on the
Yo,
panel now. He up here now.
y'all can hear me?
What's up with it, there? Yeah, we can hear you.
What's going on, Top? Long time, bro. Yo, I feel like y'all brothers are talking around in circles, and I feel like we hitting a level of understanding that not everybody's ready to understand. Like I understand what the brother's trying to say. I don't think he's vocalizing it properly or whatnot. You know, so I think the brother's trying to say where the confusion is, and this is where they get you in the Bible and everything is, are we talking about the God with the big G, or are we talking about gods with the little G? Because it strictly says in the Testament, thou shalt not worship any idols or deities or any other spirits before me, which clearly states there's other things being worshipped at that other time, but there's always every religion or any spiritual context around the world, whether you talking about the one tree, you talking about Odin, you talking about Buddha, you talking about any other, has a most high on their spiritual beliefs. Even if you're going back to Native Americans, what they totem poles, is there not one superior being amongst all that, the creator and the enabler, the one that breathes life into all and everything of that nature. Even me
Yes.
being from the Caribbean, we have Hold On, which is the original, your African spiritual system, which goes into yin and yang. Within two, you breathe out one. That's one of the translations coming out of Creole, meaning like with two people, male and female, you breathe life. That is a child. That goes back into God, or going quoting the great Dick Gregory, into the whole go in this life. You come through a womb, the ankh is the womb and everything. You come in as pure as you can, but you get corrupted through this plane that we call hell. You're supposed to come through a level of understanding by the time when you're ready to go out your avatar to go back into where you came from as pure as you came back. And a lot of us lost sight of that. Where I think we're talking, we're all arguing over spiritual systems and everything. It's clear through paganism and all that other stuff. There was, or a spiritual belief where you were worshiping spirits, and that's where the corruption came in. You got a lot of spirits or whatever was going on where people was craving power, and that's where the corruption came in, dog. Like we got to come to that truth of ourselves. Like when they came over here, like one brother said earlier, we was doing things that they never expected us to do. I mean, we got to come to that and draw that conclusion. I mean,
Yes, we was doing things with like what they put in movies. Where you think they get these ideas with these Marvel movies and DC movies?
no, I believe that. Yeah, it's true. And a
These
lot
are
of
the
that
things
shit,
that these
it's
are the
coded.
things that they saw us doing as a culture. And
Yeah.
then what did they do with religion?
So we
Right?
not
They made
against.
it
I'm not. I
But
don't think.
fictional.
but
They
you
made it
you
sound
got
fictional.
you got to study where they got all this from, though. They
Hey,
all originated from the
Negro.
Caucasus.
I'm telling you,
They
I
came from.
did.
They all came from the
Negro.
Caucasus Mountains. Can we all agree they all came from the Caucasus Mountains and all that region and everything of that nature?
Well, we can't if you don't have nothing to prove it. What I'm trying to say is, I think
White men
the
did not come
hold
from
on
the
real quick.
Caucasoids. Did not. No, hold on.
Hold
Let
on.
me finish. I'll let you. I listen to y'all
Well,
for
no, I
2
was
hours.
asking
Let me
you a
bust it
question. I was
down.
just asking you a
Go
question.
ahead.
I just wanted to ask you a
Go ahead.
question.
Go ahead.
So, you said something about the Caucasus Mountains. If we can't prove that Caucasoids or whoever we call them Caucasoids came from there, I mean, unless you go off some oral traditions or what they call myths. But I wanted to say, he was saying basically our disconnect. One of them is the fact that Ephraim and Manasseh and the tribes, and how can you point out to who Joseph is in real history and real life? And I think that's where the disconnect come. Like the conversation is fine to have, we just build it, but it's like, who's who in real time? A lot of people, get away from that and can't plug and play. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
And that's where
No,
I
that's
was
what.
going. Hey, just real quick, let me slip this in. That's where I was going when I brought Abraham back up, because it's not like I don't believe these things happen, but you got to understand the context of it. They say Abraham came from the Ur of the Chaldees. Where is Chaldea to this day?
It's over there. And we can prove it in 2023 because of what happened politically with them Afghani people. Them Afghanistan people are coming over here. What do they call themselves? Chaldeans. It's people from that place that still carry that name and that culture.
The
So
Chaldeans in Detroit own everything. You goddamn
you
right.
understand you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes,
so
sir.
It's like, how in 2023, where we can literally run across these people, they will tell you exactly who they are, and then you have other people who are like colonizing these people. That's what you're doing, is you are colonizing they stuff. And respectfully, I say that because I don't even think people realize what they're doing when they're doing it. Me coming from my background, when I talk about God, who am I going to bring up? Hashtali. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk about the Birdman out of Mississippi. It's Mardi Gras right now. We got the Birdman in Louisiana. We can talk about some real stuff and real culture, you know. And then when you talk about paganism, you can't forget that when Constantine was around, before Constantine, Christianity was considered paganism. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't let me break down the. You didn't let me break down. You didn't let me break down the Caucasoids, and with the Caucasoids becomes a European invasion, correct?
Go ahead, bro. It's all yours.
I hear you though, Sec.
All right, so when we talk that, hey, he ain't lying about nothing. But if his name is Seth, then let's bring up the Pharaoh Moses who brought the Caucasoid all the knowledge. Though we're gonna talk Commission.
Yeah, go ahead.
Talk
about that Caucasoid, man.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So with that was our biggest mistake from the Egyptian colony. So then you bring this man to understanding.
No, go ahead, bro. I don't really want to interrupt you, but you sparking me for real. You sparking me. You got to go back to Pharaoh Merneptah. Pharaoh Merneptah and the Merneptah stele talks about Israel over there. You talking about the El Amarna stone, which talks about the Hebrews over there. So it's like, how can we put these people in the Americas when they got this long proven history to this day over there? They literally got something called Lot's wife. That's a pillar of salt that still stands. It's a tourist attraction. They got give them their stuff so you can reclaim what's yours. Those things do not belong to us.
The only thing that we got to give back to them is the money. Give back to Caesar what is Caesar's. Everything they got, they have stolen from us. Everything. Everything. That's why history and all that we know has been told in reverse. Down to your school curriculums, down to your churches, all of that. We got to understand, you got to understand how the enemy works, man. We got to start understanding how the adversary of the Most High works, man. He mocks.
So,
in order for him to mock, he got to steal.
So where does their belief system come from is where I'm trying. We was busting down on religion. Where did they get their three? So Judaism, Christianity.
They turned it all. Islam, I'm gonna say it again. They turned it all into religion. They turned our culture into religion.
That I agree with.
All right. Speaking from a Haitian's perspective, hold on, has nothing to do with Christianity. That has they busted that out.
Haitian,
Kabbalah.
You being Haitian, y'all are brethren. Y'all the tribe of Levi. Y'all the closest thing to us. The Haitians, the Levites. Yes. They the closest thing to us.
Okay, my Haitian brother, when you talk to your grandparents, did your grandparents ever say to you was the tribe of Levi?
Of course not. You are a byword and our identity has been taken away, fam.
When did this happen? When did that happen?
How would I know? That's an acidine question to ask, fam.
It's not because if you can
listen. How would I know exactly when they took away our race of a people, our identity?
Because
How
you're
would I
making a
know that?
claim, brother. You're
Yeah.
making a
You
claim.
I'm
make
only
that statement.
36 years old. I'm talking about a spirit, fam.
Right. So there you had to have some sort of realization where, okay, something's changed. And when did that happen? You say that's not a bad question. That's just saying, how did your spirit wake up to this truth that something flipped, and when did that happen?
Well,
You had to
no,
have some sort of conviction
no,
of this.
he went off he said his question was, did anybody ever tell you that you was from the tribe of Levite, being that you were Haitian? How would somebody give them that information when all that information was suppressed?
The same way our grandmother
my
told us we
grandparents
were
told us
Indian.
we was Choctaw and Cherokee.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Same
That part.
Come
You
on.
cannot suppress what a mother tells her child. It's no way.
Right.
And she had to get it from her
like I
mother.
said, y'all gonna see.
No, I mean, look, we all. I think we all really trying to understand one another.
Y'all
That's why
talking points. I
there's a lot
understand
of
y'all.
questions.
I
Because we
understand
trying
y'all
to
questions. Y'all got every reason to ask these questions. I understand them. Don't think for a second that I don't understand where y'all coming from.
But the thing is, on this path, so as we ask these questions and we get the information from our grandparents, and then go back to the history books, and then you can see how it evolved and some of these things changed. So when you make a statement of, oh, the Haitians are Levite, how did that evolve? How did it change, and why isn't that being told on that land?
Because that, once again, they'll find out okay, what is your purpose? What do you believe your purpose is down here on earth?
That's a loaded question in a whole other direction.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What do you believe your mission is on this earth?
To create heaven on earth.
To give righteous laws. That's what I believe. To give righteous laws, to be an ambassador for the Most High God himself.
That could be the same thing as what I said, but keep going.
Well, that's the same thing.
Okay,
So
you're a missionary. Basically,
you're a missionary.
This is what this is what you.
Yep.
I run with that. I run with that because I know the true meaning of it. Because this is what we own. Not everybody is called to the same thing to be on.
It's only one main meaning to missionary, brother.
Colonizing.
Oh Lord, here we go.
I'm a victim of it.
Hey,
how can I be a colonizer?
So-called Hebrews, they missionary came along with your Bible. I don't think
I just told you about that. I just told you about that though. We saying the same thing, like the brothers just said. He came over here and said, "I think y'all just talking around in circles." Well, I agree with that. I believe we are, because I'm saying the same thing, but there's no understanding.
So I'm trying to get understanding. You saying you a colonizer?
Bro, you sounding goofy as hell right now, dog.
A missionary.
I said they took our culture. They took our culture. Religion
Why I gotta be
took our
goofy to get?
culture.
Why I gotta
With
be
the
goofy to get
Bible.
understanding? I'm just trying to get understanding, bro.
Okay, religion took our culture with the Bible. They knew to attack us spiritually before they can conquer. They couldn't conquer us physically, my nigga.
So
we too strong
that,
for that shit.
All right, so with that right there, so what you're trying to allude to, brother, listen to what you just said. They knew to attack us spiritually. So what you're saying is we had no spirituality.
No.
You just said, bro. Hold on, bro. Bro, listen, this is simple.
Right. It is simple.
They had to attack us what?
Fam.
Meaning that it's a spiritual war, right? Hold on.
That we had a weak spirituality.
War, right? You see what you're saying? It's almost like double speak, brother.
No, bro.
You believing, and then one part you knowing, but there's no specificity in it. Yes,
we would have
sir.
to be. Go ahead.
All right.
What's the question?
He said that.
So there would have to. My bad.
They knew to attack us spiritually.
Right, which means that they had to see that as a weak point.
Right. So where did that come about? Because they would have to, just like if you look through the migration, they had to go through this point, say this right here to these people, because we got to attack the spirit.
I didn't say all of us bowed down.
Hold on, let me. I actually
all of us, most of us died. Listen, hold on. Most of us died over this shit. I just said we warred with the brethren.
I kind of want to answer that, but I'm
because
not gonna
they came with their religion.
So why
When we are spiritual, when we are spiritual people,
did we fight off the religion?
huh?
Did we go to war about that?
We went to war over our spirituality. We knew that they was trying to cultivate our spirituality. Hold on. I'm answering your question now. We went to war with them because they tried to cover
bro. You
up.
got to give a whole sermon when you be
Bro,
talking,
they tried to cover up our spirituality with religion. So most of us went to war off that alone, and most of us fucking died.
And what were some of those wars that happened because of that?
Huh?
What were some of the wars and what years?
And what years?
Yeah.
What's the name? I'm just saying one of the years. What everybody know 1492, don't they?
What war happened in 1492?
You tell me.
No, you made the claim. You made the claim, so we asking you, brother.
I don't want to come off wrong. I don't want to come off like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all got all the knowledge on this shit.
No, we asking questions. We asking questions.
You know what? Let me tell them
questions, but then you do what?
Let me
when I get an answer, when I get an answer, what do you do?
Ask another question. Go ahead, Sek. Go ahead, Sek.
Bro. See what I'm talking about?
All right, I'm right here for you. I'm with you, bro. So here's the first thing I'm gonna point out to you. Like, let's just say, and this is one thing that you're missing, right? We're in North America. Like, my folks is from Mississippi. What we went through in Mississippi, you know, when we get to the French Indian War, when we get to the Choctaw Civil War, when we get to what we went through with the French, that was totally different than what happened up there in the north with the Pequot and King Philip's War and the Pequot War. What happened up that way? They was dealing with a totally different group of people than the people that was down in Florida when they was dealing with them Spanish, who was missionaries, who was dealing with a whole different group of people than, let's just say, the Taínos, when you're talking about
who were the Spanish? Who were the Spanish, bro? Were they white people?
I'm going to walk past that question because I'm still talking to you about the first question you asked. Okay. My point in saying that is what we're used to doing on this channel is being very specific. And that's what you're missing. We ain't talking about all people. We ain't talking about, and by that, there's no way that you could be talking about one God. I can even help you. If you're talking about a culture, I can tell you that when they got to Ecuador, they found people that was a culture so similar until their own that they called them people in Ecuador Jews. I can definitely and definitively tell you that Quetzalcoatl and his culture with his mother, Sachahuito, you know, they considered her the mother of God. They considered Quetzalcoatl he bore his cross. But there were also other gods there. We can also talk about over on the other side, the Jews they found in Hindustan. But there were also many people around those groups of people that had their own separate, respected belief systems. And that's what you're not allowing for when you keep trying to generalize everybody into this one system. And that's why I keep bringing up this concept of omnipotence and omnipresence, especially when you bring up war. When you're talking about war and you acknowledge, every single one of us would acknowledge that on both sides of the war, there were copper-colored people, right? But clearly those copper-colored people, not only did they not share the same belief system, they did not share the same God, and they did not share the same goals. The way you're looking at it is that both sides of that war was the same group of people, and they had traitors.
Wrong. Wasn't the same group of people. I stated. No, I did not. I said those are because they are the brother, and that don't make us the same group. That don't make us the same group of people.
Do they share the same God?
Hey, hold on.
They obviously they don't. They rivaled against us.
Hold on. It's like said, like you gotta understand, if you're talking about 1492, they came and they tried conquering in more than one way besides spirituality. they infiltrated our bloodlines. They have ties to the land and also infiltrate.
Yep.
You know, our brothers, our sisters, our mothers, our fathers, our cousins, our grandparents, bro. Like we're
That they
very
did.
specific over here.
That they did. I ain't disagreeing with nothing you just said, King.
I got a quick question.
But I gotta go before my phone died. Who got a question?
In 1492, was that a physical war? Because my understanding is when they got here, first off, it wasn't war because of the way that we interact with people when we first meet them is out of love. So
yes,
it wasn't
They
straight.
They spied first, but they already knew niggas over here, bro. We already knew them, but they had to map out everything and take what we already had. Like they took maps and all kind of shit, but like they had to gain our trust because we trust people and shit.
That's what I'm saying. So at this point, it wasn't war.
It was a psyche war. That's what I need. They went to the psyche first.
We didn't look at it as war.
Exactly. Just like we ain't looking at it as war right now.
That's not true.
Oh,
everybody take
notes. Hold on. If you're talking about 1492 and you talking about Christopher Columbus, the first thing Christopher Columbus did was start raping and taking people. If you're talking about when Cortez touched Florida in the 1500s, Cortez immediately started enslaving people. Cortez got his ass ran out of multiple villages.
Yep.
And Christopher Columbus.
Go ahead. Say. That's why it gotta go to the 1300s because what they said, they're not telling the truth.
You went out, James.
I said this shit had to go. It had to go before 1492. This shit had to go in the 1300s.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm about to share this. Big Chief and support, and I'm about to share this. Hey, peace and love to everybody in here. Peace and love to everybody.
Peace and love, brother. Peace and love.
Yeah, peace and love.
Oh, y'all wrong. I'm the books.
Hey, get on that genealogy though, bro. You'll find your way back home.
Go. Hey, if I get on the genealogy, I want y'all to get on the spirituality.
Well, we own our spirituality. We want you to find your forefathers, Joseph and them.
Let's do an even trade. I get on the genealogy, y'all get on the spirituality. Let's work like that.
So you saying you want us to become Hebrews?
No, spirituality.
We already own that though. We own
that consists of. I'm not saying I'm not converting nobody into no Hebrew. No, I said spirituality.
Hey, brother,
tap into your spirituality, and I tap into the genealogy.
But listen, brother, we already in the spirituality.
Exactly.
You sure about that?
Genealogy.
You sure about that? Yeah, come on, dog.
Hold on, y'all. Time out, everybody. Hey, brother, here we teach that genealogy.
I got attacked last night. Y'all don't know nothing about no spirits.
Hey, here we teach that genealogy is the highest form of spirituality, brother.
I don't know about that, G.
Okay, well, let's talk about it.
All right,
what do your spiritual
system? Like I said though, I fuck with you. I'll be on the next one, fam. I gotta go charge my phone up.
All right.
Love it, peace and love to the house, to everybody.
Hey, Top, I agree with you, bro, on what you just said. That your spirituality should come from really pretty much your forefathers, your genealogy. You know what you know is to be true from day one. I do believe that, Top Cat. I definitely do believe that. But I do know one thing.
So why you don't follow it?
But this now I ain't say I don't follow. Well, hold on, I didn't say I don't follow nothing. But what I wanted to say was as I'm saying it too though, knowing that just because you have your forefather spirituality doesn't mean it was set properly to be able to, I think, again, to maybe govern your nation, keep morals, values, and integrity of good. Now I ain't gonna just say good, but I'm talking about good righteousness. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with God. The terms that I'm saying ain't got nothing to do with God. If you good, you morally good, you righteous, you want truth, you value friendship, forgiveness, mercy, and stuff like that. I think that a lot of spiritualities, even though that they come from way from the beginning, but they still not adequate enough to be able to. I think as we're human beings, we're all human beings. We might come from different genealogies and stuff like that, but I do believe to fulfill the spirit of the natural human being who doesn't want to hurt anybody, not really worried about the money, like all the physical stuff, bro. Just us as people, you know what I'm saying? Human beings and spiritual people, you know what I'm saying? I think that the spiritualities that's been given to us doesn't adequately help us to be the best versions of ourselves. So it's a lot of spirituality that does this, does that. It tells you about this, it tells you about that, and say, but to me, it leads you into a world of sometimes confusion, not fullness in what you're being taught, because you can be able to see yourself like, hey, as you take 20, 30, 40 years to revelate on the information, you might see like, oh, there's some holes here, there's some holes there. I'm seeing it in my family members and this one and that one. So that's why I'm going to bring it back to the Bible to say the Bible is the only thing that really, not the Bible, God's word is the only thing that trumps to me every spirituality, because what he has put out there for the whole world. God didn't just choose just his nation, Israel. He said, I'm doing this for all people of the world. And when I created this system of things, this is why this is going to happen. Now, with all the other spiritualities, it comes with a lot of different histories, a lot of different why we even came into existence, how this earth came into existence. But I do believe God of Abraham, of Joseph, got it right more than any other guy. And not just because somebody told me this, because I went and did my own research, my own homework. I know about the Kabbalah, I know about the Sumerian tablets, I know about the emerald, this one and that. But I understand that does not mean that they're the truth. You know what I'm saying? So when you ask me why I'm not subscribed to whatever you're saying I'm not subscribed to, or why, it's because I understand that when you do your homework, you do your research, you know what I'm saying, you put what is the time, it's because some of this stuff is time immemorial, guys. A lot of stuff what y'all talk about, whether it's the 1400s, 1600s, 17, 18, way back 2,000, 3,000 years ago, is a term which they've coined as time immemorial. It's a time we be talking about stuff that ain't even real. They done fabricated so much stuff, so that's
Jesus ain't real.
I mean, hey, man, for what people can say it is,
Come
but
on, man.
I'm
You
gonna tell you
base
like
your
this,
whole
bro.
position off of something that's not real. Why would you say that, brother?
That's why I don't know why it's got to be one or the other.
Let me ask him this. Let me ask him this. Is there a difference between belief and knowing?
It is a difference, because like you say, a faith
So
without
which do
works.
which are you? Which are you?
I'm a faith
Because you
with
keep
works.
saying the word believe. I believe. I believe. I believe.
Because he a
You ain't
Christian.
said.
And Christians are believers.
That's why I go and say a faith without works is dead, bro. I have a faith with works. So that's why I say works means you're going to do your research. You're going to make sure that you're really listening to the spirit of the Most High, and he's going to show you in real time why you don't really have to. Why, that's why he said don't bow down to no man. You don't have to have no other man approve what God is telling you, because he's the author of all this. So it's not for the confusion to, well, like I said, I don't come here to really not. I don't come here to like let me say this. As I'm talking to y'all, I don't come here to really just throw y'all down or like try to start beef.
Do you subscribe to the New Testament?
I definitely do subscribe to the New Testament and understand why the New Testament is
So
real and why
so let me
Jesus
ask
would have
you
been.
this. So
Jesus would have
hold
been.
on.
Let me
So
finish
you
saying that Jesus.
submit. Hold on. So you submit every single time a new book is or a new scripture is updated. You submit to that next thing, even though you're not controlled over just saying what you're reading right now. So you just saying that you submit every single time a New
No sir,
Testament
no
comes out.
sir. Because I'm gonna tell you like this, and that's why I say through
So who's
Pablo.
in control? Who's in control of these testaments that come out? These scriptures, these Bibles. Who's
And
in
that's why
control of that?
I
Is it
got you.
you?
Same
Is
nigga
it
that's
you
doing the
or
Papa
not
Bulls.
you?
And that's why I fit to say, when it goes down to the real research and you do get to the homework, you'll realize that Jesus was the brother of King James, and they had
So Jesus was a Jacobite?
Bro, if you really get down to it, man, Jesus probably just died about 400-500 years ago, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. No, not saying like I'm gonna say this, not to say that I'm 100% factual, but what I'm saying is, as you get into the homework and you do the research, you're going to see that, like you said, the Papa Bulls, the Roman Catholic Church, hijacked what God left for Israel. So when you really recognize that in real time, when you look at
Jesus
it,
King James, brother.
yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
How you get that?
When you do the when you take your time to read the Bible, but also look back at what was
It's
taking
called
place.
genealogy, family.
And that's why I say when you take them,
Yeah.
I'm talking about
because
the
you can't
records. I'm
find
finna
out who
get to the
nobody
records
is
though,
until
too,
you
though.
trace it. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Nobody
why the
just
Bible
popped
is
up
a
on the
living
earth.
will and testament. I'm gonna let you talk. My bad, bro.
No, so Jesus just popped up in Mary's womb. His daddy ain't busting out nail sight, nothing in it. He just was had immaculate conception.
And that's why I say some of the allegory stories of the those that I'm not gonna say that's not real, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that God hasn't worked miracles in my own life and I didn't seen other people in their own life without me having to force anything or doing anything that has not just seen miracles, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you just one quick experience. God was so powerful to me. Like we know spirits can take over other people's bodies. So I know God used another person that I was talking to speak through him to talk to me, because what happened was I prayed for my brother when I seen him I known him for some years. I seen he was on the streets and stuff like that. I didn't realize what was going on with him. I hadn't seen him for years. So I prayed. I said, well,
What
God,
hood y'all was in?
bro, man, like I said, I seen the
Bro,
man
why
walking.
you
I
won't
said,
tell me what hood you from, bro?
bro, let me finish my story. So
Don't do your thing, man.
I seen the
So you
man
was in the county on the 7th floor, and
like
y'all
I
had a
said,
prayer
I
circle
seen the
going.
man 3 weeks prior. I prayed for him. I seen him, never seen him for about 3 years, a couple of years or whatever. So I ended up seeing him 3 weeks later. He walking down my street on one of my family streets or whatever. I'm at my family
What
house.
street was it? Where y'all was at?
Man, come on, Top Cat. Let me just finish quickly telling the story, bro. It's only gonna take 30 seconds. Either which way, he pulled up to the front yard. I'm asking God. I'm like, well, God, whose son am I? I can tell like he kind of in the state of like, I want to help my brother out, but we got to be militant, man. We got to be wise as a serpent, but kind as a dove. So my heart is pure, but it's to say I still got to protect myself. So I'm like, hey, bro, what's going on? We chop it up. Well, within a few minor seconds, God let me know he really cool people. But what I asked God, I was like, God, do he know I pray for him? Bro, I'm telling you, I just like that. Before I finished praying to God, God turned this man around. We in mid-conversation. He turned around and looked at me and said, hey, bro, I feel like God told me, and I'm talking about this man that went to the army, and he say, hey, bro, when I went to the army, they was trying to take my son, bro. They was trying to put me in Masonic orders and this one and that. And I'm like, dang, I could just tell my brother mentally and spiritually messed up, but he's still putting God first. I'm talking about staying in
Hell, the
hotels, whatever,
pastor Mason
on the
though,
streets. What you said?
The pastor Mason.
For sure. I never said that they not sold out to the
The
501.
rabbis are Mason.
I'm calling it all out, bro. And not like you said, not
Hey,
real.
hold on. Say what you just said. Say what you
And that
just said
brother
again.
Abra has a question. The brother Abra has a question. If y'all could get to it.
And I'll repeat what I said again, but the main thing, and ask your question, bro, the main thing I can say is when the brother turned to me, I didn't tell him I seen him. I didn't tell him what I prayed for him, blah, blah, blah. But he turned to me and said, hey, bro, God, he said, man, I think an angel told me that, man, the way he explained it was because I'm asking God, do he know I prayed for him, or what I'm saying, blah, blah, blah. And when he turned to me and started talking, it let me know and confirmed by God putting the words in his mouth. It confirmed how powerful God is, and that when he answered me, he knew not the direct, like I ain't gonna say like it was just no direct, like, hey, bro, I heard exactly what
Hey,
you
you
said.
be talking to God so, but I need you to, cause I've been calling the nigga phone. He ain't been picking up for me. I don't know if he got me blocked or what. I've been trying to hit the nigga on Instagram.
Because he don't work in
Tell that
mysterious
nigga I
ways,
need
he
to
work in
hold
obvious ways.
something.
But ask the question, bro. I want somebody to ask.
Tell that nigga I need to hold something.
But just I'm about to let you ask the question, Abra. But when it comes down to basic science of the anatomy and how we set up, do you know we're set up as sending and receiving towers? Every human being is a sending and receiving tower.
Amen.
So I wouldn't say that it's miracles, or not to take nothing away from what you believe in or your God, but this is just how this is nature. It's how it's set up. If I ask for something, or I send out these frequencies, I'll get them in the form that they'll come, because that's how we're set up scientifically. But go ahead, Abra, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. Hey, can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, okay. Hey, hey, what's cracking with the top cast, man? Finally, good to jump on and touch bases with you.
Peace, family. Turn it one time.
Already. Man, I just got a real simple question. For homie. I just want to know where, where is heaven and hell for that matter, and who is God Himself?
I heard your brother. I heard you loud and clear. And I want to speak back to the other brother too. I'm gonna answer both of y'all questions at the same time. And like the brother said, we are spiritual beings that can receive and download and be able to communicate with each other spiritually. That's why it's what comes out of you, definitely what goes into you, but it's definitely what comes out of you. No matter if it's your music, the way you handle your business, the way you want to treat your woman, that's all a spiritual thing that's going on in real time. And you know, it's cool that a lot of our brothers are really starting to understand, but it's very much a lackluster feeling to know that when your spiritual stuff is rooted in something that could have a lot of holes in it, it can bring you down. So I'm gonna say that just to the Christian faith, it's happening right now. The Christian, the Hebrew Israelites, all them on 501(c) type stuff, they're not really fulfilling what God told us to do. So I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna move on to what you asked about, brother. Where's heaven at? Heaven right now is descending on earth as we speak. Every day we
What's
waking
going
up,
on, man?
it's going to descend on earth because the people who have lost their trust, who have lost their like I say, it's other people. I'm not gonna make it seem like it was just the Israelites, the old Brits and Scots, and a lot of people, melanated people, and other people of other colors lost everything because they were put into minor estates. They were put into captivity under maritime law, liens placed on them, all type of little things that we know we can talk about when it comes to the law. But what's most important is God set this up because He is a being that has a conscience, that does have feelings, that does learn from His children that He created. So in hindsight, because He had an ultimate plan, doesn't mean that He's not seeing something new. Because again, when He's saying, hey, this was my first creation, the angels, and then my second form of angels, which is human beings, is that doesn't mean He's not learning in real time. You know, He says He's the author. I mean, He's omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipotent, doesn't mean He still can't learn. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that for Himself in certain little ways and certain when you actually reading. But I want to say again, why heaven is descending on earth right now is because when you recall, when you understand it's a breach of trust, and the people who would have been representing God that had many of lands that were placed under God's trust. You know what I'm saying? Because God let the world know, hey, we didn't do it. We didn't come over colonizing and beating people up and saying, hey, we doing this in the name of God. We see who did that. And it wasn't Afro-American people, and it wasn't the old Israelite, the old
Let
Scots.
me
It was
ask you this. Let me ask you this. So, are you saying that a prophecy is about to be fulfilled, bro? Is that what you saying?
man. When I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you like this. Top Cat got a lot of information to
Hold
give
on,
you.
hold on. So, just, and then I got another one. I need you
Okay,
to
bet.
answer
Well,
these
let me
two.
just.
He didn't answer my question though.
Okay. Oh, I was our brother. The brother. I didn't finish. I let the brothers, start talking to me
I
before
mean,
I, you know what I'm saying. But
I asked a very simple, direct
Can you,
question.
okay, I'm listening.
right.
I asked a very simple, direct question. I said, where is heaven and hell for that matter? And then I asked you, who is God Himself? Okay. Now I want you to be careful with that answer because I said Himself on purpose because you seem to refer to God as a He in everything. Anytime you refer to Him or it. So I need for you to clarify to me
Yes, sir.
uh, what or who is God Himself.
No problem. No problem. What I do is I'm gonna tend to that ending part of the question right after I answer the first part, which again, why I was saying heaven is literally descending now because what happens is when the Israelites understand by law, it's all by law, y'all. When we're able to recall ourselves to be the lords of not the whole world, we ain't talking about having, and we're not trying to control. No, we just knowing that again, things have been reset to where it's hell on earth right now. No matter how much you feel like you got going on, it's
So
good and
hell is
stuff
on
like
earth
hell is on earth right now,
and heaven.
and heaven is descending to where it's going to replace all of those that we understand that's in power right now, that is in the antichrist structure, or I ain't gonna say antichrist structure, they're an antitrust structure. So they've broken a trust that everybody knew on the earth was for these specific people, and it made things happen on the earth to where they were able to spiritually, physically, emotionally do things to help people, bring people up, and realize like, hey, this is what the creator of us all meant for us. No matter what our progenitor, no matter what little alien in this one and that one. So that's why
I got you, David.
Okay, so let me get to the he part. Now you want me to do the he and the so again.
I want you to tell me who is God Himself, and then I got another question.
No problem.
Depending on how you answer that.
Yes, sir. And
then we go after me.
Then no problem. And then this is a very specific.
Hey, hold on,
answer.
time out, y'all, because we didn't. It was just at 109. We done lost down to 30 people. You niggas talking about this shit.
Look, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing, bro. Y'all catch you had me. I know how it is when we get to bring in the most high, bro.
Checking out.
That's what
Let's
that
turn
Bible
this bitch
do.
back up, man.
I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. Y'all catch do y'all thing.
Listen, that Bible. I'm gonna tell you this, because I know ain't nobody said this shit probably, bro. That Bible, y'all try to make that shit a reality. That's how niggas fail, bro, because they tried to bring forth a fake ass reality. If I go outside, bro, that is God, bro. If I'm inside, that is God.
I never said that was though. I never said that was, bro. All I'm saying is
you saying hell is here. You saying hell is here, but really it's niggas that want to do evil shit, bro. That's all
That's why hell is here, because hell is living inside certain people that don't want to.
Well, that mean heaven is here too, then, bro. That mean heaven here too.
It is. I never said it wasn't, brother. I said it's descending more to where it won't be like all this confusion and stuff like that. It won't be all that, bro.
Yeah, he said, "Who is God Himself, man?" Turn it up. Get that one out. Get that one in, and let's ride.
And then I'll let y'all rock out after that, bro. Because I really appreciate y'all, Jay. I always appreciate your conversation, bro. We just was on the panel the other night, Chopper. So I appreciate you, Jay, and other people who have respectful conversations. But he said God said out His own mouth, and that's why Mother Earth, as a woman,
God said out His own mouth.
Out His own mouth. So
how
His
word. No, but go ahead. Who is he?
Yeah, what I'm saying is His word from what he didn't let nobody else speak for him. What he said, this is me. So he said,
bro, I'm sorry, this shit hurt. Everybody spoke for him. That's the only way y'all can say God said is because people spoke for him.
And that's why I said in the hindsight, when you see that people didn't speak for him, when they didn't speak for him, when they wasn't saying, hey, God flowing through me to that, when God say, hey, I wrote me, I'm talking right now, even though they might have wrote it down, they didn't say. Some people, you can tell the difference of when they say, hey, God was like this and God like that. When God said,
all right, who is God? My bad. Go ahead. Who is God? Go ahead. I got you.
Why I say that is because He called it. When you look at Genesis and He's telling you how He came into existence and things of this nature, He's going to place the specific woman type of love and all that. He's going to place it in Mother Earth. I promise you. He said it.
Who is God Himself? That's the last question my man wanted.
And that's why I say I'm trying to give a full context of why you can understand. God said He's a man, not like He's not no divine feminine. This why He's.
So you said God is earth, but at the same time you said we follow the God of Abraham. You can't have it both ways.
If you let me finish talking, y'all can't keep cutting me off if you want me to finish my full.
All right, go ahead, bro.
We just want you to get straight to it.
And that's why I'm saying you can't get straight to it if you're not explaining it well, bro. It'd be like if I asked you to explain something to me and I didn't really.
It's all good, bro. Just a little long-winded. Who is God Himself, man?
So that's why I said the reason why He calling Himself a He and why the Mother Earth is a woman, because He's actually saying again, we're born, the people who was originally here, which is a lot of us melanated people, we're born right from the dirt, bro. You know what I'm saying? We were right from the dirt. So that's why He said Mother Earth is crying out, because at the beginning of time, bro, we just doing all type of crazy stuff on the earth. So God as a father, He said, I am the father. He didn't say I'm the mother. He didn't say, oh, I'm the brother. He said, I'm your father. I'm everyone's father. He said this out His own mouth several times.
He's the creator, not the father.
So does God have
the creator, He the father, He all that, bro. He said it Himself. He said
does God have a penis?
So do God have a penis? No.
No. We didn't have a father if he got a penis.
Before the fall, we didn't have a penis, bro. If you understand before Adam and Eve came out of and fell out of grace, bro, they were bodies of light, sir. They were bodies of light.
Have you ever read Psalms 82?
I definitely read it, and you can read it to me again, but I didn't read the Bible myself, bro. I can't recall every scripture, and I read the Bible. Like, I go back to the Bible every day for reference and building on the law. So read Psalms 82.
Have you ever heard of the scripture Psalms 82:4, where it says, "You are the God"?
God never said that we wasn't little G's, family.
What?
He said what He tells us is not to think that you're the original. We don't have no more power than even, like I say, we're a little more powerful than the second angels, bro, but we're still small.
You know why it says they only have one God?
I'm listening.
Because they only have one you.
Mm-hmm. It is. You're right about it. I think I'm different from it. Like
Psalm
probably.
4, you are the God.
Mm-hmm. But
And
we,
there's
but
only
in
one you.
hindsight, bro, and all collectively together, we are a part of God. Like God, like we're all God's children. Like we do have a lot of individualism. We see a lot of people zombies, a lot of people robots
Okay,
right now.
so
But
where is God?
God is, like my brother said, is He in us, He around us, He in the plants, He's in the air, He's in the earth, but He's actually in existence to where when you connect with God, you'll understand like what the brother said. He is everywhere. But to be able to actually, like, say if you want that heaven state in your life or in your family's life, it requires you to know the law. And not just the
No,
law
it
of God.
requires
I'm
you
talking
to
about the law,
believe.
because let me say this: God is the
The
law of.
law, hold on, let me the law of common sense.
No. Let me say.
Like
Let me
if
finish.
somebody if somebody is threatening me,
Mhm.
it's common sense to fight back. Is
Now
that what
that's
you're
why I'm
talking
just saying
about?
the law. No, the law is what they will call the land and water. So, like you said, land will be our common law. The air, which is HEIR, not air, it's ecclesiastical, which would be trust law. That's the highest form of law. Water is the maritime, the amorality law. God gave that to Adam in the beginning of the Bible. He said, you have control of the law. I'm giving the law
That's a
to you. So when
contradiction,
he
my
came back
brother.
and did it in the Levitical law, is more for us as like I said, it's my nation knowing who I am. The Levitical
God
law
didn't create
was more for
maritime
us and the
law.
people who want to be joined into Israel. The law that he gave
So
Adam was
let
for
me
every man, though.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. So do you know who you are without the scripture?
I wouldn't know who I was, bro, without that scripture. Without them,
Oh,
without that
yeah,
scripture,
bro.
without knowing,
Wow.
let me say the
I bet
scripture.
That's what I'm saying,
The
bro. Like that book make people look. I'm because if that's
I'm
what
listening,
you
bro.
got to do, bro, to make your life better, bro. If that shit keep you away from drugs, anything, you know what I'm saying? I always say do whatever you need to do to stay away from that shit. But that shit teaches about slavery, bro, because it tries to bring forth real slaves, bro.
Hey,
Like
I would think
you
too,
have
James. I would think
Mhm.
that since the Bible and the book talk about genealogy, that niggas in the book would want to see what their genealogy actually is. But I guess it works opposite. And if the Bible came in 1611 and they came, or whenever y'all say it came,
It came a long time before that, bro.
and
The,
then
the
they
Bible
came.
was
So
written when
was the
Moses read it. I'm listening to my bad now.
so you saying the people over here was using the Torah?
That's why before the New Testament came about, bro. It was people using just the Old Testament. Definitely don't matter if it was. Let me tell you like this,
Do
bro.
you do genealogy? One, like my bad.
I mean, I don't look, bro. Let me tell you this.
You know who your forefathers are
I'm gonna say this, bro.
besides Abraham now?
Now, yeah, that's why I say I told Top Cat already. I already looked up records of my own and stuff like that. I don't care about it. Then I know that once you know what to look for and how to pull up
Then what
who.
nation are you? What's your nation? What's your tribe?
Now,
Nation.
when it comes to the 12 tribes, bro, I'm gonna say
No,
it
no,
like
no,
this.
no, no, no. No disrespect. Not to cut you off, but if the 12 tribes show up in your genealogy, cool. But what is your bloodline nation, my brother?
Oh, that's why I'm going to say originally, like I say, just original. I know for sure I'm an old Scot. What to go back right here where I can most recently place myself besides American and being black and dead in law. I know that I'm an old Scot, an old
So
Scottish.
your bloodline, you got a Scottish bloodline.
I'm from the Scottish
this,
right. I'm from
this
the
is
English right, the Irish right.
I
Yes, sir. Which would be
remember
Israel.
who he
They were
is, bro.
calling themselves
He's
Israel at
he's
the time.
he's the one that said basically black Europeans was already here. He's low key a Moor, but
And that's why,
he ain't saying
what
it.
y'all
Okay.
would say a black
Pretty
European
Yeah,
ain't the
much.
same as because you can tell the
that's
phenotype.
why he
Real
said I'm
quick.
a Scot, and he didn't say anything about being American. He never said
Hey,
anything
damn
about
so
proof
didn't.
of
That's what
being
I. But hey, you
American.
know,
Bro, the Scots order. That's what I'm saying, bro. When they transferred the trust over, bro, they made us Americans. We were the Scots. We were Israel. We was Israel. The Scots and the Irish, bro, was Israel, bro, prior to being American, bro. So I don't
so
know
wait,
why
wait,
y'all
wait. So
making.
you say the Scots and the Irish would be the nation that's further back than your native or indigenous American history,
Then
or
the
did
English, and the reason why
or
I'm
did
listening,
the American tribes turn into the Scots and Irish? Which one you think?
and that's why I want to
No,
tell you, bro.
he's saying the Scots, a Scot, right? A Scot is indigenous and not that. He's saying that that's an indigenous person and not an Indian.
So
An Indian came after.
I,
by
and what
Scots, is
That's
he
who he
referring
is.
to Jacobites or is he referring to Scots, as in Scotland?
I'm gonna let y'all finish talking. Once y'all finish kind of doing it, I answer y'all questions. I'm listening to y'all.
That's a specific answer. I'm confusing because you was talking about labels earlier, but then you refer to yourself as a Scot, but then you guys refer to Jacobites, who Top Cat's already proved a long time ago. They're from the Stuarts, and that's from where they're from. So what label are you using, Scott or Jacobite? Because then that when it comes to Jacobites, that's the confusion in Haiti and everything. And this is why we always beefing, because everybody thinks because we're black, we're all the same people. But in our history books, you got black Jacobites, you have griots, you have Dahomey, you have Taino, you have Arawak,
What
you
is
have all
black,
these
brother?
black people fighting griots and all this
What
other
is
stuff.
black?
Exactly, black doesn't exist, but that word in that Bible is what's fucking everything up. And that belief system that you have, like, have you ever watched Avatar and all the indigenous culture in it? They're using Taino words in that. Even the word buccaneer in Creole, boucané. Like, I mean, you're using Indian indigenous culture, and it, like the brother said earlier, it's in front of you. They
Thank
have
you
to
so
present it.
much. Thank
They
you.
have to present it in front of you. That's the law. They have to present it in front of you in such a way that you're conscious of it, but it goes over your head. And none of y'all know what the hell you are, so they're abiding by the law. I'm not. Let me stop speaking in blanket terms. We're all in here trying to figure out what we are, but we're talking around in circles trying to be like, oh, I'm right, I'm this, I'm that. Like we
Hold on, let me
refer to
just stop you right there.
1492. We
But
refer to
hold on,
1492.
listen,
1492.
brother.
They first came. Can I finish? They
Hold
first
on,
came
I'm
to
just
my
trying to tell
parents'
you.
island.
Hold on. Bro, it's there's no belief over here, bro. People on this panel already know their tribes and everything. They don't have to prove that they're American. So you just said we're trying to prove. No, bro.
No.
Like that.
This is not my first.
Shit, bro.
This isn't my first time in this room. I know everybody in here comes
I
correct with their
know.
paperwork, but in the past,
I
we've
know, but
established
you
that
think
some
we're trying to
people,
say we're trying to figure out. No, it sounds like you are trying to figure out who you are.
It's all good, James. Let him work. Let him work, James. Let him work.
You know what I mean? Like, how am I trying to figure out who I am?
No,
I'm
just go
McClure.
ahead, bro. Just go
You know
ahead.
what I mean? Like my
It's all good, man. Just keep going.
you know what I mean? Like, all right, so like we don't have a colonized history, bro. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. There ain't no white man that wrote down our history. They said that you guys couldn't read or write. My ancestors could read or write. They were kings and queens. Christoph, all of them, they were African. I'm trying to speak on the Indian half because that's the beef that's going on right now. Isn't that the Dominican Republic and Haiti beefing right now? You guys were just talking about how they're trying to infiltrate you and make you kill each other. Haiti's the experiment. That's the first place they went to, dog. They went to the islands first. So why wouldn't y'all listen to the island perspective of how they colonized us? Then they went to the mainland and ran game on y'all.
Well, we not
Is that not what happened?
disrespecting the island experience, man. We know y'all
No.
went through it too. We speaking from a perspective of what took place over here. Like, I know that I come from a matriarchy.
You guys were talking about a spiritual belief. They came over here with a cross on their ship.
I'm
Who
gonna
did they
tell you
come
that it
over here
ain't
for?
y'all, bro. It's me speaking, and then like Jay is saying, is them. I'm not saying we against each other, bro. Jay, like he said, they have their spiritual belief, and then whatever, and it's me coming to the forefront and bringing information. So just don't, like Jay saying, don't get confused that you hear me talking about God and Scots and stuff, and you putting them on it. I mean, like he's saying, I just want to say that so you can continue speaking and making sure you're not mixing them talking, and then it's just been me by myself, bro.
No. I'm talking to you specifically because you're talking about labels, and the confusing part, like I said earlier, y'all talking around in circles because you have one belief spiritual system over here, which you're trying to incorporate into that bullshit that's in that Bible. All that we are in and all that yin yang and all that, the God is a creator and it's in this and it breathes and flows. You can go to the Amazon to find that. You can go to Costa Rica and find that. You can go to your coaches and find that. You can go to Haiti and find that. What I'm trying to tell you is what's recorded and documented in our history is these motherfuckers came over here with their damn crosses, and it's documented in New England. I'm here in New England right now. You guys talk about it in Texas. They came over here with that Bible and beat that shit into you. That shit's fucking false. That's the devil. The devil is that Pope and all that, the Muslims, all that shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you from the beginning. They came up with 3 religions. They spread out all that religious bullshit that y'all believe in that's outside of spirituality, looking into yourself and bringing it out into the world. It's all bullshit. And as long as the melanated people are caught up in that belief system and that hierarchy of a white Jesus coming to save us and all that BS, the God in which your Old Testament or the God that you believe in ain't believing in all that. You mean to tell me a creator of the universe and all these beings and this, that, and the third, and he put himself into you. We out here figuring out right now, this is the awakening. And that motherfucker's going to come down from the sky and save your ass? That's what you're believing in. That's what I want to make clear.
And that's why I'm glad that you can give me a little chance to and I'm answer everything in a quick. Just give me 45 seconds, John. Then y'all can talk back. But I want to just speak to what you said on even. That's why I keep saying the law, bro, and why heaven is coming down to earth, because you got to understand the law and that the people that, again, I'm an old Scot. So when you talk about the Pope or you talking about these colonizers who bear the red cross, bro, who was coming from like the Ottoman Empire, the French, these people is not the old Scots, Irish, and English, bro, who really did know who their forefathers was, bro. These are the hijackers. So know that they had to hijack us to hijack y'all, bro. The reason why all these people who call themselves not European, they call themselves the Brits, specifically the old Irish, the old Scots. They want the color that they are, bro. Neither were they the Palestinian Jews and Israel, bro. That all just were created when? In the 1900s, bro. So when you understand we lost the Great World War, bro. It was a great war, bro. We lost the war, bro. Like 50 nations came against us because
what year was that war?
But that's why we're trying to really get to, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, Jay, or whoever just asked me that question. To really get to the nitty gritty of it, y'all know we got to
that great war started way back into the Punic Wars.
Let me say this.
It's all labels. It's all labels from the Punic Wars to the
like
Crusades,
really
Crusades 2,
stuff, though,
Crusades 3. Then after the Crusades 3, they kicked out the Moors, and then in 1492 they came over the seas. And who were they chasing? You just said that it's documented in Jamaica. And if you go to San Andreas and you talk to those San Andreas people that are black, they say we are the sea turtle people. All right. They do not have any association with Veracruz or Palenque Africans. They say Latinos were here 200 years prior to the post-Columbian African that you brought on slave ships, or with the conquistadors that were 80% of their troops, along with other rival tribes. That's who the Spanish used. That's a fact. All right. So who are these Africans or these mixture people that they have in Providence, down in around Costa Rica and everything? Or you have the Razul in San Andreas. Never mind, like I said earlier, you have these Caribbean pockets where you go in the Blue Mountains in Jamaica. I dare one of y'all to tell these Bahamians and these Jamaicans that they never were here first.
Yeah, and
you know what I mean? Trading with you guys in the southeast and everything. Like, no. Because that Quisqueya, Bobillo, that connects to the Mayans and that connects to the southeast, that connects to the Choctaw. That all is the same shit all the way to the northern coast of South America.
And right, what I wanted to say,
this is why they came over here, dog. They came over here to invade. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah, no questions. Now that's why one thing that he do well over here is connect, the connection, especially in the lectures. But I just wanted to say, man, before I ride out, dog, is that I can tell by digging into my genealogy who and what my people were. And I can tell that we are matriarchal because all growing up, yes, I had chiefs and uncles and great figures of manhood around me. But the core decisions, bro, came down through the women. You feel me? A lot of times niggas think that, it's just the single mothers. Most black mothers are single mothers. And that's a part of the matriarch, because usually the kid gonna be staying with the grandma. This just how it go. Big
That's
mama.
The trickery. You got us worshiping a white man, but it's black woman
we ain't
is
on
God.
that. We ain't
black
on
woman
that,
is
dog.
God,
That
bro.
is a part
black
of the trickery for sure. But
That's
at the end of the day,
trickery.
man, niggas got to understand, man, and start looking back at home. Like, we get away from home through all these things and get away from our own story and where we fit into it, who we are, and lining that shit up with history the right way. So on that note, man, I land. Y'all got it, man. Peace and love, man. I'm hollering.
Peace. Salute, Chief.
Salute, fam.
Man, this is one of the reasons I'll say this. This is just gonna be real quick, man, because I can sit back and listen, man, and I listen to great speakers, and we talk about, years, man, of just listening to different opinions, listen to some truths, some of them have truth, some of them bullshit ass lies. and I'm just saying this from personal experience, man. At the end of the day, you still got to go back the way you came. You came out, your mother, produced by your mother and father. You can just walk it back, bro. It's really simple. To exclude all that other bullshit that people are bringing into their lives to make them understand who they are as a conscious person, man. It's that simple, bro. In America, what we do over here at BCU, bro, you cannot be talking about doing your genealogy without retracing the history. Then that's going to lead you into all the other people that have came here. You're going to automatically go back across the water. If you're researching right, you're going to automatically see that. So, you know, the Bible, man, listen, brother, the Bible is not for everybody. That book is for a specific people, but they used it on a people to colonize a people, bro. It's just that fucking simple, bro.
The Bible is not.
I don't think it's that simple,
bro. It's just that simple. The Bible is the tool of colonization.
It's not
if they
meant to be
literally. They keep it to themselves.
They use it as a weapon.
As a weapon. It's a weaponized tool at this point. Doesn't matter what its initial intent is.
It's like it pains me to say. I'm like, yo, like I'm speaking from a place where there's spirituality and they beat Roman Catholicism into it. If you talk to my parents and everything, they were indoctrinated with that. They painted their churches white. They made them go to school with white clothes. They beat that shit into them. If I even go against the church in my house, it was beaten into me too. Until I came in here and fucked with tops and the shit I learned. I grew up in Florida. I learned about the Seminoles and everything. It always pieced together to me. When you take a picture of a Seminole and it looks just like your uncle, bro, and you thinking that I'm purely African, I'm the dark-skinned one. My whole family light-skinned. And I'm sitting here looking at science like, how the fuck we making babies with other black people, but our babies coming out light-skinned and this, that, and the third. Our history is very complicated, bro. That's why that Emancipated movie with Will Smith portraying, we were free for 50, 60 years before we were fucking over here with that bullshit. That's all for, they want you to think we're slaves, all the Caribbeans and everything. You guys really got to connect with your brothers down in South America and everything. Like all my Brazilian friends up here, when they talk about Afrique and Negro de Terra and Sambo and Mestizo, like the brother said earlier, they got 900 labels for you. They could take you from Natchez Indians, they shipped you over to Santo Dominico, they label you with African, then they sent you to Brazil, and then they can send you right back up here to New England and sell you off as an African. You never knew who the fuck you were. That's the game they played on you.
One of the things.
Hey, I like to apologize, bro. I got you confused with the undercover more. My bad. I got broken ribs. I'm on meds right now. My fault, bro.
Man, Top Cats know who I rock with, man. I've been here since, man, I just been on a long journey. He's seen my pictures and my emails, though. I had to go figure out some shit I had to go south of the border. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody up here, you know, I had to go down to my compadres in Argentina and all that and heard the terminology from them. Sambo, all that other stuff. My Mexicano friends, they like, you can say they even got their Chicano and all that. They will bust it down to you as Hispanic is the dudes who are mixed with Italian and Greek blood. Greco-Romani and Latinos are the ones who got Iberian blood. That's how deep this shit goes, bro. Y'all gotta talk to these dudes. That's why they're all in a beef and they got 16 different labels themselves. We doing a little white, black, more aboriginal thing. You go south of the border, these dudes they going deeper than the president. They got like 17,000 clicks.
Yeah, you got to keep building, bro. We with you. Go ahead, keep going.
Let me just plant this one. One of the reasons why I don't think it's that black and white is because, and this is one thing that I've learned from listening into these panels, is everyone's journey is different. So when you I don't even look at all black people and all Christians or all you can't put a paintbrush over everybody like that. And so the way that when you talk about spirituality or religion, everybody has their own story. Now, when you're talking to someone and their mind can only recite verses to you and they're really not even capturing what their walk is really about and the things that they're learning, then you got an indoctrinated mind and now you're not really working with anything. But to like say one person's bullshit is everybody's bullshit, like you're missing pieces to the puzzle that you can get. At least that's how I see it.
I totally agree with you, man. Like I ain't here to oppose anybody's views or anything like that. Like I said, man, just coming from like listening to Tops over the years and like Mayo and all them, and then you growing up in Florida and like and then you come up here and then you guys bring it up like the Pilgrims and everything like that, and then driving my truck and all the stuff you're saying is true, like going around these mountains in Memphis and everything. Even when I go over here, you go around Worcester and all that, I know exactly when I'm in Indian territory, thanks to Tops. Like I literally look for it. I'm like, oh, there's the mountain right there. Like these dudes, like, dude, I mean, you guys are uncovering it right now. I'm just saying the shit's gonna be more confusing because you got so many labels to go through.
Fact. Man, look, what
Yeah,
I can
I
say,
just
bro, it's
go ahead.
2023. And if you still taking the Bible uh literally, then you're lost, man. You know, 'cause it's so many different ways that you can take it from metaphysically, astrology. But if you're taking it literal, then you know you got a lot of work to do, man.
Right. And that's why, like, when people talk about the Bible and with different Bibles and scriptures and all of that, like, they really just be saying like they don't have a purpose without somebody giving them a purpose, which they have to read and make into reality.
Exactly.
Facts,
So
super
it's
facts.
used as a means of conquering and colonization, and people who are lost, aka the Jedi mind trick, that's who they're using it to control people, man.
I mean, can
That's a
can you
fact.
see how it's written? Can you see how it's written, bro? It's poetry, bro. It's poetry. This is how they was, writing thousands of years ago. It's literally poetry that has to be kind of decoded and broken down. And even when you break it down, you'll still find the falsehoods in it. However, um, if you do decode it, there are some symbolic things in there that you can correlate with what we see that's going on. But if you're taking it literally again, then you have a lot of work to do, fam.
Well, one of the reasons I don't take the Bible literally, and I don't know why people do, is just because it's a bunch of different books. So you're gonna miss a lot if you just think of it as just a literal front to back. That's the end of everything. There's I look at it as like scripture that someone wrote some letter to some people in an area at a given time. And I'm not saying that literally. I'm just saying like that's the part of the story how a bunch of different pieces of writings came together to make a Bible. So that as I went through that part of the timeline of when the book came about, and when I asked people, and I asked here, like, what was the book that you were using before 1600? Because that's when apparently the first KJV Bible came about. Before that, I look at it as there were a lot of different writings, but they weren't in one cover, front to back. But this has come up, and I think it was James, you that thought that anybody who was thinking about the Bible almost validated slavery, or the Bible is used to validate slavery.
Well, can
That's a
anybody
fact. And
explain
it
why?
also teaches you.
Anybody can anybody explain why they took so many books out of the Bible, which is over 100?
I can tell you,
Okay.
it's just like what we do today. What they give us with everything, they're just updating. They're updating their
Really?
corrections. That's all they're
So
doing.
God changed his mind.
See, I see it
You
as.
said,
Go ahead.
Those other
hold on,
books
wait.
had your Jesus Christ showing free will. So they took out any book with him using free will, so you as a slave would always be
Why is that?
obedient. So
Why?
you can be a slave
Okay.
and be obedient. That's
Okay.
why they took
Right.
out those
Didn't
books.
it like So hold on. So you talking about like eye for an eye, right? That's common sense, right? But they took it out.
No, like a
No.
specific script. There's a specific scripture I believe in Mary and Madeline's book, which is a Gnostic book,
Yeah, they
where
took out
Jesus,
the apocrypha.
no, where he took out the dude's eyes because the dude criticized his carpentry. Does a God do that? Now you're taught to think Jesus Christ was all pure his whole life and everything like that, but then they let you know that the God had flaws and made mistakes as an adolescent. They took that out.
So from the Old Testament to the New Testament, did God change his mind?
See, this is
Yeah,
why I say you
obviously
got to
they'll
get real
tell you.
careful.
Hey, look, exactly, because they'll tell you that the New Testament, so God, dependent, basically based on what they saying is the people who giving you the New Testament, they saying there was a change of mind and heart, because in the Old Testament it say none of these things should be changed. You feel what I'm saying? So for the laws to be different, when you go look at Matthew and he say, I know they said of the old law that thou shalt not such and such, such and such, but I say, so at the end of the day there gotta be some type of change, but they say that the God in the Old Testament, the Hebrew God, is everlasting and everlasting, and he don't change. The book tell you that. But
All
why
right.
is the New Testament is different?
All right, so I
Exactly.
got to bring something up. This is something every single one of y'all can look up. I'm going to bring up two quick points. One name, William Tinsdale. William Tinsdale and the printing press.
Come
Before
on
the
now.
printing press, those were two separate books. And that's important for multiple reasons. Nobody wanted to join that Jewish Targum or Torah, whatever you want to call it, to the New Testament. Those were two totally different religions. And when William Tinsdale did it, they killed him for it. Those two books were never supposed to be together. Those people were they never at that time in history considered themselves to be the same thing. And the other
So this
part,
is why we had the
I'm
Great
sorry, I
Schism,
wasn't
right?
done. I wasn't done. Just one more point, and I'll go back on like I usually do. I go back on mute for a long time. So let me get you this one. Even if you go back to the Septuagint, the only reason that the Bible was written down was when in Babylon, number one, they had to do it because they were losing the traditions because of the slavery, but also they made them. If you remember the history of the Septuagint, this is all stuff you can look up. They made them write that Septuagint. That was always supposed to be an oral history passed down orally for a specific group of people. That was not supposed to apply to the whole world. I mute right there.
You
All
saying
right,
the
hold
Greek
on.
scholars
So
made the Hebrew scholars write it down?
The kings of Babylon, it was either
Right.
they made them write down the Septuagint.
In
They
Greek, right?
made them
I
do
got
it.
you. Yep.
That before that it was oral. It was never supposed to be written down. It was written down at force of death.
So my question for you, my brother, you referring to Babylon and the Greeks taking over, Alexander the Great, pretty much, and all of them taking over the Iraq and the Middle East and everything.
Well, putting them
If you
people in bondage.
if you're
Go ahead,
talking
sir.
about
Okay,
the if you're talking about the Greeks, then you talking about Soter the First.
Macedonians.
You're talking
Okay,
about Soter the First. You're talking about the Ptolemies, and that's actually if I remember, the Pentateuch. What you're talking about there is actually when they made them Coptics write it down. That was a totally. You see how if you actually know the history, these are things that happened and were documented at different times in history. And somehow or another, by the 1600s, they came together and unified. That's why it was so many different councils. Like, okay, take this book out, take that book out. Even when you start talking about the beliefs of the Nazarenes versus the beliefs of the Ebionites,
Facts.
all of these were shit. The Samaritans. If you know anything about the Samaritans, it's a book called The People That Time Forgot, or The People That History Forgot, I think. And they talk about how the Samaritans would jump back and forth. When it was good to be a Jew, the Samaritans would go with the Jews. When the
Can I
Jews,
add on to that? What you just said?
yeah, I want to be
I
on
got a
mute. I was just
question.
answering your question.
Yeah,
Y'all go
because the
ahead and build.
I,
Samaritans, that's the tribe of
I got a
Ephraim.
question for Seth.
You heard me. You heard me. The Samaritans, that's the tribe of Ephraim. So when they said the Jews hate the Samaritans, well, that goes back to that prophecy about Judah and Ephraim going back and forth to each other. Because remember, the kingdom was split after King Solomon's death.
How you
So
know the Samaritans is the Ephraim?
Man, bro, it's in the land of Ephraim, bro. You could look this up. Look at the land of Samaria, bro. This is Google. You could Google all this, bro. It's in the scriptures, bro.
Where's
You could
the
Google
land of Ephraim at? My bad,
it.
James.
Like the
Go ahead.
land of Ephraim in America, bro. That's what I'm
How do
trying to
we?
tell
How
you,
do
man.
we?
If you
How do we? What do we use that to match it?
man.
I'm no. I'm
Let
asking,
me hold on. Let me talk, bro. Let me finish,
bro.
bro.
You
'Cause I
gonna
just
get
got
it
on
off?
here.
I'm just asking. How is America Ephraim? That's all I was
Because
asking, bro.
because America got the biggest Israelite populations and stuff. There's a book called. Hold on, matter of fact, hold on.
I know. I hear y'all saying America is Ephraim, but I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to cut you off. I'm just trying to get some understanding, because this is you like the second or third brother today that has said that. Go ahead, James. To see
Why he?
why he getting that. Yeah.
Okay. Hey. Hold on. I got a question for Seth. All right. So did somebody say, did God change their mind? I'm
I
talking to
don't
Seth.
know. I don't know
Yeah,
who
I
said
said that.
that,
Yeah,
but
I said that. I said that.
Okay. So I'm asking Seth. God didn't rewrite anything, right? It was people that was rewriting, correct?
that is correct.
I agree.
Okay. So that answers your question. God
God
didn't
can
rewrite
grow though.
anything. It was people
Okay,
Can,
but
You
can
that,
we
say
not
that
can we not
nah,
agree
but
that God can grow?
hold on. But that still doesn't answer my question. Just like homie still he kind of danced around it. That still doesn't answer my question about who is God Himself. So you just still refer to God as in He wasn't the one uh writing or reading, but that still leaves that void for me. Because nobody's telling me who and where or what God is Himself.
hey, look, if you go to the book of Genesis, it say that God or the Lord pulled up on Abraham in the flesh. He a couple times he was in the because y'all it said that he pulled up on Abraham land while Abraham was at the tent. He made Sarah go cook when the Lord and his homies pulled up. Skirt,
That
skirt.
was, yeah, that was Melchizedek.
I read that scripture. I read that scripture.
All right, go
That's
ahead.
talking
You
about
got your
Melchizedek.
source. You got your source for Ephraim and what you call it?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but hey, one thing. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all gotta let brothers bring stuff out, bro. That's what I'm saying, because people are trying to hear it. Let me give
Yep,
them a
you got
point,
it
bro.
right now. You got it for
Oh
sure.
no,
Go
but
ahead.
yeah, okay. So in the Bible, right, Ezekiel 37, it talk about the two sticks, the stick of Judah and the stick of Joseph. The stick of Joseph is the Book of Mormon. That's why the Mormons and the Jewish people don't read each other records. You know why? Because the
So
Mormon got
Joseph. Oh, okay. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
damn, bro. I gotta speak, bro. Let me speak, bro. Come on, damn. But I love you,
I
bro.
got
Damn, I understand, but see, so they don't tell you that the Mormons, they trying to pretend to be like the tribe of Joseph, like how the Jewish people try to pretend to be the tribe of Judah. However, these people show they don't read each other's books because the books reveal the actual identities of these people, which are the Aboriginals. It tell you in the Library of Congress and the original history of the original history of ancient America. It said North America, which is talking about the Garden of Eden. That's why everything is the center of here. That's why everything is the center. Judah and Joseph gonna be the ones to bring everybody back together into one fold. We will remember who we are, bro. If you think about it, right? How we carry ourselves as Aboriginals, as American Indians, bro. That's all biblical. If you really think about it, bro, we love one another, bro. We ain't want to hate one another. Remember days like we would be outside all day, all night, bro. That was the same thing the American Indians was doing back in the day, being outside, kicking with friends. Love, just actually loving one another, bro. This is all spiritual, bro. That's what I'm saying, and that's what they're afraid of. Like the brother said, we did Torah. Torah is an oral thing. They can't take the law away from us because it was already embedded in us when we went to the Mount Sinai, bro. All the lands is here, bro. Mount Babel is in Canada. That's Tower of Babel. The Nile River is literally splits into seven, like it's spoken Isaiah 11. Jeremiah 46 and 18 talking about Mount Carmel. That's in California. Bakersfield, California got the largest tar pits, and that stretches out to Utah, and how the salt mines and stuff go from Utah to Mexico to Peru. Bruh, all these
You have
lands
any,
are biblical lands.
sources to
The
back
Bible
that
and the
up?
Book of Mormon are American history, American Indian history. And guess what? Rome and them was here already, because Rome are Edomites. I'm not talking about white people, but these people look like us. These people got a different type of consciousness and stuff, man, from the indigenous people of the lands, bro.
What you got to back that up?
I just said the Bible, the Book of Mormon, the 1,000 facts of the the 1,000 facts of the Black Indian in the Western Hemisphere, the Keys of Enoch, the library. If you go to the PDF, the Library of Congress, the original history of ancient Americas.
That doesn't back that up. And furthermore,
how that doesn't back? Come on, how does it back up? You never read it.
Who hasn't read it? Yes, I have. But the Bible is in spirituality, my brother.
What books have you read? Have you read the Book of Mormon?
I have.
Okay, so who's the people they talk about in the Book of Mormon?
The Book of Mormon, the indigenous Indians would be the Lamanites, right?
That's us.
Ephraim and Manasseh. Lamanites.
That's us.
The Ephraim and Manasseh. Okay.
That's Ephraim and Manasseh. That's Samaritans. Them are Samaritans.
Y'all know they being sued right now, right? Just
You're probably a Nephi.
Hey, what they being sued for?
The Church of Latter-day Saints of Jesus Christ or whatever, or I think they're being
they got all our records. The Mormons got all our records.
They're being charged in federal court by the SEC for withholding about $22.6 billion or whatever. Look it up. That was like breaking news like 2 days ago.
Look about it. So, the Mormons got our records. They got all our family history, man. That's what I'm trying to tell
you.
All
right, so let me ask you this. No, you about to say something top? I just want to ask him a question.
Nah, you good.
All right, so the Mormons wrote the Mormon Bible. So you saying that they tell us
these are people you want to trust with anything if they being
I'm asking the question.
The American Indians, which is us Negroes, wrote the Book of Mormon.
And then the Book of Mormon stole it. Or are we the Mormons?
No, the book of come on, bro. Are you really trying to learn?
Mad?
Or you trying to be
the Mormon religion was created by nations.
Bro. Listen,
but he's saying that. Let me hold on, my guy. I just want to get understand. Okay, right. So that's what. So they took it and then they called it Mormon. They Mormon.
Mormon is from the tribe of Joseph. He's from Manasseh. Mormon was a person. He never wanted to be a religion. He never wanted to be a part of religion.
Mormon in the Bible?
Yes, Mormon is a man in the Bible. He's a Negro man.
His name Mormon in the Bible?
Yes. He's from the tribe of Manasseh, which is the tribe of Joseph.
What chapter that's in? What verse that's in? They talk about Mormon in the Bible. Okay, appreciate it.
Come on, man.
Hey, no, so I was why he doing that? Because all right, they say I'm trying to. I guess they cross-referencing the Bible with the Book of Mormon, and in the Book of Mormon, do it talk about Ephraim in the Book of Mormon?
Man, the Book of Mormon is Ephraim. So so the Book of Mormon is a prophecy that was mentioned in Isaiah 29. Where it says sealed book. No, I think Isaiah 29. Where it's talking about a sealed book. The sealed book was the Book of Mormon. The Book of Mormon was the key to help bring the fullness of the gospel up from the Bible. Because it's talking about the American Indians. The Bible talk about the American Indians. Once you look at the Bible as a nigga and really understand it don't come from a Caucasian man, because we are the actual white people. We got to stop saying they white.
Right. Talk about social. I got you. All right. What was that? What you was about to say about the? My bad. What I just asked you? Mormon, the chapter.
The Mormon. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. I got you.
Okay. All right.
Give me a second. The Bible. We talking about the Hebrew stuff still.
Yep. He's talking about the Hebrew one.
I mean, even that in the Mormons, that shit was written by Masons. I learned that in the lot. And then,
man, listen, man, they gonna try to say
Hebrew shit. They had to go through the mystery schools, build Solomon's temple before they left Egypt. So that's some initiate shit as well. It's all mysteries. This is all
right here.
This
the Book
of Mormon, ancient school of mysteries. Keep on, man.
This is page 469.
But wait, what's the book? What's the chart? My bad. What's the Bible? The chapter and the verse?
The Book of Mormon. The Book of Mormon. The Book of Mormon.
Oh, so it's not in the Bible. So Mormon not mentioned in the Bible. My bad. That's what I was asking.
All right, so I want you to pay attention.
Okay.
His grandfather, his great-great-great-great-grandfather is Shaphan the scribe. He's in the Bible. And Elijah, that's in Jeremiah 29, verse 3, that's Lehi in the Book of Mormon. That's his other name.
So the Book of Mormon predates the Bible?
Come on,
No,
man.
you gotta have patience. If you of
It
God, you
goes
gotta
right
have
along
patience,
with
my
it.
brother. You gotta
Huh?
have patience. Just
No,
relax, bro. I
but
know you. I
sometimes
know.
people be. I be thinking people be trying to be
No,
funny.
we
They
not.
really
We
not trying
not
to learn.
trolling you, bro. We not trolling you.
All
I'm
right, bet.
asking
All
real
right,
questions.
I won't take it that way. Then I won't
Okay,
take
all
it
right,
that way.
bet. So all right, yeah, let's stay level. So reason I was saying this because I thought that that Mormon was mentioned in the Hebrew Bible. So you saying it's not?
Hold on.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
gonna
all right.
I'm gonna read you something. Go
From the Book
to
of Mormon. Okay,
yeah. Go, I'm gonna go to the sealed book of Mormon. This is a different book. Even Mormons don't have this book. Go to Second
I got
Kings.
you.
Go to 2 Kings chapter 22 verse 8. Can somebody go to Jeremiah 29 verse 3? I'm gonna precept this so y'all can understand who's Mormon and them are. Can we do that as brothers?
You said go to Kings what?
2 Kings 22 verse 8.
I might not be able to read it if I leave out of here
Man,
though. Go ahead and can you? I can't. I ain't gonna be able to pull it up. I ain't gonna
hold
hold you
on,
up. I'm on.
I got you. I'm gonna bring all these books. I want y'all to know these precepts with each other. Because remember, if you do 2 or 3 witnesses, establish a matter, that you can use that in the court of law.
Common law notary.
Yeah, on a notary too. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. That's what I'm saying, because they got the laws from us. And Ephraim being the head, Judah is the specter. They're afraid that Ephraim was waking up, which is we are right now. 2 Kings 22 verse 8. It states this. And Hilkiah, the high priest, that's Jeremiah's father, the prophet Jeremiah's father, said to Shaphan the scribe, I have found the book of the law in the house of the Lord. And Hilkiah gave the book to Shaphan and read it. This is in the sealed book of Mormon, chapter 1 of the words of Moroni, chapter 1, verse 7. Behold, I am Moroni, the son of Mormon, and my father was the descendant of Nephi, who was the son of Lehi, Elaziah, our patriarch, who was the son of Shaphan, coming from a family of scribes of the kingdom of Yehuda, of the tribe of Joseph, by the seed of Manasseh. Just for one reason, the genealogy of Lehi, by his own record, describing the first part of these plates that my father Mormon complied. Words of Moroni, chapter 1, verse 8. Shaphan was the scribe secretary of King Josiah in the days when Hilkiah, the high priest, found under the altar of the temple of Jerusalem the ancient records of Moses, and among them the book of the law and the sealed book itself of the things that Moses saw when he was snatched to heavenly Zion. Y'all see that? Y'all hear that precept? Y'all hear the precept? Y'all there?
Yeah, we here. I heard you reading. Yeah. So that's a precept that connects to. My bad, bro. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
the sealed book of Mormon, right? That's a sealed book that Mormons don't even have at all. This book tells you everything that happened when Moses went up to the heaven, basically went to Zion, went to the heavens, and seen Enoch in them. That what I'm saying. Is that what I'm
The
saying? And not only
Mormon
that,
church has degrees and shit, just like the lodges. That's why, like, all Mormons don't have the same access to the same information. Like, it's handed out in degrees.
well, not even that. These like I kid you not, this book, the Sealed Book of Mormon, you can't even get this book on Amazon no more. This book came out like 3 years ago in 2019. Where that's when a lot of people, including myself, was waking up to what was going on, to the truth. And
So who? Hold on. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
so Shaphan described, right? That's Mormon, Moroni, Nephi, and Lehi, who was Elaziah, that's I just mentioned in mentioned Jeremiah 29 verse 3. That's their forefather, Shaphan the scribe, during the days of King Josiah of Jehuda, that righteous king. Remember, he made everybody kept the law. When he rent his clothes, he was like, "Oh my God, we ain't doing the law. We keep following after idols. We not keeping our customs." In the Bible, y'all there, man, or not?
So is that why the Jews call you Goyim, because you don't obey the laws? Is that where that's coming from?
You said what?
Is that why the Jews call people Goyim, because they don't obey the laws? Is that where that's coming from?
No, I mean the ones that pretended to be Jews, bro, they don't follow the
Well,
law.
I'm just saying the concept though. Is that what you just spoke of? Not
No. The concept is that us as a people, we're getting our identities back, being the Aboriginals. Not only that, Ephraim is the key. Ephraim is one of the major key players of us getting out this captivity, because Ephraim is the head. We are literally the house of God, Ephraim. If you read about Ephraim blessings, because see, a lot of people don't know that Joseph is the Holy One of Israel. He's God. Joseph's the one that saved everybody during the famine. He's the one that had God. He is God. He's the one that created everything. Joseph. That's why they're afraid of. That's why they keep showing you devil
So
horns. That's
Joseph
talking
is
about
God.
Joseph being the bull. That's why the Most High was so mad at Moses and them when they worshiped the calf, and Joseph is the calf. He's the ox. The ox is the strong leader. That's the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet.
So with what you know, would you consider yourself a Mormon?
Hell no, I'm an Israelite. But bruh, I follow spirituality, bruh. And spirituality means you follow the father and the mother, which is the earthly mother and the heavenly father, that who created us. I'm from the tribe of Ephraim. I'm from the house of God. I can humbly say that.
You said you from Ephraim, which is Mormon.
Ephraim, that's the tribe of Joseph.
I thought you said
Joseph is Jehovah. The Egyptians know it. The Sumerians, the Anunnaki know it. That's why they're afraid of us. But we the only ones that choose not to know. That's why he said the ox know his owner, because the ox is the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet. It's the chief, the bison. That's Joseph. The ox know his owner, the ass is master crib. But Israel don't know. My people don't consider. Because we know we when we hear about this the books and stuff, and we like, oh man, forget it came from the white man. No, nigga, you are the white man, bro.
So you an ox boy?
Yeah, man, I'm a bison boy. Yes.
No, in Jamaican, they're not gonna say bison boy. They're gonna say
Man, I
you an
don't give
ox
a
boy.
fuck, bro. I'm an Aboriginal, bro.
So
Jamaicans, bro. Aboriginals are Jamaicans too. They everywhere, bro. We everywhere.
What was Israel called before 1941?
You said what?
What was Israel
I don't
called?
give a fuck about that place. Israel's here. They tell you
I
Jerusalem's
think
USA.
with everybody that comes up here trying to, you know,
I mean, he getting
throw
worked up, but I
labels
mean,
and titles around,
Getting worked up. It's passion,
it's
man.
the actual
I
like
get it. I feel you.
That's
I feel you,
passion. That's
but
love, bro.
connected. Bob Marley made a song about Buffalo Soldiers, correct? And Bob Marley always talked about Zion, correct? And Babylon, right?
I want to hear what
Which goes back to me with the Marooners in the Blue Mountains, correct? About what the Jamaicans said. That's all.
I think everything is lost when people come up with these titles and labels, and America is Egypt and Indians are Moors, and you're an Israelite
exactly.
because
It's
true
all the time.
spirituality,
That's all
true
sorcery.
all like knowledge, higher learning, higher orders and things. There is no good and bad. There's just masculine, feminine. There's principles to this thing, and you're speaking of people who don't know who they are, who you know, they are God's children or whatever. There's no word that describes that. There's no, you have to know that, you know, and that's an individual journey. So putting a label on it, you already block the consciousness or the elevation of the individuals. Like it's a, you said the ox is the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet. That's a symbol that can mean so many different things depending on your journey, your time, you know, the time, the experience you're having and your level of enlightenment at the time. You know, it's when we put these labels, these words on things and not allow, I guess, just the journey, the spiritual awakening to happen, it blocks the actual thing you're trying to do. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah, for sure.
I feed shrugs. It's like, you know, what I would have to say to I guess enlighten somebody else. So if you do follow these certain scriptures, right, try not using it and see if you enhance your brain. See if you can see the world for what it really is. There's a difference between belief and knowing. So if you know who you are, then you don't need a scripture because you see everything for what it is.
Yes, sir. Now, James, to my man that was talking about Ephraim and Mormon, know you was building. So do you know what nation you come from in the Americas outside of any Bibles? Like your mother and
You talking to
father
me?
and my man. No,
You
not
talking
you,
to me?
James. No. I know you locked in. I'm talking about my man's that was talking
My
about the
father,
Book of Mormon.
my father is Seminole, so he's Seminole
Okay.
Blackfoot, and my mother is Seneca Lake Erie.
All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
so the I'm trying to say this. So with the scriptures and stuff, cause I used to be an atheist. That's why I'm gonna let y'all know. That's why I said like this is
So
different.
how did you start believing in God then if you was atheist?
How they believe in? I ain't believing in no white God. No, matter of fact, excuse my language. I ain't believing in a God that was GMO. I ain't believing in Christ that was a GMO. I believe that, bro. They could show all this stuff, and I piece the two together.
So
Oh,
you think
they
Jesus is
hold on.
actually
Can you
from
listen, bro?
America?
How you gonna ask me a question and then interrupt me while I'm answering it?
Go ahead,
That's
brother.
crazy, bro. Go ahead, you got it, bro.
Nah, you got it, brother. Go
Oh
ahead.
no, you got it. You wanted to speak. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, so is Jesus from America then? Were you
Yes, man.
insinuating
Yes,
that?
bro. There's books that out here that tells you
Okay,
how.
so what part of America would he be from?
I don't know exactly. Bethlehem. There's
Let's say from
the
the
land of
like, let's say
Bethel, the
we have
land of
50.
Rachel at the land of
Let's say
Rachel, the
no
land where
problem.
Rachel.
No
I
problem.
just said it. I just said it.
No problem, brother. Right now we have 50 states, right? Let's say let's use the 40 the states in America. On this North America. Out of these states, which one would Jesus
Oh,
be?
be over California, Mount Ephraim.
So Jesus from Cali.
Man, California, man, Mount Ephraim.
Triple blood.
Mount Ephraim's Mount Shasta.
Triple
Man, why
blood.
you give him something else for it? Man.
What about the Black Hills?
No, somebody said Nathaniel. Come on, man. I don't take bullshit.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro. Hey, like I said, bro, it's gonna be people mocking this shit, but the shit's happening right now, bro. I kid you not. Don't say I was about to bring something out from the Keys of Enoch, but I don't even want to share that shit, man. Something telling me not even to do that because y'all, man, some people take this shit as a joke, bro. That's what I'm saying, but
No, I say that because I think Jesus
not
was.
you, but I'm saying
I
just
think no, because you know how it started though. Your homie said that Egypt was in America, and I'm trying to figure out, can somebody prove or why do people say that Egypt
You
is
even
actually
asked him.
look at the cities in America, man. Most of the cities are named after Egyptian cities. Not
yeah,
only that, the
but you
pyramids, the
say like you
pyramids.
say they're named after them.
Right.
You feel me?
If you follow the Waluma Luma all the way back, it tells you.
Hey, bro, Lenape, let me ask you something. You say you from the Turtle Clan?
Yeah, I'm from the Turtle Clan.
So are you familiar with Chief Tammany?
Yeah, so Newtimus and Princess Tamani is my bloodline.
Okay, so did Tammany help create the United States? Because the United States, they worship Tammany. Is there a reason for that?
There is a reason for it. It was a secret society. But the bigger picture is there was people that were for him and there was people that were against him. He was for the Americans and he was against Americans as well. It depends.
From
Depends.
his treaty, they got a lot of influence. And is that the reason why they worship him? Or what did he do for them to worship him?
Turtle Clan wise, he was the king of all kings, indicating. But my perspective is he holds a certain bloodline that derives from the ancient ones. All tribes would notarize that. It's a royal bloodline.
Okay,
But
so did he mix with the Pens? Did the Pens take on that bloodline, or did they have some type of bloodline connection?
I know there was a hoax when it comes to the Penn sons. Everything changed after Penn died. But I don't
Well, they say
think
the same about Tammany, though. They say
people
a lot.
if any of Penn's people amalgamated with us, I don't see it within my clan setting. It would be with the Turkey clan or with clan divisions.
All right, but a lot of people say Tammany's story changed after he died as well. Like when you use the sons of Tammany, they came after, and they came after he died. But I'll say this here. What about the clans when they went to the clan when they left and went into Philadelphia? When they left New Jersey, went into Philadelphia.
So a lot of those people that were in New Jersey were either under Powhatan or Newtomis, who were pretty much the prominent two Lenape Algonquin chiefs. And then those two were under pretty much the authority of Tammany themselves. Well, with the marriage of Newtomis and Tammany, the families from New Jersey knew sooner or later they would have to move west of the river.
Is that because the Iroquois kind of relocated them, or kind of devoted them?
It had to do with the Iroquois relocated, but it also had to do with land sales, land deed sales, disagreements with the English.
But what about the Iroquois? Because they say that the Iroquois moved them out of New Jersey. Were they at odds with the Iroquois at that time?
Yeah, there was. We had offsets with the Iroquois. They were pretty much our number one rivalry if you look at it.
So,
but
and
if you
then
look at
later,
it, if you look according to
they gave them the
Bloodstone,
land back, correct? Because they didn't want them to side with the French, so they end up giving them the land back.
we'd have to look into the Seneca and Oneida history. They were during those times, the Seneca and Oneida were the primary people to speak for us. Once leaving New Jersey into Pennsylvania, but before you gotta understand, we had the Brotherton Indian Reservation in Jersey. When we got pushed out of there, we ended up in the New York region. You see what I'm saying?
So who went to Philadelphia? Pennsylvania, not Philadelphia, because when they sent them there, I think they went to what was it, Carthage or something? It'll come to me.
I know the Andersons family did, which they're all Turkey Clan, aka Nanacoke.
Wyoming, my bad. Was it Wyoming?
Those a lot of missionary praying Indians, Muncie. A lot of them went to Wyoming. If you look at the surrounding area, you got Quinn Flats, or AKA Queen Esther's Town, Old Queen Esther's Town, Tioga Point. That was actually the main. If you look at the old Navasink, Minisink Pass, they all aligned to Tioga Point one way or another.
Hey, do that have some connection with Wyoming, Pennsylvania? Because that's the lands where they gave them after they left New Jersey.
Yeah, there was disagreements going on with my family and some of the Muncies. So some of the Muncies took sides with the British, some of the Muncies took sides with Americans, and then you had Turtle Clans that took sides with Americans, and you had Turtle Clans that didn't want nothing to do with it at all.
So who's responsible for the Treaty of Delaware?
It'd be the main bloodline. It'd be the chiefs of the Delaware. If you follow, and it only happens in the Turtle Clan from Newtomis and Princess Tammany, father to son or father to grandson down. Those would be.
Would this be through the Tammany line?
Yeah, and the most recent one of the last main chief treaty signers was John Connor, also my line. That just goes to indicate he signed for all the Delaware in regards to allotments and removal of Kansas and all this stuff.
Yeah, well, the Treaty of Delaware they gave the U.S. a lot of land. Like, is it a reason for why the Lenape gave them allowed them to take so much land? I mean, from Tennessee to, they took damn near the whole eastern.
To be honest, from the oral histories, the Europeans weren't even supposed to come across the Mississippi. If you understand the true geographical histories, we were taking trails to point to the river to where you couldn't even see across. So they didn't realize in most portions of the Mississippi that there was lands across there. And if they were to cross in small groups, they would immediately be killed by other nations.
Can I ask a question? I really want y'all to keep building, but Tell me if this is true. This is to both of y'all. From what I understood, number one, you're right. They was not supposed to cross the Mississippi, but that was an agreement that they had with the British, and that's why the American Civil War became an issue. Because after the American Civil War, those newly born Americans didn't honor any of those treaties. Is that what happened?
Now, well, I'll take you back a little further. Now, where the British lost their control over it is through the Treaty of Paris, 1763. They ain't had nothing to do with that no more. And then they came back and created the Treaty of Hopewell. The Treaty of Hopewell was to do what? Was to get them into Mississippi, and that's where the Choctaw came in to play the role at. And right after that, you got the Treaty of Paris. No, right before that, you got the second Treaty of Paris of 83, which led to that one, 86, 88, and then they came back in 91, and then they came back in 94. But then you see what they call the expansion era, as they came down at the first Creek Civil War, and which is the Battle of 1812. It's expansion, and then 1815, the last war, Battle of Fort Jackson, and shit. Now you see them coming to statehood, Alabama, 1817. They're in the South with it now.
If I'm not mistaken, my people were already in Cape Girardeau, 1815.
Hey, so are you saying that they gave them all of that land and ended up leaving? Why did they have to leave? Like
it was more of a forced removal, honestly.
Do you think that bloodline? So that bloodline didn't continue running it? Did the bloodline? I mean,
I'll tell you the truth. The bloodline still exists today, but you have to follow clanship, and a lot of these tribes don't follow clanship. They killed their own clanships for blood quantum, and then you got a lot of tribes that just drop blood quantum, primarily Oklahoma, that do lineal descent now. But that bloodline truly does still exist to this day, and I know who holds the title to it.
You know who hold the title to the bloodline?
Yeah.
So, what type of so they call it the first treaty, really the treaty that really shaped America. Where you had the owner die. Can you speak about their relationship with the United States? Why they have such a close relationship with them?
I really can't speak for other nations, brother. In all reality, I'm more of a tradition. I can only speak for my own clan and my own people. I can't
just
speak
your
for
research. Just his
through my research, bro. What I can say from my perspective, they all derive from the Lenape, the Iroquois too. We were all one people at one point in time.
Okay, break that part down for me then.
So just like I was telling you how we had to adopt people earlier in this topic in order to keep incest from happening. Well, you gotta understand, prior to adoption, some people had to fall off, like outcasts, if you want to say. So for an example, if I'm from the Turtle Clan, I'm gonna follow my mother's lineage, and I have to bounce either to the Wolf Clan, or Turtle Clan, or another nation, right? Over time, it's just like Adam and Eve over and over again. It's just new branches of people over and over, but they're all based off of one root, the Lenape. You ask any nation in Oklahoma, any nation in the Midwest or Great Lakes region, they'll tell you that we are the grandfathers, and that's for a reason. It all goes back to clanships.
Hey, tell us about Chief Titi Scum. How you say his name? Chief Titi Scum.
TDS Scum?
TDS Scum. How you say?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, he was under the authority of Newtimus.
He out of Trenton, New Jersey. He was the chief for the Lenny Lenape.
Yeah, he was. I think he was really a Muncie dialect division, but he was in the territory you just spoke on. But he was
okay,
under.
Hold on. Help me out right now, because I don't want the people to get confused. Okay, when you said let them know that it's different branches of the Delaware, because I think a lot of people.
Yeah, there's several. There's not necessarily there's 3 different language dialects. There's 3 different language divisions They're all really one people, but there's 3 different clans. It doesn't matter what political designation you're in or whatever. If someone says they're Muncie, they're not being specific. If someone says they're Onami, they're not being specific. If someone says they're Nanacoke, they're not being specific. As far as I'm aware, those are just language dialect divisions. Or you know what I mean? So,
All right. Now with TD, do you have you ever heard that he played a role in the Continental Congress coming together?
I'm familiar, but not in depth, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the right before during the French and Indian War.
Yeah, you must have read his book with the hard red cover.
Did I read TD Sound? Yeah, that's it.
Okay, see, yeah, we don't read that book because you gotta understand during that William Penn stuff, a lot of people try to fake land patents and land deeds, saying they were Lenape and this and that, and they were part of certain families and sold off land that they were never supposed to sell off. So there's a lot of fake shit going on, a lot of real shit going on. I don't know if TDS gonna have nothing to do with it, but you know that was what was going on.
But are you familiar with the Treaty of Easton though? He definitely had something to do with the Treaty of Easton.
Yeah. He was a powerful man. Like I said, he was under the
He helped them
authority
get
of
the land
Newton
back. That's what I'm saying. They end
and
up giving.
Tammany.
Yeah, but they called him King of Kings too. He had a lot of power too. He got killed by some missionaries coming
If
out.
you really look at him, bro, he's like I don't want to say he's like a little brother / nephew to Newton and Tammany. You know what I'm saying? Following their clanship systems and how they went about themselves, and also understanding the Crow lineage system. That he was really a little brother of the Nunimus. When Nunimus died, Tidiaskin was his successor. You know what I mean? Eventually, as a people amalgamated north, but somewhat west. It's hard to speak in general about these people because you gotta get into depth, in the detail with what families went where and how. Because if you really look at migrations west, you had one migration into Canada, one migration into Wisconsin. That was really a double migration. The second one was, and then you had a third migration that went, to Cape Girardeau, Cape Girardeau area as well, Louisiana area, Kansas area.
When they came down south, and the other tribes end up following them down there, do that bloodline still run is it the same, like you say, Wisconsin up to Canada, all that?
I can break it down. I can break it down like this. I think this will be a little bit clearer for you. So you got Delaware Nation. You got 2 Delaware nations. You got one of Canada, and you got one of Oklahoma. Then you got the Delaware tribe of Indians that resides in Cherokee Nation in eastern Oklahoma. And then you got the Wisconsin Stockbridge Muncie Mohicans, who are our relatives. They're not us, but they're relatives. And then there are several offshoots in Canada. You got the Muncie, Delaware, and Canada. And you got the St. Thomas Moravian Delaware, which is the Delaware Nation I just said. But how you get the 2 Delaware nations, that all has to do with Chief Wide Eyes and Chief Newcomer. Chief Newcomer was
any one of those mixed race chiefs?
Possibly, I'm not sure. I know the children of theirs and grandchildren of theirs were definitely yes. Multicolors. Like I just said, Jim Ned's father, who was a freedman from Pennsylvania, his wife was from New Jersey, amalgamated with these folk. So, and it just wasn't black folk, it was white folk too. It was Quakers, Dutch, they all amalgamated with us.
Oh, trust me, we know. We put that whooping on them Pan Africans ass with it.
Yeah, they don't want it because they don't want the true history. You know what I mean? All these college academical institutions, they don't even put this shit out. I normally, it's a top dollar category when you talk about it. But then again, speaking the truth is priceless.
Nah, for real though, I ain't gonna lie, I helped usher in a whole new paradigm with that shit, that black European shit, and like breaking down and showing how these people, especially these first people, starting with who's the boy that used to try to go get nigga from Sierra Leone. He helped them put together the colony in Sierra Leone. It'll come to me though, but yeah, they was all Quakers. Richard Allen, them, all of these founders, all of them, the
Now,
Society of Friends.
that was you talking about the Wyoming space, and I brought up the Queen Esther Flats and all that. Well, I was trying to get back to that. That was actually one of the main access ports from there to Chicago.
Right.
And you gotta understand that was Lenape territory, but that was mostly Muncie and Mohicans amalgamated together. Um, a lot of their families today live in Wisconsin. Um, so, but I wanted to shoot on that, bro. I don't know where we going with this, but shit, I just been tuned in and hearing what everyone going. It's good to understand everybody's perception. I'm learning myself, so.
Shout out to the homie Mike Easton. He said he's still researching that name. Easton, you feel like they talking about you, Easton? What's up, Avery? You say you got dropped out. What you got for us?
Shit, I'm just cooling, man. I'm learning my damn self, man. Every time I tune in, man, I'm always getting some jewels, man. Especially from you, Top. So I appreciate what you're doing, boss man. But yeah, man, I'm just checking out the bill, man, and just jumping in when I can. When something
Hey, y'all hold it down. Let me answer this phone call.
yeah. Shrug still in here?
Yeah, he's still here.
What up, Shrug? I've been meaning to get with Shrug, man. I do have a question though. Has anyone ever heard of the Cas uh the Kaskaskia tribe out of Illinois?
What
Can y'all
tribe
hear
was
me?
that? What tribe was that?
The Kaskaskia tribe. KSKSKIA
What's
out of
another name
Illinois.
for 'em?
Shit, man. When I was doing my genealogy, that's all I got. One of my grandmothers was a princess in that tribe. They end up getting wiped out.
Well, if you look,
Are
in,
you talking about Kiskaya?
Kaskaskia.
yeah,
If
That's it.
you're referring to Kiskaya, you're referring again, like I said earlier, to Bobbio or Taino or the Arawak Nation. That's again the Caribbean, the sea turtle people, the Bahamians and the Garifuna and the Costa Ricans and all around the Gulf of Mexico and everything like that. Then you transition into the Mayans. Then you got the northern coast of Brazil and all that. That's what they're hiding from you. Lucy, they burnt that in the university and all that other stuff. I mean, if you were a princess in Cascaya, this goes back to Avatar. They're using Taino words right in front of you. Hence the dreadlocks, and you were in tune with nature. That's our belief system. They came over here, beat that evangelistic Catholic stuff into you, and they taught us. I'm Haitian. In the American perspective, what were you taught? We worship the devil. Voodoo is this, and we sacrifice that, and all that. That's far from the truth. It's
Right,
like the
right.
brother said. It's like the brother said earlier. It's all spirituality. There's the good. There's the bad. It's all about balance. Even it's the same thing as them Asians, them Eastern Asians copying us, talking about yin and yang and all that other stuff. It's your culture. This is why, like, when people label us as African and everything like that, it's like, bro, I've seen things that they can't do overseas, and we didn't learn all this botany and everything that's coming off the ships and everything like that. There's those women up in those mountains left this shit with us. There's words like when you guys say melungeons, we know that as two mixed, melangin. That's not a French word. You know what I mean? When I hear conscient, that's pig in our language. That's not how you say it in French. So that's the Portuguese coming through our island. We retained all that from all the culture and everything like that. So this is when, like the brother said earlier, it's all inception. Once you put that "I can't" in your mind, they got you, bro. They got you locked.
Yeah,
That was the key to the whole
you
thing.
fucked up.
Dick Gregory used to say it all the time when he had
Exactly.
cancer. He said, I told my kids I ain't going nowhere. Once I told my mind
Right.
I ain't going nowhere, I survived one of the worst cancers in the whole world. He left that with us, man. He kept telling you, once you guys keep
And
believing you can't, you just told 7 trillion cells in your body that you can't do what you want to do. And
right.
that's the
And
same
then
thing in
also
voodoo.
saying,
They keep telling you we went into the mountains and made this big ceremony. Yeah, it helped us, but you also had Moors down there teaching us how to fight. You had Angolians teaching us how to. They were all soldiers and everything, bro. This is why it never made sense to me when you keep showing us our history. I'm like, who the fuck is this motherfucker in a uniform? Then I hear you guys talking about the Jacobites and they were you. I'm like, now it makes sense. If you listen to Haitian like history, which is your history, you know what I mean? That's how you got the Louisiana Purchase and all that other stuff and everything like that. It's confusing as shit because I'm going to be real with you. You gave me a motherfucking gun and a knife and a sword to fight next to Napoleon. I'm killing that motherfucker. So why the fuck were these? That's why you look at it. They betrayed Toussaint because he was too European. That's when you guys talking about black Europeans. That was Dessalines' issue. That motherfucker was from over here. He was Indian. This is why when you look up their history, they will tell you all of our leaders, where they came from in Africa and everything like that. This is why they don't talk to you about Dessalines. Dessalines was from over here, and he was taught by the homie Auntie Toya how to fight. And that dude, all them decisions Louverture was making and everything, yo, you trying to enterprise this and make us into a company like these Europeans. He traded them in, and that's the part y'all don't hear about the war knives. You had the mulattoes versus the Africans and everything in 1791, and Rochambeau and Pétion. All them dudes that them Latinos are glorifying are the French invaders. They were all mulattoes and had European blood. They got kicked out. The blacks won the war, and then they came back. That's the worst mistake we made because they owned the land. They had the rights to the land. And then on top of that, the people in the mountains, who they going to side with? And those are the people, that's really our strength. Those are the people who have all the ceremonies, the ayahuasca, all them damn, there's shit down there you don't want to fuck with. Even those mosquitoes in Nicaragua and everything like that. Y'all got to go south of the border and talk to these people in the Amazons and everything. And they tell you what really, really, really happened. Some of these dudes are invaders. And then when you go in these pockets and you see these dark people, you're like, yo, you African? And the first thing they tell you is like, nah, bro, we ain't African. And that's the confusing part that's going on down there. It's like, dude, and that's the part in Haiti that's like, yo, bro, like we didn't mix with a lot of people. And then now you got mixed people down there, and it's like, yo, who are these brown people? But we tell them they ain't African. And then when we hear y'all arguing up here, it's like, oh, word. Like, we're not Jamaicans, like who, you know what I'm saying? It's different, dude. Like,
hold on, brother. When you talking about the Caribs, bro, they're doing the same shit our people doing over here. A lot of them know that they ain't fucking African and all of that shit. So you got to say that too.
I just said that, but like I said, when you're talking about in your sense, you guys keep saying we're African, but down there in our books, that's the beef you're seeing. You are seeing mulattoes versus griots versus Africans versus natives versus indigenous versus this versus that. Syrian peoples are there. Sephardic Jews after World War I, they came there. Them white Jewish people could not come to the Americas. They were brown, so they went to Haiti. That's in the Constitution. That's why they killed Dessalines. You know what I mean? Those were the Pétion and all of them, and that's the mulattoes and the Europeans, and that's what that French flag represents. When you see the black and the red flag, that's to insinuate African and indigenous culture united. We whoop these niggas' ass. When it comes down to the red and blue, that's a code, man. That's like the dude said, some masonry and all that other stuff. Like, you guys got a group called the Boule in America, and that's, what do you say in Haitian? Ça passe na boule. Right. So why the hell y'all got a secret society named after our shit? And this is the first part where you guys came from. And we got leaders who are rocking French uniforms. And I heard the brother say earlier Columbus was a Jacobite. That's far from the truth. But Toussaint and all them were Jacobites. So when you tell me Jacobites were Scots and this, that, and the third, it all makes sense because all them Scots from, I believe Tops made a video way back in the day about Cromwell and how he exiled all the people and destroyed all the paintings and this, that, and the third. And when you're down there with the Jamaicans, I've always said this, they speak in a Scottish cadence. They don't speak like no damn English or anything like that. So when you're speaking in labels, like the brother said earlier, we got to erase this shit. Because when I look at my family, I can send you pictures of my cousins looking like they're from Costa Rica. And then me, I look straight motherfucking African like till I die, me and my pops. But then when you look at my mom, even when I was in Florida, they were like, yo, Indians look like they have high cheekbones, light skin, nice silky hair. And after I'm looking at it, I'm like, yo, that's my grandpa and my mom. And then not even that, I'm Haitian, but when I trace back my lineage, my patriarch is from Grenada. He ain't from Haiti. He didn't come in on no shit from Haiti. He came in free and he was a sharecropper. So, you know, all this history that these stereotypes, you like they said, you got to go back on your genealogy and there's a story between everything. Like I'm darker than a mofo, but I got people on my tree. I got Iberians with green eyes and all. I would have never known that if Tops never blessed me with the drop, you know. And I got curious. I'm sitting here bragging like I'm pure Africana stock and blah blah blah. Then when I look in the French narration, the French didn't just kill off their slaves like the English. They were sending the Natchez and all these other tribes to where? Saint Dominique. You know what I mean? To go work and probably die off or whatever. But hey, some of y'all did not die off. This is what I'm telling you. You had knowledge of the land. You knew the plants. You knew this. Y'all ran into the mountains. And those code words are like in our language don't make any sense. Like go back and look at Duvalier. Go look at his wife. They're going to say she's mulatto. She don't look like she's mixed half and half. Like that's a code word because if we kept saying, hey, yeah, the Indians and over here or Moon Indian, yo, or the native people and everything, they would have came over and killed your ass. Now, if you look at all the wars and everything that go on within there, you guys were talking about it earlier in America, all these wars is to snuff out a pocket in the northeast corner where those people survived. In your variation, it says, oh, that's the first place they invaded, and that's where they exterminated all the Taino and all that other stuff. False. That is where the revolution started from. So how the hell did that happen? So all this stuff is paper sorcery and everything like that, because that's why it's confusing for me. Because when I'm taking a class in American classes, oh yeah, we came down there and exterminated y'all. And then now how many years later, you're now having Dominicans and some Haitians coming up with 12%, whatever. You have Dominicans coming up as 80, 60% Taino. Now they got a reference point and now it's popping up in their science and everything like that. And they said that we were exterminated. So imagine how many other tribes, man, that they got rid of. Like I'm dating a girl up here, and she's what's the one Peacock or whatever, the one that they went up to Mystic Village in Connecticut and they burnt them out because of who they mixed with. And then my cousin works in the casino, and you could tell the difference from Foxwoods, and you could tell the difference from Mohegan. He's like, dude, I've never seen Caucasians like take advantage of the $5 Indian thing so much up here. And he's like, yo, the Indians up in Foxwoods do not look. That's when I was like, bro, you need to start going all the way down to Argentina, all the way to Mexico, in the Caribbean. It's all the same damn story, bro. Whoever they mix with, they are race.
Right. We understand that, but you gotta. I mean, everything you saying is right, but you have to slow it the fuck down. I just met somebody not too long ago that was a whole Carib shit. It was a girl. That I was talking to and shit, and she was like, she was Arawak, thinking that I ain't know what the fuck that was, and then like we started connecting all type of shit. You know, we cool still to this day, but the same game that's being run in the Caribs is happening in the United States, and then it's happening in Canada, and then it's happening in Mexico, and then it's happening in South America. Like that's how you tie everything. So you gotta like bring it like, bro, we all getting fucked over and they don't want us to talk to each other. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. No. That's we're both saying the same. Exactly. That's why I said you got to connect with other people, man. Because exactly like you said, like I'm gonna be real with you. When my parents came over here, they told us not to fuck with you motherfuckers. They told my parents, do not hang out with black Americans. Now you're seeing all these videos of
Yeah,
Africans saying the same
they
damn
talk
thing. They don't want us to know your
right.
history, bro, because they don't want us having these stories like, nah, you're saying the same shit as my people, my Afro-Latinos from Bolivia. I'm saying the same shit as my people from the Caribbean. Then you're talking to these Mexicans. I get cursed out every time I'm in there because I'm black. But I'm like, yo, you guys are saying the same thing as my boys in Texas. So you say I agree with you 100%, my dude. 100%.
Go in a little bit on what you know about Foxwoods and casinos and them people.
What do you mean? What do you mean like Foxwoods and everything like that? Like I thought we've already established like the Mohegan tribe and everything. Like like when they like those tribes up here went through the same thing as tribes down there with the Seminoles and everything. It's virtually the same story. You had the Puritans coming up here, they got cool with Squanto and everything like that, and then all these tribes came together and was going against. It was all based around the fur trade, and I guess the Peacock Indians or whatever had the majority of the land down in Connecticut around Norwich all the way down to Rhode Island to Block Island or whatnot, and this, that, and the third. And I guess the controversy is like I still got to brush up on it. Like I said, I'm from the South originally, but like I just started dating this girl and she's Cape Verdean, and it gets complicated. They got a complicated history too with Algonquins, and I ain't even trying to get into that, but like she's both. So when you hear her talk, and then when you look up their history, like they were erased. They're scrubbed off, but that's how they got Foxwoods. And when you look it up, look up owners on Foxwoods on Google. They black, they dark as cops, they everything. But then when you look at the Mohegans and all of them, like my cousin works up there. He's like, yo, he's from Haiti. He's like, yo, dog, these ain't Indians, dog. These are what we would call Moon Syrian, yo, or Hindustan, or he's like, yo, these are Eastern Asian mofos. Like they're not even Iroquois. Like they don't even look like the Algonquins or anything like that. Like these dudes are straight Filipino. Like we ain't stupid. So, and he's like, yo, but when you go to Foxwoods and you see the owners and everything like that, you
That the
could see
Foxwood, hey, that the Foxwood Pequots do casino business with the Malaysians?
what Foxwoods or Mohegan
Yeah.
Sun.
Uh, I know one of the two. I think it's the Foxwoods. Yeah, they did casino business with the Malaysians, and they've been intertwined with the Malaysians for damn near the last century.
I believe it. I mean, they look like they're Malaysian up in there, and they're not definitely Indian or anything like that. But the owners were
Yeah, the
sure as hell
Chinese.
black.
I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of these state recognized tribes on the East Coast and federal recognized tribes on the East Coast conduct casino business primarily with the Chinese and Malaysians. So a lot of people, it's a lot of undocumented history. You'd have to dig in and
You have to do
understand.
some research. Like I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. Like you could see it. Like when I drive my truck up to like northern New York or whatever, like, and there's places where they take you in the boonies with my truck and everything. Like I ran into those Iroquois, and they don't look Asian at all or anything like that, but you could see the difference. And then when you come down here, like down in New York and everything, like you could see the color vary. My point is, they do not look like them Indians east of the Mississippi. Like when you're talking about east of the Mississippi, me living, bouncing back and forth, my cousins live in Canada. All these, like, when you look at the original paintings or the original depictions or the original anything of these native or indigenous tribes, you see it. And even when I was in Florida, like they didn't even now they're not even teaching about slavery, but luckily they told us straight up, like those yellow Indians up there aren't the original Seminoles. The original Seminoles, that was one of the part of the agreements, was they forced like all the ones they labeled as African or admixtures, which was the original tribe, to move to Oklahoma. That's they don't lie about that. If you live in Florida, they tell you straight up, like those ain't, that's not them. Like they're adopted. Like that's not really them. This is them over there in Oklahoma or whatever. So I don't know. It's weird for me because I bounce back and forth, and then like when I hear my parents talking, and like I said, you're reading the book on Abraham Lincoln. He's like Melungeon, and then my mom telling me to cook something in the kitchen like Melungeon sa, and I'm like, yo, hold up. What's that word? You know what I mean? And my mom's like, oh yeah, you're mixing this. And then you guys are talking about, oh, they were mixed. So like these words are just retained through history. And it's not just us who speak this language. Like this language is in all around the Caribbean and northern parts of South America. And I thought it was just exclusive to us in French colonies. It's not, that's not the case. And this is why I say you got to talk to other cultures and other people, because even when I was talking in the kitchen with Brazilians and Portuguese people, they're like, yo, you speaking Creole? And I'm like, yeah, it's French. And they're like, nah, I can understand what the hell you're saying. And I'm like, what the hell? And they're like, oh, I got a great great grandma who spoke that. And I'm like, all right, well, she's Haitian then. It's like, no, she wasn't Haitian. She was Sambo. What the fuck is a Sambo? And then that's when you hear about this Sambo word, about it being like someone who is they were mixed with Africans that came before Columbus, and but they're Indian. And I'm like, hold up, whoa, whoa, whoa. And dog, there's a whole complicated layer to this thing, man. And y'all touching upon it, but I'm just letting you know that within other cultures, we see what you're saying, but it's way more complicated and layered than what it is. It's not just as simple as abo this and this and that. And like this, you got to get rid of the labels and start doing the genealogy and literally like looking at another person and saying, yo, they got the same eyes as me. What are you? And trace it back that way. That's how it was for me. When you're in a room with a bunch of different people from Central America and Brazil and all this, and it's like, yo, why does this dude look like my aunt? You know what I mean? And why does this dude look like this? And why does this dude look like my great great grand cousin or whatever? And this picture over here, or you open up a picture of some Indians, and it's like we got two uncles that look like that, but the rest of us look like straight, like we straight from West Africa. You know what I mean? And it's like, yo, and then now you hear my mom saying, oh yeah, this uncle has Indian hair. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? You know what I mean? Like, and then like she's like, oh well, he has, like, you gotta understand, we've never used colonized words. So for me, I gotta trace back what my mom or my parents or my lineage means by certain terminology they're using. And some of those words are in the English or French or Italian or Portuguese languages.
Right.
Well, I wanted to say
I
I
mean,
appreciate that, man.
yeah, he hitting on it. You know, you just you got to have a lot of common sense with this shit, because it's like for a person that be born in the United States, see, we move around, travel, this and that, and each one of us can say it's about 10 people we've come across outside of our state, you know, that look like us. Like I look like people from Mississippi. The girl that I was talking about, she looked like a person that I seen from Arkansas. And I was like, what the fuck? You know? So I mean, that's just what it is. Like even when it comes down to Hawaii and the queens and shit like that, like I know a person that's alive right now that, I mean, they look like a person from Louisiana. You see what I'm saying? So, all of this shit is about just, tying it all together. You gotta have common sense, but that genealogy, I mean, that shit holds that's everything. You see what I'm saying? That's the most important thing our people need to be focusing on. Like, that's just how I see it.
Yeah, I appreciate it because, when I speak, a lot of times, through my years, I've been blessed to be able to speak to people. Like, and it be some interesting stuff. Like when I went to Puerto Rico, I ran across some Moors, but the Moors I ran across in Puerto Rico was from Morocco. And when we go to Mexico, when we went to Cancun, the little people that be working in the little hotels, you know what I'm saying? They treat them people like second class citizens. Those is Mayans. I took the time to sit and talk to them about their people. You know what I'm saying? You get invited back to, maybe have a meal or something. Like, or, when I go visit my family in California, that's how I know, I got the opportunity to talk to some Olone. You know what I'm saying? When you open enough and you vibing with people, you know what I mean? You get those type of conversations, but the problem is you come back to like the internet or, you try to share that information and you get a lot of pushback. And people be thinking that we be getting this stuff out of books, and I definitely read a lot. You know what I'm saying? I read a lot, but a lot of times I don't even talk about what I read in these books. I'm trying to put people on to what I've, you know, heard from people about their families. You know what I mean? That's the important part is, you know, what we've actually experienced, what our ancestors have experienced. You know, I was in a barber shop when I heard from an Indian sister. She called herself a sister in the barber shop. You know, she called herself and her family Indian, and she had her family's experience was when they freed the Africans, some Africans came and took her people's land. Like you don't get those stories. Or how when you talk about Oklahoma, when those tribes moved over to Oklahoma, what people don't talk about is there were tribes there before. There was Pawnee there before. They took the Pawnee off their land. That's why when you look at these Indian schools from west to east, they instilled them Pawnee people from the Oklahomas all across the eastern seaboard because they moved them from their land in Oklahoma. Those are stories. A lot of them stories you don't get out of books. You can't find a modern master teacher that can tell you them type of stories because those is family stories, man.
That's your history. That ain't something you can. That ain't something that they gonna put inside a book. Like when my people said, "Yo, during Great Migration, like the era wise, it was white people coming from the fields." Like that's not something that they're gonna fucking talk about. You see what I'm saying? Because that's my history. That's real history. So that's when I knew, you know, the when white people first got here and what the fuck they had to do, this and that, like that shit really took place on a whole lot of our farms outside of Alabama. You see what I'm saying? Like that ain't some shit we gonna learn in school.
My people from. And to this day, I say this to my family, is I don't think they ever knew what to do in Mississippi. I really and sincerely believe that they only wanted it because they knew that that was our heartland. You know, and to this day, what do they use Mississippi for? They use it for logging. They use it for the trees. They don't use it for the fish. You know what I mean? They don't even know how to use the resources over there. They literally just destroying it. They taking stuff off the land and putting nothing back. You know what I mean? It's the heartland. Same thing going all the way up to Ohio. Look at what, like where they just had that spill in Ohio. You know what I mean? We need to heal this land.
He just hit a bomb right there.
This is mine. You know
That's
what I mean? You know, plant some beans, bro. You know what I'm saying? Plant some sprouts. You know, re-fertilize that land so we can grow some larger crops. People be thinking that when all the nutrients gone out the land, that's it. No, man, you plant you a season of beans. You know what I'm saying? You put you some fish heads out there. When the fish heads decompose, you know what I'm saying? You got fertilizer. Like, people don't even know how to work the land, and that's when
you're right, but you ain't even you don't have to. Keep going.
No, I was just gonna say that when we talk about controlling the land, it means something different than when other people talking. When I talk about controlling the land, I just want the people to be able to eat and know how to, you know, work the crops for 3 seasons and have a resting season. You know what I'm saying? When I talk about working the land, like for real, and when a lot of people, they just want to own it. The average person, if you get them 40 acres in 100 years, that land is going to be overgrown. It's probably not going to be worth nothing because they ain't did nothing with it. You know, when you talk about being the sole controller of something, it ain't just ownership. It ain't this European idea of this is mine. Like, nah, bro, you got to work it. And that's why people don't understand why they don't have nothing. You don't have nothing because you don't know how to work what you got. You was giving gifts.
Right.
You was giving real blessings. You know, every single one of us got the strong brother. That's the brother that needs to be chopping the wood. The smart brother, that's the one that's gonna figure out the stars and all that stuff. The women, they had a place. You know what I'm saying? And we all work together. That's society. That's community. And people lost
That's a
that
fact.
along the way, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. And then not everybody is put in a position to where, like, people wake up at different times. So they don't have land. But the point is, like, healing the land, you can have a plant in your house and all of that. Maybe they'll figure out how plants talk. But anytime when I look at, like, when it comes to the land, anytime see, I think shit gonna be fucked up if the earth gotta heal itself. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, everybody knowing this knowledge and stuff, if you're not doing shit about the land and all of that, it's not about like holding shit for value. It's about respecting everything that's alive. It's respecting everything what it is. If we continue to do that, then shit can change and people's minds can be redirected in a positive direction.
That's the truth, bro. Cause I came to Texas, I came cap with a hood mentality, bro. Like my neighbor stole some of my chickens, man. I was mad than a motherfucker, bro. But you know what happened? And I tell people this: my chickens, what did they do? They laid eggs and they made more chickens. So now me and my neighbor got chickens. So it's like that's God's work. People don't understand the spirituality of that. Like, bro, like you take some of my chickens, but yet my chickens create more chickens. Your chickens create more chickens. We had goats too. You know what I'm saying? I wanted some cows. I was trying to get my hands on some Angus cows, but they said the guy refused to sell them to me because he said I ain't got like enough land because they need grazing land. But my
I
neighbors got
got something
cows
for
though.
you. I got something for you.
Like
About three, they had babies last winter, so we have some more. You can snatch one.
you up there by Dallas, right?
Yeah, a little bit west of Dallas, like
I'm
30
gonna have to
minutes.
holler at you, bro. And to keep it a buck, I'm on that, bro. You got my cell phone number.
Yeah,
Just
they
hit me
red
up.
Angus, red Angus,
I grab them
and
shits literally
trying to
next
get
week.
some
I will
bison
drive
right
up there
now.
for them. On God, I will drive up there next week to get them Angus cows. And think about that. Earlier they would talk about we can't get out the system. We can't do this. My nigga, me and him talk about bartering right now. We ain't
Oh
even gotta
yeah, yeah,
spend
yeah, yeah,
greenbacks.
yeah, yeah. Hold on, is Chief of Chief still up here? Is he? Cause I don't know who that icon is right up under me. But if he listening, yo, check your
Yeah,
DM, bro. Cause I'm gonna tell you exactly how I did it. But I'm not doing this shit on YouTube, bro. Like, this shit gonna be for free and everything. But you gotta be on our Zoom call. You see what I'm saying? Like, as soon as I came up on here, I was telling people I was trying to open up pipelines to only deal with my people. We can barter it. It don't even matter. Motherfucker want to charge something? At least I'm giving money back to my own. You see what I'm saying? That's where we're fucking up at, by giving all of our hard work, money or currency and all. We're giving it away. We're giving it to other people that don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? So we in a different time. Like, motherfuckers gotta evolve and just fucking just redirect, because all of this shit that we talk about, like, this is that real shit. We trying to tell you, bro. We going back to where who we are, where we belong. There is no other way around it, bro. And motherfuckers come up here talk about religion and all of that. They can't even prove God exists because they got to get it from a book. We sit here telling you, bro, like, nah, we are ancestors, bro. Everything alive, bro. Like, the animals respect us, the plants respect us, the land respect us, bro. I asked for rain. Now I got a whole fucking second water system, bro. Like, this shit is happening in real time, bro.
And that we the ones that's gonna survive. And they tell you that the archaeologists they say that when these things happen, when these great catastrophes, these floods, you know, the magnetic north change and everything shift, the people that survive are the people that are closest to the land, man. You know, like all these, and people wonder why we keep ending up getting, you know, back in the Stone Age. It's because, like, let's just say, like, right now, I got like 3,000 books on my cell phone, right? 3,000 books. If we get an electromagnetic wave from the sun, and the sun is notorious for doing this, if we get an electromagnetic wave that's too hard, all that shit gone, my G. So I need to learn the book of life, bro. I need to understand what's happening when the sun is up. When the sun is, you understand? When the sun goes high, I need to know what I need to do, and I need to know when Mama Moon is out and what to do when the moon is out. What do I do underneath the sun's influence and the moon's influence? Yeah, but when you talking about, that's real. And you know, some people that live in mountains, they got true business. Not just honor a woman, hey man, she get shit for like 8 years, bro. And I remember we went to the house what was that? He had and who pushed the move and shit into the restaurant. You know, me when in the restroom, she went from head to toe mad. This Rostas was in the restroom. She was like, man, G, don't put me in the Rostas go out there and chop old boy head off. Like, this is the game. This ain't no illusionary shit. This is in the flesh. So, spiritual shit. If you ain't got no control, don't talk to me about how your God took control from you, because that's some weak shit. And I be giving people time. I be giving people, because I know it's all on the levels, but you can't tell me that's not weak shit. You know, how your God, he God everything. You know what I'm saying? He got everything, and you will control everything, and you will never be challenged, and you will never lose, and yet you find yourself in a subservient position to a man, no God. Get God from us. Don't tell me that shit, bro. People don't catch that shit. Learn that shit to keep it above from an African. Like, you talk about impotence of your God, but you making your God small. You making your God very small by putting these limitations on your God.
Mic check, mic check. Man, I had to take a phone call, man. Y'all done cut the lights out, boy. I come back. Y'all ain't clean up or nothing. Everybody fell off the panel. I guess that means it's time to shut it on down. Man, I want to appreciate everybody pulling up, coming to rock out with us. Hey, we going to New Orleans in a couple of weeks, man. If y'all still trying to go, man, I'll leave registration open for you, man. Hit us up. If you're going down there with us to Alabama, hit us up on the registration, man. It's going down. If you're going with us to the Pyramids in Mexico tour, if you're going to the Pyramids of Mexico tour with us, we have a meeting Sunday. We have a meeting Sunday at 1 p.m. Central Time. We have a meeting Sunday at 1 p.m. Central Time. Friday, we will be doing another viewing of Bloodlines of the Gods, Part 2. Friday, we will be doing another viewing of Bloodlines of the Gods, Part 2. That'll be Friday night, 7 p.m. Central Time. And I guess we'll put the registration up for that. That'll go up tonight. If anybody want to join it, I just need to record it. I need to do it over live so I can record it and I can have a copy to put on BCU. So, but we will be doing the showing for people who do want to come back. If you already saw it and you paid for it, you can use your receipt and you can get in. I don't know. We'll see what it is. Probably like $5 or something like that. $10 or something, and we'll do it like that, man. But the people who haven't, you will have to pay the goddamn full price. Wait till it come out on DVD, goddamn. But with that being said, man, love y'all, man. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Enjoy the rest of y'all day. We rocked out today, man. We rocked out today. Today was a good one, man. I ain't see that coming. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't see that one coming. Nah, that one came out of nowhere, man. And I don't know what y'all was building on. Look at that. TD say, great show today. Oh, you liked it, huh? Shout out to the homie TD. Ty Richardson, man, come back and come get on the pounder sometime, bro, and come rock out with us. Yeah, come through, man, and the question say, I'm about to join BCU. Man, you better do something. I want to point something out to y'all. A lot of these topics, man, it's so much that I want to say, bro. But we gotta keep it aligned. This bloodline of the Gods, when we leave here, we really got one more, but I think, I kind of want to go to the Africa and show that connection between Southern America and Africa and West Africa. I want to show that how American Indians were in Egypt. I can prove that American Indians were in Egypt. Damn, that nigga said some crazy shit. Top Cat, that nigga there, what they say, that nigga there smoking crack rock. That nigga say the Indians was in Egypt. I can prove that Christianity come from America. Yeah, the origins of what became Christianity comes from America. I don't listen. These niggas saying shit that don't make no sense. I can prove what these Hebrews them are trying to say. See, they don't know yet, and I love when these people be saying that shit. All of them, all of the Hebrew council, all of them. I love to hear the conversation. I want to get everybody in one room, bro, and then goddamn me a cage match. Ain't no debate me one-on-one debate. Everybody get up in here. And it's only one man or one woman that can come out. That's how you do it. That's when you go conquer all of the doctrines. Make them get out. We got different topics. They might not be feeling you on this topic, but the next topic that might be where you get in your bag at. That might be your shit right there. And boom, you know what I'm saying? Now you done, yeah. So it's gonna be, yeah, we gonna go through different categories. So you might win in this category, you might lose in the next two. So yeah, goddamn me right, man. Come on with it, man. Let's get in the cage. Yeah, they already got people say, a nigga hit me up, say he want to run the cameras. He said, hey, man, if you need any production or anything like that, I got speakers, a DJ booth. I got microphones. I'm a sound guy. Yeah, he got iPhones and they say he got iPhones to drones, goddamn. So yeah, I said, come on down. Yeah, man, say they saying they want to do it in person. I don't think everybody will come out if they do that. I think the people will come out, though. I think the people will come out to look at that because the people going to win. You can't go get this much information nowhere. That would be, hey, man, octagon. Get in the ring, get in the cage, nigga, and lock it. Yeah, somebody, they put him in the cage, locked it, and threw the key. Yeah. Man, we don't even know where the damn key is. We can't find the key, man. They done threw that motherfucker somewhere, bro. And man, you gotta come on out. Last man standing. Get in the ring. Come on, scholars. Yeah, what Seal Duke Tears. 4-3-2 the drops. Put them all in there. Get them all in the ring. Lex Will. Go get them all. Put them all in the ring. We gonna have a topic that say, who are the Hebrew Israelites from America? Or how are they related to the Americas? Yeah, we gonna have shit like that on the table. Woo, come on, I'm feeling real big and tough. Yeah, I'm feeling like a tough motherfucker. I say get in the cage. I'm ready to get in the cage. I'm ready to get, I don't give a damn. I take a whole team. We take teams can get in there. It could be like a debate league style. I'm going up, I'll go in that bitch dolo. You hear me? I'm going all black and I ain't gonna say nothing. Everything I gotta say, I'm gonna write it down and slide the paper. I don't like a banknote. I ain't saying nothing. I'm quiet. I got on shades. You can't see my eyeballs and no shit like that, nigga. I'm ready to goddamn me drop these balls. I don't think these niggas can get that high up in the sky, man. I'm ready to teach them. Yeah, that man, if you can name him, Sabir Bey, go get them all, man. Ties, Hakeem Bey, Akeem Bey. Yeah, I said go get them all. Put them in there, goddamn it. Woo! Tell him I'm in that bitch waiting all black. Assassin. Yeah, I'm in that bitch in all black, nigga. Assassin. The silent assassin. Let's get in the cage, nigga. Cause I don't think they got it, nigga. Origins of Christianity. I don't give a fuck if you say they go from Mesopotamia or wherever. Origins of Christianity, nigga, where you work at? Where you work at? Everybody running around this whole talking about they got something for themselves, nigga. Get in the cage. Where you work at? Come talk to the people. We finna see who know what they. Come talk to the people. Man, them folks gonna come out of there with so much information, man. Whoo! And then they might hear something over here that connect over here, and we might end up figuring something out and put it. Guaranteed, nigga, we can come out of that whole nigga with a man, say. We gonna come out of that bitch, put something together, man. Get in the ring, nigga. Bring it on. Come on, where them boys at? Where they work at? Source that shit up. Talk to us. Tell us what happened. I'm ready, goddamn. I'm ready to look like Michelangelo in that motherfucker. You hear me? Very, very artistic. Yeah, I'm trying to nigga. I'm Michelangelo. Yeah, nigga, I'm saying, man, hey man, the art. Come on in this motherfucking cage, nigga. Let me show you when I'm taking on debate leagues. Yeah, it don't even matter, man. Think tanks. Give me all of them. Bring your ass in this cage, man. Sunday, man, we got the goddamn meet for New Orleans. Sunday, 2 p.m. 1 p.m. Central Time. And Friday, showing Bloodlines in America. American Indian Illuminati, Bloodlines of the Gods, Part 2. Stupid, crazy, stupid information. Man, I got some shit in my bag over here. See, that shit there from the field research. That's the shit I drop into at the Royal Rumble. Goddamn me, you hear me? Meeting of the masters, whatever you want to call it. Meeting of the guards. I like the meeting of the guards. We can do that. Meeting of the guards of America. I heard a more say, why we can't call it Atlantis? Come on, man, listen. This is what I say. Meeting of a Mexica. Yeah, bring all of that shit here. We can have that as a topic. What is the name of America? Yeah, we can talk about all that type of shit, man. Oh, y'all be cool like y'all be cool, man. That's my motherfucking me time, man. Lolita, what the hell you laughing at, woman? Lolita, what you cooking tonight? Ty Richards with the super sticker. Appreciate that love, fam. Lost Knives said you want to do teams. Listen, bro. You can sign up with a team. You can register with a team. We ain't fucked up about it. Come on in. All I'ma say is it look bad when a lot of niggas get their ass whooped together. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, bring the teams. I think it'll make it fun, man. And it'll help people study. So I think that is a great idea, man. Y'all go tag y'all favorite YouTubers, man. Favorite teachers. And ask them, ask them to be a part of it. Ask them to be a part of it, man. Y'all go tag them and leave a comment and say, hey, have y'all heard about the meeting of the guards? The meeting of the guards of the Americas? Yeah, man. Have y'all heard of the meeting of the guards of Americas? Woo! The Titans. Clash of the Titans. Who they say they going ancient shit, man. Clash of the motherfucking Titans. Yeah, let's get in the cage, nigga. Let's get on some guard shit. Let me see where you niggas guard powers at. Yeah, nigga, get on in this bitch, nigga. I smacked Hercules. Brought King Kong to his knees. I am the biggest chief. Yeah, come on in this motherfucking cage, nigga. Let me see what them guard powers like. Let's get activated in this hoe, nigga. Woo, I think I can go all the way to the top. I think I can take them all, man. I think I can fade them all, man. Listen, like I said, each question, bro, you could win, and it like you might lose in the first round. Second round, you might win. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have probably like, I don't know, we'll figure it out probably between 1 to maybe 6 topics. Yeah, between maybe like 1 to 6 topics, because there's gonna be so many, you know what I mean, people. So we'll take maybe the top 10 topics from the community, and then we'll see what we can do with it. We'll put them in a hat and see what we'll come back. You dig? And man, one thing I know and two things for sure. One thing I know and two things for sure is that the people gonna win. The people are going to win. And I'm going to win. And everybody else going to get their ass whooped, man. That's my time, man. I love y'all, man. BCU till we gone, man. I'm out this bitch.